Just making sure it works. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Good afternoon. Hope all is well, wherever you are. He speaks. Sometimes. Sometimes he speaks. Yeah, I saw the House Flipper update. Garden Flipper, right? Is it blood on my coffee cup? No. No, it's dried coffee. I was like, what? Drinking blood. No, but how you doing? Today we're gonna do something we did last week. I thought it was a lot of fun, and I want to try it again. MS-DOS, the archive website. It's still up. It's still available. So we're gonna do some more of that. It's gonna be different this time, though. Last time, we had a little thing on the right where you could scroll. You cannot do that this time. We're gonna try it differently. This time, we are going to pick 3 from the list, and then I'm just scrolling after we do 3. Or I might veto 2 of them and then just scroll. We'll see. Alright, I tweeted, right? I think we're good to go. Mario's gonna put this on a 4 of a kind. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna see Mario again. Does Mario have more than one MS-DOS game, and are we going to come across it? That's the real question. Why not just play every game? I can't do that. There's too many of them. Alright, so, welcome again. Happy Saturday. And why don't we just get this off the screen and look at that. Don't click yet, it's not ready yet. I believe this is where we left off. I think it is. Because I was on page 5. So, like we did last time, notice there's nothing on this side of the screen. Nope. Just a central location. What's this page called? Again, this is the archive.org MS-DOS archive.org. There's software on here too, but I didn't put it on here. I'm only doing the games because the software is, I don't know, it's command prompts and video. No, there was no video editing. Was that what programs existed that were not games for MS-DOS? Get ready to click. Here's your first click of the evening. You can do it now. Software, spreadsheets. Yeah, it's boring stuff. So let's see. First pick of the day. Looks like we have something called Alter Ego Mail. Is this a personality test? There's one of 2 things. This is either personality test or porn game. We'll have to find out. It's from Activision. Did Activision ever make any porn games? I don't think they may have. Who knows? Okay. That's a pretty significant amount of people that want to see Alter Ego Mail. All right. Let's go. Okay. Let's start it. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Here it comes. Activision presents Alter Ego. Whoa, what's going on down there? You can, like, scan people? Please enter your name. Okay. We're gonna go with Jerma. No, should I put that? Should I put something else? Should I put, like, I don't want to put my name. What if somebody has it? Oh, I wonder who that could be. Jared. Alter Ego Personality Development Profile. Use the arrow keys to move the pointer next to a response. Press space to select that response. Let me select my own personality. Let the computer select my personality. Let computer select my personality, then let me examine or edit it. I need to make my own personality, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna let somebody tell me who I am. I will probably try to answer these questions honestly. Yeah, that's true. I am likely to speak whatever comes to my mind. Yeah, I do. I do that all the time on stream. Shit just comes out. I'm a light sleeper who stirs at even the slightest sound. This is absolutely true. I'm so bad. It doesn't matter. Like, a dog barking, like 500 yards down that way will wake me up. Somebody sneezing in my neighbor's house, I'll wake up to it. Revenge is sweet. How do we get there? Oh, I'm likely to speak whatever comes to my mind. I'll probably try to answer normally. I'm a light sleeper. Revenge is sweet. How do I answer this? What do you mean revenge? Revenge is sweet. What kind of revenge? I don't know. That might not be true. I don't know if I can answer that one. But, like, revenge. Just general revenge. Do you like to get revenge? No, it doesn't do anything. Haven't you seen every movie ever made? I often feel slow, tired, and down in the dumps. This, he's a liar. Alright, hold on. This is a two-parter here, though. I often feel slow, tired, and down in the dumps. I often feel like tired, but not down in the dumps. That's not completely true. An important part of every job is knowing who to impress. Twitch chat. I am fascinated by car accidents and their disaster scenes. I don't think... No. No. Why would this be a question? See, this is one of those tests where it's trying to find the psycho. Oh, I feel tired. Sometimes I'm tired. Oh, impress people if you want. Yeah, car accidents are cool, right? Yeah. No, wait! The people who know me best like me as a person. Yeah, I think so. I think people like people that know me well like me. I'm extremely sensitive to criticism. Yeah, that was at one time, like 4 nights ago, somebody said my stream sucked and I got really mad. I get nervous performing in front of people even when the task is something I know by heart. Nope. The people around me seem happier than I do. I don't know about that. The people around me seem... I don't think so. No. I often get the urge to touch walls on which wet paint signs are hung. No, because then you get paint on your hands for the rest of the day. And it sucks. I've done it. When I am ill, I become short-tempered and snap at people. Ill? No, I just kind of sleep and just kind of do my own thing. An important mattress, I usually follow my... On important matters, I usually follow my parents' advice even when I disagree with it. No. I mean, my mother's got great advice. But, I like to be me, It is possible that I take advice and then I I kind of let it sit for a while, and then I say, what about my idea? And then I kind of mold them together, and then I get the best idea. It is possible that we live in a world where people can watch our every move. Yes. That's true. It is very possible. I don't know when they made this game, but it's real. When I am in a quiet place, I get the urge to scream. Yeah. This is why I can't go to the movies. I can't sit there. But no, wait, no. That's can I ascend this? Assuming that I just scream at the movies? No, that's not quiet. I meant like sit still. No, that's true. I need like stimulation or I lose my fucking mind. It's okay to tell a white lie if it is guaranteed to bring great personal gain. I've done that quite a bit on this stream. I'm kidding. No, it's true. Wait, we're talking. I'm not a sociopath, okay? I lied about Ace Attorney, so it happens. I didn't though. That you just perceiving that as a lie. It is often pointless to try to discuss problems with other people. What? No. What? No, it's somebody like to vent off of and bounce off of. No, what are you talking about? I'm easily embarrassed. No. Jerma Raptor proves that. Children should be seen and not heard. Are we talking about, like, are we talking about, like, on the airplane? Like, when the kid's, like, screaming and crying and, like, kicking the back of the seat. Is that what they're talking about here? What are they talking about? What does this mean? Children should be seen and not heard. No, but, like, kids are fun. Kids are, like, funny and interesting, and they say all kinds... No. I find it difficult to break the ice in conversations with people I barely know. That's not true. My parents were strict disciplinarians. No. You can usually judge a person by first impressions. No. No, I don't think so. One way of getting people to treat you fairly is to take an aggressive stance and make them win you over. What? What kind of weird, like... Take an aggressive stance and make them win you over. But what does aggressive stance mean? Like, you really get out there and you... What does that mean? Do you just say something crazy and then see if they like you? I mean, I'm pretty boisterous. Maybe. Yeah. I think that questions like this are stupid and meaningless. Like, yes, this one, yes. I do think this question is meaningless because it doesn't mean anything. Dark Soul, thanks for the 5 community subs, Dark Soul. A 5 sub drop from Dark Soul. Wait, this is the game? This is the game. We haven't started the game yet. Please select the stage of life at which you would like to begin the game. Birth and infancy. What, you could be a baby? Are we going to try to live all through our whole life here? Birth and infancy. What if alright. Welcome to birth and infancy. Every man is the architect of his own fortune. Sallust, Gaia Sallustius Crispus. Speech to Caesar on the state. Am I Julius Caesar? Is that me? You are in a warm, dark, comfortable place. This has been your place since you became aware that you are alive. It's almost time to enter a different world now. Select an action. Stay in a little longer. Come out fighting. Come out peacefully. Stay in a little longer. You start swinging at the doctor. I'm staying in a little longer. Okay, you certainly can't be blamed for wanting to stay someplace safe and warm. Besides, you are learning early the social merits of being fashionably late. Sure am. What time is it?
4:15 p.m.
Don't you think your mother has had enough aggravation carrying you in her belly for 9 long months? Stop being a freeloader and step out into the real world. Alright, fine. I'm gonna come out peacefully. I never come out fighting when I'm late. I'm always just like, hey, what's going on, YouTubers? What a good sport. Are you sure you're ready for this? It can get pretty hectic out there. I'll give you one more chance to try to stay a while longer. Would you like to? What do you mean? Why are you like making me sign up for Game Tap again? This is the Game Tap thing all over again. That's the spirit. You are an easy delivery. No. I was trying to say no. I got fucking conned into coming out of here. That's the spirit. You are an easy delivery. Your mom and dad took special classes to help you. Go out there and give 'em heck. You're still too young to swear. Happy birthday and welcome to the world. From now on, life will begin to change rapidly. You will have to learn to accept responsibility, build up your resources, and manage yourself physically and emotionally. The events that transpire over the course of the next few days include: your rich Aunt Martha places a $500 bond in trust for you. Thanks. You're the most beautiful baby in the maternity ward and everyone takes your picture. Alright. Starting out pretty good here. Your father buys you a baseball bat and glove for you to use in a year or so when you get older. A baseball bat and a glove when I'm 1.5 years old. How is that going to work? I'm going to be one with a... You can't even fucking think. What is this? Do I have to select something? Oh shit, what is this? I don't know, should I do like the emote face or hearts? Which one of these do I do? I don't know what these mean. Alright, I'm going for like the I'm so intelligent. Lying on your stomach in the crib, you notice an interesting object an arm's distance away. It has a round shape at the top and a ring on the bottom. Select a mood. Anger and frustration, determination and grasp for object. You have the fighting spirit of your Uncle Bill. You sneak and crawl on your belly like a combat soldier heading into battle. You reach your destination, grasp the rattle confidently, and drool on it in victory. Intellectual sphere shows a marked increase. Shake the rattle. Keep drooling on it. Emit a pleasurable yell. I would do that. I'd be like... This stimulates vocal cords and language centers in your brain. Good language skills are essential to development. Intellectual sphere increases. If no one is looking, give a little yell yourself for choosing this option. Go on. Did you do it? I actually did. Select an action. Yes or no. What? Yes or no to what? Yes. Oh, no, I did. Yeah, I did it. Yes, I did. Good. I just gave you some extra social points for being a good sport. I'm already getting some good points here. Now where? What is this? A woman walks into a room holding a blanket and a bottle with warm white liquid. Select a mood. Happy. Action. Coup. Happy and coup. Why would I be angry? I just got extreme victory. I would coup. Nothing like a nice warm bottle and a quick hug from mom to get a kid ready to face the world. As she walks toward you with the bottle, she sees you smiling and interprets this as a sign that you want to play with her. She picks you up and holds you for 10 minutes. This presents you with quite a dilemma. cry. Okay, Mom can see that you have had enough for now. She feeds you your bottle and walks away. You don't have very many skills yet. As a matter of fact, life is pretty boring. Restless and irritable. Restless and irritable. I want to look around. Feel like you're going stir crazy. I can just imagine. The room is filled with bright colors, but you have trouble focusing on any of them. Cry and yell for attention. Keep looking around. Keep looking around. You look around and see a large blur about 11 inches away from your eye. Every once in a while it moves. Hey, wait a minute. Just as you had that thought, it moved again. Keep looking. Congratulations, you found your hand. This may not seem like much of a big discovery, but it is. You will have to learn how to control your hands as part of childhood development. When you are an adolescent, those hands are going to get you into quite a bit of trouble, because that requires a different kind of hand control. This is stupid. You're lying down in your crib and are greeted by a nosy neighbor who has a child just around your age. The neighbor says, "My, look at that funny little nose." She turns to your mother and adds, "Don't worry, dear. I hear that noses are the last thing to look truly human." She picks you up. Angry and vengeful. Collect a mouthful of drool. A nice puddle of saliva has formed on the inside of your mouth. Open your mouth and drool on the neighbor. Yeah. Talk about my fucking nose? I'm gonna ruin your shirt. A gooey stream showers your neighbor's face and hands while you give her a glassy-eyed smile. She places you back in the crib and excuses herself. Revenge. Use revenge. Revenge. That's not revenge. It is. Maybe it is. It's alright, but it didn't feel sweet. It was just fun. It should have been revenge is not sweet, but could be fun if you're a baby sometimes. You're lying on the floor of a big room on a soft, furry blanket. You are on your back staring at shadows that sometimes creep across the ceiling. Every so often, Mom or Dad passes by and makes a funny face. Your hands grope in all directions and your feet pat the floor gently, almost out of your control. Happy, sad, mad. Happy, and make an O shape with your mouth, like, what? I guess we're gonna do that. You pucker your cheeks in and out and take short, quick breaths. The skin on your face feels alternately tight and loose. A person walks by and twirls their fingers at you. Turn around towards the person. You are too young to keep the person in view for a long time. Whoever it is, that moves past in a blur. Alright, here we go. We're going to develop some brain here. You are lying down in the crib while your mom and dad are speaking in the other room. You hear their voices, deep and muffled, from beyond the door. Why aren't they paying attention to you? Make noise! Get over here! You begin to cry. This alarms your parents and is a negative way of attracting attention. Your dad comes in holding a bottle of warm milk which satisfies you temporarily. Uh-oh. Wrong choice. You've just awakened from a nice long nap. Your mom comes in the room and wants to hold you. I'm a little cranky. I'm a little cranky, but I'm still happy. You have made an inappropriate response. Why? What about a sleepy smile? I can do that, right? It's a dog's life, isn't it? Nothing to do all day except eat, sleep, and wonder what life will be like when you're older. Does life really change after 2? A dog's life? Am I a dog? Mom is coming closer. Sure. Very good. Eye contact with your caretakers is very reinforcing to them. Parents often mistakenly think that it is the children who need all the attention. Believe me, Parents want it too. Your eye contact with her makes her smile. Social and emotional spheres are increasing. Smile back. Smiling makes your mom feel especially loving towards you. She brings your face close to her face. Your face's touch. Be still or move my mouth. I'm gonna move my mouth. You just gave your first kiss. This may not seem like a very big deal to you, but is very important for your mother. The bad part is that now you will have to repeat this act until your entire family becomes aware of your new talent. You can avoid kissing overly affectionate relatives by dribbling on them at just the right moment. What are these? What is this? It's time to go to Aunt Lucy's house. It's chilly outside and you need to be dressed in a coverall type suit. Go limp. Alright, I don't want to go. I'm gonna go limp. Resist. You react against being squeezed into this uncomfortable suit by crying and sending out long sirens of protest. Your grandmother graciously offers to help. Cooperate for grandma. Keep giving everyone a hard time. Not a very wise choice. How do you expect to motivate grandma to spoil you if you are not willing to make your mom look foolish in front of her by persisting to act like a little brat? Would you like to give in now or make everyone even angrier with you? Your mother pulls you away from your grandmother and literally stuffs you into the suit. It is tucked in and bunched up in all the wrong places, and you are uncomfortable. Your grandmother protests, but to no avail. Your mom has the last word, and your physical sphere suffers temporarily short-term discomfort. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to be put in the suit. You're quietly playing with your father's brand new electronic calculator. Look, the back of it lifts off very easily. Inquisitive. Look but don't touch. Look, touch, and take apart. Your little fingers make efficient pliers. You pluck out the electronic components, tasting one or two as you go along. They are definitely not for eating. You know Dad will be pleased at your fixing his toy. I don't think Dad's gonna be happy that his infant son is eating small parts of a calculator.
Oh, that's my son, the little Einstein.
You are exploring the playpen and are feeling very lively. Like a prize fighter, you grab hold of the playpen bars and shake back and forth, flexing your knees. Daring, determined. Daring. Let go of the playpen. You raise your hands over your head triumphantly. Boom! You go right down on your bottom. Thank heavens for padded bottoms. You wobble back up, standing. You wobble back up to standing position. Alright. Navigate around the crib holding onto the bars. Alright, we're gonna do this correct. With ballet-like movements, you step over the musical ball and 4 stuffed animals. You've perfected this form of locomotion. Would you like to let go again? Yes. Boom! Ouch! You crash to the floor like a sack of potatoes. Your rear end is beginning to feel sore. You want to try one more time? Yes. The thrill of victory. You stumble across the crib like a punch-drunk sailor and firmly grasp the rail on the other side. You've taken your first steps. Soon you'll be tripping the light fantastic. Chasing women and running away from spankings. What? Alright, let's... Mom and Dad are entertaining some friends and you are minding your own business, sitting quietly in a corner of the room. Suddenly, a man with a big nose and a shiny head puts his face right up to yours and said something in a loud voice. Scream in a loud voice. Hit the man in the nose. You give him a right to the schnoz, which feels rough and oily. You are terrified, and he thinks you are playing with him. Fortunately, your dad spots him and ushers him back to bother people closer to his own age. I had to knock that guy out. I fucking dropped him in one punch. Was it a clown? You're sitting in your high chair, eating your lunch, which consists of crackers, strained peas, and a mug of milk. You're just learning how to eat with utensils. Escape from the high chair. You will probably do much traveling when you get older. This isn't bad, provided that you are not traveling to avoid responsibility. You slip out of the chair, but hit the floor much harder than you expected. I'm getting out of here. Nothing, not even a sore bottom, can stop you now. You're headed for daylight. You go for the blocks with the speed of a charging buffalo. You encounter a large leg. Bite the leg. Dodge. You fake left and move right. What am I, a fucking running back? Your mom is caught temporarily off guard, and once again, you are unobstructed. Your confidence increases even though you are eventually caught and dragged back to the high chair. Oh. That's too bad. I'm gonna use the spoon. Using hatchet-like strokes, you pulverize the cracker until it is unrecognizable. Yell and pound on the high chair. Quietly sprinkle the crumbs all over the floor. That's that one. I would do that one. All the characteristics related to extreme sneakiness and hostility have increased. Your actions will not be detected until the next time someone sweeps the floor. How do you feel about this? Good. You are even more sneaky and mean than I thought. What kind of adult will you turn out to be if you keep this up? It's not chaotic evil, it's Loki. While being taken to the park, your dad meets an old colleague buddy who is wheeling a baby about your age. As the two dads talk, you casually begin to eye the baby in the other carriage. Curious. Indifferent. I don't think I would be aggressive here. I'd be curious. Put your finger near the other baby's face. Yeah, I'm just curious. I just want to see what their face feels like. A baby! You wonder if it has all the same parts as you. I'm just like... I don't even know where my hands are going. Just baby face. You poke the other baby right in the eye. He starts to cry. Your father is slightly embarrassed. The other dad is worried that his little baby is not macho enough to take a little poke. Selected action. Pat the other baby to calm... Why would I know that? I wouldn't know that's what you would do. Leave the baby alone. Alright, it's okay. I'm sorry. I'd apologize. It doesn't work. Jeez. This kid is a crybaby. You are learning that sometimes no matter how nice you are to some people, they just don't appreciate it. Your dad moves you away from the other baby and gives you a cookie to keep you occupied. At least he appreciates your empathy. So I poked this baby in the eye, caused it physical pain. Could not believe that I didn't like my my pat to the head I gave it afterwards. And I got a cookie. Okay. My first x-ray. Up until this point in life, Weasley Wabbit, your stuffed toy, has been one of your best friends. You take him everywhere with you, but he is beginning to get on your nerves, I thought it said. I don't know, I'm going down this, like, evil baby path. I didn't think it was going to be like, you rip off his head. You take him everywhere with you, but he's beginning to get on in years. One of his ears is torn off, and a recent eye injury has made his face look a little lopsided. It is suggested that Weasley should be retired. You wake up one day to discover Weasley has been moved from the place where you last spotted him. Panic. Suspicious, and seek information. You confront Mom with the fact that Weasley was not in the spot where he was last deposited. She claims to not have seen him either. You are satisfied with this answer, not satisfied with this answer. Where's Weasley Wabbit? Wisely, you persist. This time she tells you that Weasley left because he wanted to be with friends who were more like him. She tells you that next week you'll have a new visitor, a brand new friend who will be just as nice as Weasley. You are not satisfied with that fucking answer. Bravo, don't fall for that line of bull. Parents are great at fabricating stories like this when they make mistakes. You will not get your Weasley Wabbit back, but your intelligence and perseverance in this situation make it harder for your parents to tell you made-up stories to cover their mistakes. How tall am I now? You're alone in the kitchen and begin exploring the closets and refrigerator. Am I gonna like pull the refrigerator down? This could be bad. All right, curious but cautious. Move toward the pantry. All right, adventuring. Move toward pantry. You swing the pantry door open and see all the beautifully colored jars, boxes, and bottles. One jar looks particularly pretty. It is shiny and brown and full of liquid. You unscrew the cap and smell what is inside. It smells sweet. No, I don't think I'm gonna drink this. You've just avoided a potentially lethal accident. Your good judgment has saved your life. You throw up at the pantry door. Jesus Christ. You're touching something smooth and shiny. You pat it with your hand a few times. What? Select a mood. I'm confused. What is it? I'm confused, but I'm gonna keep touching it. It's not hot, right? It's not it's not like a stove. It is flat and a little cool. Wait a minute, there's a baby in there. Who is that baby? What? Oh, it's a mirror. It's me. No, that's someone else. I don't know. I'm trying to make him like a weirdo. No, that's you. You are looking at yourself in a mirror. Isn't that a beautiful baby? Yes. You really are quite stunning. You are developing a positive self-image. All right, cool. It is announced to you during a heart-to-heart talk that it is time for you to give up the bottle and drink from a glass like a big boy. No! How are you going to show your resistance? Cry, fold your arms and say, no! Throw the bottle at mommy. No! A nice strong effort to fight for what you believe in. Since you are strong enough to put up such a fuss, you're also old enough to get off the bottle. We're gonna have to... Yeah, I got baited there. We're gonna have to learn to live without it. I'm not gonna suck my thumb. No. Learn to live without it. It'll be tough for a while. You'll turn to Super Duck for comfort. Believe me, cold turkey is the best way to do it. Good luck. Super Duck a cartoon or something? You're a guest at your friend Billy's house. His mom gives you both a box of crayons and 2 pieces of paper. Artistic. Draw on the paper. Draw in general. You draw large circles and swirls with black crayon on the paper. Oops, you drew on the expensive tablecloth. Tell Billy about the spot. Cover up the spot. Tell Billy's mom about the spot. No. You casually slide the paper over the offending spot where it will remain covered and undetected until after you leave. This was the sneaky, cowardly way out. Cowardly and sneaky. I didn't do it. Dude, there was one time where I slept over a friend's house. And I slept on the couch. And I was like, I don't know, maybe like 14 or something, 13. I was old enough. I was like old. So in the middle of the night, I was like, I touching my face and touching my nose and touching the blanket that I had. And the next morning, after doing that a few times, I got up and realized that I had blood. I had like a bloody nose. And when I didn't even know. And it was like on the blanket, and I had like a fucking panic attack. I was like, oh my God, they're gonna hate me. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? At first, I like folded it up a shitload of times and like put it in the corner. And I was like, no, I can't do that. I have to like, they're gonna find it. They're gonna know it's me. Eventually, like, I told my friend, I was like, hey, did you, I first tried to, I put it on him. Did you have like a bloody nose when we were sitting on like the couch? No, man, no. Oh. Well, it's on there. It's on, wait, it is, oh yeah, there is, okay. Was it you? I don't know, maybe one of us. That'd have been me or you. It may have been you. May have been me or you. The coward way out. Coward. I did say it was like, who knows? It could have been me. It like, I was taking blame for it. It was like, it was either like you or it was me. It was me or you. It could have been either one of us. It was probably me. It was you. It could have been either one. I did it. In his mind, he knew he didn't have a bloody nose, so it had to be me. So I gave him the opportunity to think maybe it was him, but it was me, so he knew it was me. Not the coward way. 34, by the way. This didn't happen last week. This happened like 20 fucking years ago. 34. Yeah, 34, by the way. This happened last Saturday. All right, you are sitting in a large place and a furry man walks up to you. He's walking around you in circles. A furry man. Make noises at and talk to the furry man. You yell out to the furry man and he walks over to you. He makes a noise that sounds like this. Then he sits on your leg. Grab the furry man by the head. Push him off of you. I'm gonna grab the furry man by the head. You grab his head between your two hands. Hey! Now that man is licking you all over the face. Mommy says he's kissing you. Oh no, God. Lick the furry man in the face. His nose is cold and the hairs tickle your face. He tastes very salty and has bad breath. When do I grow up? Do I stay a baby forever? Salty, yes, savory. Savory dog smell. You're in a large department store waiting in line, and there is an extremely well-endowed woman standing in front of you. She smiles. It looks like she may be an interesting person to talk to. What? This is toddler, no. Inquisitive. Ask some questions. Which question would you like to ask?
Do you have a husband? Do you have a doggy? Mommy said that Daddy has a thick skull. Do you? I tried very hard to pinch a penny like Aunt Edna, but couldn't. Can you? Mommy said that Daddy has a thick skull.
The lady giggles, and Mom puts her hand over your mouth and says, shh! Whack! What? Wait, did I just get... Wait, what? Okay, this is... Mom, Jesus Christ. Mom is cheating. Dad, where's Dad? Perhaps you are interested in asking something else. Which question would you like to ask?
Do you have a doggy?
She tells you, no doggy, only a cat. You inform her that Daddy said that that's what they cook in the restaurant on the corner. What? Where? Why are my parents so fucked? Perhaps you are interested in asking something else.
Do you have a husband?
She tells you that she doesn't have a husband. You are alone in your parents' bedroom. There is a shiny silver quarter on the table. Honest, dishonest, take the quarter. I'm gonna honestly take the quarter. You have made an inappropriate response. What? What do you mean? It's not dishonest if I say I'm taking this quarter out loud. It is really questionable as to whether a child your age can tell whether something like this is truly right or wrong. You have a vague sense that you shouldn't have picked it up. Your mother sees you stash something in your pocket. She asks you what you have there. You say,
nothing.
Or this, and hold out the quarter. This. You're not so dishonest. In fact, you are being very trustworthy. It was a temptation you couldn't resist. You get a big hug for being honest after all. I told you I honestly wanted to take it. Hey, we have some growth here. Daddy says it's time to go to bed. What time is it though? That's important. Is it 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock? If it was like 6 o'clock, I'd say no. I probably would be tired. Tired, but I don't want to go to bed. Dad tries to bribe you by offering a bedtime story. Oh, fucking hell yeah. You're so tired that the murmur of words puts you right to sleep. You don't even remember what the story was about. That's a pretty good deal, yeah. I made out on that one. It's Saturday morning, and Dad asks you to help with some chores. The Super Duck cartoon hour has just begun. I can't miss Super Duck. It's the best show on TV. You're too busy fighting the glue monster with Super Duck. You are oblivious to all sights and sounds other than the ones coming from the TV set. Dad tries to encourage you away from the TV. Does it work? No. Of course it doesn't. You are becoming a TV addict at a very young age. Before you know it, you will be staying up late watching old Odd Couple reruns. So that's why that happened. I watched that show. I've seen every episode. You're in a sandbox playing with your favorite toy. A larger, stronger child pulls it away from you and screams, "Mine!" What the fuck did you just do? Give it back. The child seems much stronger than you. He puts 3 fingers in your mouth and tries to push you away. He is holding the metal toy above your head. Bite him! The metal toy comes down right on your head. No! Whoa! Crash! Again, crash! Again, you are beginning to feel dizzy. You cry out, crash, crash. He finally stops with your head and face are covered in blood. His mother takes him away before either one of your parents can tell what happened. He was a problem child with very aggressive tendencies. He's done this to other children too. You were treated unfairly. He was smashing the... Did I get the toy back? You know, if I'm in the car ride back with the toy in my hands. Like, slow zoom into my face with some fucking rock music playing. Little smirk. Yeah. Time to feed the fish. You punch a small amount of fish food in between your fingers. And tap on the glass. There is no sign of Gabriella. Who the fuck is Gabriella? The fish? Unaffected. Do nothing. That's cold. Look for Gabriella. You put your hand in the fishbowl and look for Gabriella. She is stuck under a rock. She is stiff and her eyes are puffed out. You think that she might be sick. Oh, God. Fucking God. I'm not gonna no, I'm calling for Mom on this scenario here. Gabby floats up to the surface from under a big gray rock. Her eye seems very puffy and her body is stiff. You are relieved to see she hasn't jumped out of the bowl. Ask Mom about Gabby. Mom stutters through the answers to your questions. She's uncomfortable and sad. Mom explains that Gabby can't swim anymore. She's dead. She's gone away. How can that be? She's right there. What is dead? You wonder. You are confused. Mom says that Gabby has to be taken out of the bowl. Why would you, okay. If this is a child, why would you, in front of this kid, flush this down the toilet? No, you do that like, you keep her in a box and you give her a little thing like, oh, say goodbye. You don't just like, flush. Woof. Keep her in a box. You really can't do that. Gabby will start to smell up the drawer. You still don't understand what this is all about. But tomorrow you will start to miss the ritual of feeding her. Oh. Keep her in a box. In my drawer. I don't know. I'm trying to be nice. No, the fish, you can flush that fish, whatever. But to the child, you say some things. You say, oh, we're gonna have them go off and I'll take them on their next journey. You know, you don't just do that. You are in the back seat of the car during a very long ride. Tired. I'm just like tired. I hate long car rides. Let's just play a game so I can wake up here. You are too tired to play games. Are you feeling less sleepy all of a sudden? Yes. Your mom has taken along some picture books and coloring books for you to play with. What would you like to do? Let's just color. Coloring is a solitary activity. You take the book and color in a picture of Super Duck. You have missed an opportunity to have a positive social interaction with your mom. Oh, fuck, I really am just, like, locking myself in here to, like, media. Super Duck is becoming more important than Mom. Uh-oh, danger ahead. You are eating at the house of one of your parents' friends. You were told by your mother to be on your best behavior. Something that you ate has disagreed with you, and now you feel very sick. Queasy. Ignore it. Throw up and get it over with. Call Mom. Try to find the bathroom yourself. Throw up and get it. I think we just get it over with here. Throw up into the blankets and fold them up. Find a bed first. Throw up and get it over with. Try to find the... Alright, I'll try to find the bathroom. It is a large, unfamiliar house. You find a room, but it's not a bathroom. If you get sick here, no one will know. Getting sick like that is difficult to hide. You are discovered and everyone feels sorry for you. The person who has to clean it up feels less sorry for you than everyone else. What? That's like kind of mean. You're still not completely familiar with using the toilet. It is still quite fascinating to you. You have just finished and you have cleaned yourself like a big boy. Watch the toilet paper disappear into the toilet. Make a boat out of mom's brush and float it in the bowl. Ah, that sounds like fun. Oops, it doesn't float. You can flush the bowl, get it out with your hands. Flush it quick. Whoosh, it spins around 3 times and tries to go down the pipe. It goes halfway down. The water slowly rises and spills out of the toilet. Mom rushes in. You stand there looking at your mother with your index finger hooked into your bottom lip. The cutesy routine doesn't work. You are sent directly to your room. Today is Dad's birthday and you would like to make him breakfast. Extravagant. Let's make an extravagant egg spread. What kind of eggs do you want to try? Scrambled. Fried eggs. You must think that young children can do a lot. The best you can do is throw them in a pot raw and give them to Dad. Which is exactly what you do. He is in bed sleeping. Feed him raw eggs with a spoon. Boy, is he surprised. He probably thinks this is going to be the best birthday ever. Mom is laughing very hard. Dad's egg is dripping on the bed. The phone rings while Daddy is ironing a shirt. He must leave you alone in the room with the iron. Helpful. Help Dad iron the shirt. Don't die here. I'm not going to die here. Cautious. Play quietly. Dad realizes that you are alone with the hot iron and calls you into him. You run into the room and trip over the iron cord. The iron cord falls on the floor and burns a hole in the carpet. It is not your fault. Okay, I thought we were getting baited there. I thought it was gonna, like, hit me in the head or something. Alright, we're good. Dad must get his teeth fixed and you must go with him to the dentist. Mom is busy at work and Dad couldn't find a sitter. You sit in the waiting room for a very, very, very long time. Dad must run out and put money in the parking meter. Dad sits you on the floor, gives you a magazine to leaf through, and tells you to behave. Remove your shoes. I don't know why that's funny. Now you're feeling a bit more comfortable. A nosy lady spies you from the corner of her eye. What's she looking at? Your sock is crooked. A mischievous good boy. Ignore the sock and tear pages from the magazine. Remove the sock. Funny thing about socks, the way they stretch all the way out before they snap off your feet. You decide to take both of them off. The lady looks at you again. Where's Dad? Climb up on the chair and look out the window. Dad is on his way back in. He sees you with no socks and shoes on and feels embarrassed. The busybody lady gives him a full report. Walk over and stick your tongue out at her. You give her your worst face and get whacked on the bottom lightly by your dad, who secretly approves of what you did. He buys you a big ice cream when you leave to make up for feeling guilty about patting you on the rear. The thing about babies and how we just socially accept babies because for the weird, crazy shit they do. Imagine you went into the dentist office and you're in the waiting room. And there's like just people there reading magazines. People are getting called in. And you just take off your shoes and your socks. And just like sit around and like start crawling on the chair. That's a Chad move. Why? You have just passed through infancy. I've been an infant that whole time? A brief look at your life up to this time shows the following. Your family life has been positive and nurturing. And as a result, you have begun to form the critical bonds that are important during this phase of life. Physically, you have been not a very healthy baby. Socially, this is a long list. Socially, during this phase in life, nothing much is really expected of you. After all, you're still much too young to throw a successful cocktail party. And frankly, anyone who still dribbles on himself probably wouldn't make the ideal dinner guest. However, by now there are some things you should have mastered. Your progress in this area shows. You've been the type of child who charms the lollipops off people. You've been the type of child who is huggable and gets his cheeks pinched by old ladies with bright red lipstick. Now regarding your emotional and personality development. I'm doing pretty well. You're not exactly the type of child who could be trusted to wash his hands before coming to the dinner table. If there is a piece of cake sitting in the refrigerator at noon, chances are it will be in your tummy by dinner. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm fine. It's fine. Your thoughtfulness characteristic really doesn't count for much in this module. Most children often find themselves at the mercy of their whims and impulses. You're allowed to be cranky now. People will tolerate it much better than when you are a teenager. Then your whining and carrying on will seem more objectionable. One thing about your character that has a tendency to put people off is your aggressiveness. You are the type of baby who likes to pull on loose pieces of clothing, hair, and any bulbous fleshy object that comes within your reach. You are going to have to learn the meaning of make nice. That wraps up your status for the first module. I hope you like yourself. If not, you can always try to improve yourself in the modules to come. There's plenty of time. I'm now a kid. Are we going to try to make it all the way through this? We're going to try to actually get all the way through. Welcome to childhood. I wonder how many more opportunities there are to, like, die. Well, let's at least get through childhood. I need a redemption arc. Practice yourself, for heaven's sake, in little things, and thence proceed to greater. I'm now a child. Mom has just taken a job that requires her to be away in the morning and early afternoon. She decides to enroll you in a nursery school program. Upon your arrival, you are greeted by another lady with very skinny legs and large round glasses. There are children playing with buckets of sand, building blocks, and other activities. There's a small boy sitting in a corner with tears streaming from his eyes, a runny nose, and cheeks red from crying. Excited. Walk over and try to make friends. Give the lady with the skinny legs a left hook. But why? Punch? No, I need to stop my, like, psycho tendency. Walk over and try to make friends. Your excitement is a positive sign that you are trying to adapt to this new environment. You realize that your mom will be coming back, so you attempt to make friends. You see a little boy your age playing in the sand with trucks. What would you like to say to him?
Hi. Can I pray?
The little boy interrupts this as a threat. He interprets this as a threat to his territory. He holds the truck close to his body. You can ignore him. Ask him to play. Let's play! The boy shakes his head back and forth. He wants no part of you. What the fuck? I can't even play with some friends? Should have left hooked. Your mom is in the bathtub taking a nice relaxing bath. You are playing quietly in your room. All of a sudden the doorbell rings. Mom doesn't seem to hear it. Nonchalant. Open the door nonchalantly. Don't open the door. All grown up. Tell mom. You can't be that grown up if you have to rely on mom to answer the doorbell all the time. This set of choices doesn't make too much sense. Why? I can... So you want me just to go... Oh, go open the door to a stranger when my mom's in the bathtub? You have been invited to sleep over at your best friend's house. This is your first sleep-away experience. Reluctance, excitement, mixed feelings. Lie to your friend and tell him you are not allowed. Ask your parents if they will still be there when you get back. What? Go to your friend's house as soon as possible. Mixed feelings. Mixed feelings, but let's go. One way of resolving a mixed feeling is to plunge headlong into a risky situation. Although risk-taking is sometimes a sign of emotional maturity, it can be dangerous if you do not take the time to consider the possible consequences. Right? While you're over at your friend's house, you become frightened and demand to be taken home at 2 in the morning. Oh my god. I'm starting to get a little soft here. While you are playing quietly in your room, you're startled by loud muffled sounds coming from someplace else. It seems that your parents are having a terrible fight over something. Your father's deep voice seems to be shaking the whole house. Your mother's piercing screams sound like she's being hurt terribly. What? The yelling gets louder and louder, then suddenly everything is quiet. When you see your parents, later they act as if nothing has happened. Mom's hair is ruffled and she seems to be very tired. You can't seem to figure out what has happened, or can you? Oh, they were having sex. Right. I don't know. It was like I looked over here and we're getting like a lot of monka S's. It was like fucking screaming and fear. I don't know. Soon after you sit down for dinner, your mother announces that the vegetable of the day is Brussels sprouts. Disgust. Eat the Brussels sprouts without protest. Run screaming from the table. Put your finger in your mouth and make a gagging sound. Feed the sprouts to your dog. Goodoo. Goodo? Goodo? Goodo. Goodo. Can dogs eat Brussels sprouts? Somebody look it up. Look up like can dogs eat Brussels sprouts? It's important. I would look that up first. That's like not. Is it okay for dogs? I'm a dog. I can confirm. Okay. All right. They can, but not huge amounts. Okay. So they'll be like, it was only like 2 on there. That's not very fair, is it? You resented having to eat the sprouts, yet you forced them on poor old Goodo. Poor Goodo thinks you are doing him a favor. He will also think he's doing you a favor when he sleeps in your room later tonight, releasing the gaseous byproducts of his meal for your... An exciting movie is on television. The whole family is in the living room watching it. You get up to get a drink of water and return to find all the good seats have been taken. Defeated, sit down quietly in a corner. Tell Mom the doorbell is ringing. Tell Dad the doorbell is ringing. You know, I'm to be devious here because I had uncles of mine. I'd go for family functions. And I'd be sitting in a nice, comfortable chair. And they would come over with a cordless phone in their hand. And they would have the button pressed. I was like probably 28. And they would have the button pressed to show that the power was on the phone. And they would say, hey, it's Grandma. Can you talk to Grandma? Like passing the phone around for Grandma. Just like get up, just like go in the other room and like talk in there. And people would fall for it all the time. And it was like the red power indicator was on the phone. Like it had to be real. And by the way, I wasn't 28. I was like 19 or something. I don't know. She falls for it. She rushes to the door and then you jump on her seat. When she realizes what you have done, she goes over and sits on top of Dad. Everyone seems a bit happier now. Look at that. Look at what I've done. You arrive at the dentist and discover that you have 4 rather large cavities that need to be filled. Block out the sensations with your mind. I'm going to be brave and I'm going to block it out. Your status sheet suggests that emotionally, you are not capable of performing such a feat. The pain sneaks into your consciousness, but is not unbearable. This experience will toughen you for next time. I still did it. I powered through it. I failed the stat check, but it's alright. Still got it. How could I die there? What's the death scenario there? Your dad has promised that he will fix your bicycle. He's taking a nap, so he's not doing anything. Now seems like a good time to remind him. Patient and sweet. Tap Dad on the shoulder. Make the TV loud so he wakes up. I would say put the TV loud and then run out of the room. You know? Slowly put that volume up to a point where it's not ridiculous, but it will definitely wake them up. And then put the changer down and leave the room. And then you'll wait for them to get up. And wait, like, I don't know, maybe 2 to 3 minutes after you hear them wake up. And then, like, have a jacket on, right? Have, like, a little jacket on and walk in the room, unzipping the jacket. Oh, hey. It worked. Now that you've got his attention, look at how wide his eyes are open. You can say something to him, leave him alone. Yeah, let's just, hey, you said you're going to fix my bike. Dad, would you fix my bike? Dad, would you fix my bike now? No, Dad, would you fix my bike? Not now, then we're not going to command it. Even though you seem helpless, Dad just rolls over and falls back asleep. He mumbles, later. Everyone thinks I'm the bad guy. One of your playmates is the daughter of your mother's friend. Her name is Cindy. One day, while you and Cindy are alone, you become very curious about one another. Cindy suggests that you play a make-believe game of doctor. Let's play trucks instead. This game can only lead one place, and you're not ready for it yet. Cindy replies, okay,
You are the truck driver and you get into a bad accident. They have to take you to the doctor right away. Holy fuck. Wow, that's next level bait. We just got baited. Like, wow. I don't want to go to the doctor. I'd rather die here. I think I have to go see my mother for a second. I don't want to go to the doctor. I'd rather die. Cindy says, "You're a big baby. I don't want to play with you anymore." She walks away in a huff. Have to go talk to Mom. While rummaging around in the kitchen drawer, you come across a book of matches. Put the book of matches away. Light one in the kitchen or take the matches to your room and close the door. Put the book of matches. Curious. No. I'm not taking them. What if I tell... This is bad. You are mesmerized. Oh! You are mesmerized by the spark and flash of the match as you strike it. You let the flame burn down the shaft of the match, then blow it out and light another. No, I didn't say another one. The kitchen air soon becomes smoky with a pungent sulfur odor. The smoke alarm rings and sends your mother scurrying to check what's happening. You are grounded for a week. Take them back to your room is definitely a death scenario. You are in school and the teacher is giving a boring lecture. The boy sitting 2 seats away is rolling up a piece of paper and putting it in his mouth. Using the barrel of his pen, he spits the paper at the blackboard, where it lands with a wet... The teacher is furious. She screams, "Who did this?" Everyone in the class is howling until she promises that if the person who did this will not come forward, the whole class will get a punishment. You are probably the only person who saw the true culprit. The teacher acknowledges you. You can. May I please be excused? Say, pointing, he was the one who did it. A hush falls over the class. Some of the other children sigh in relief. Some snicker. Your anxiety makes you look a little nerdish, but everyone is thankful. And I'm taking charge, okay? I'm taking charge of that scenario. At school, all of your friends are talking about a television program that you could not stay up to watch. A friend asks if you saw it. Unashamed. Say, I didn't watch that show. Say, I wasn't allowed to see it. Say, yeah, I watched it. It was really great. Yeah, that's what I would do. I used to do shit like that all the time. You're a confident liar. Your status sheet suggests this is becoming a strong part of your personality. For now, your dishonesty remains undetected. Actually becoming the real me. Late, lie, and lazy. The triple L. And a snitch. What have I ever what? You've just been ordered to bed by your parents in the middle of a favorite television show. Angry, complain about having to go to bed, beg for 10 more minutes. Yeah. I would say 10 more minutes, the show's almost over. And if they said no, then I would just take a small TV into my bedroom, plug it in, and put it under the covers, and watch the show. And the second that I heard of my parents coming towards the door, I would fucking turn the TV off and pretend I was asleep. And they would open the door and check. Begging makes your parents feel guilty. They let you stay up 10 more minutes. After 10 minutes, they forgot you are supposed to go to bed and let you stay up for another hour before anyone notices. Fuck yeah. Pretty sick. That's best scenario there. Your best friend challenges you to a rock throwing competition.
Oh, you're like a little wuss. Oh, you're a snitch.
Let's go. I accept the challenge. After several minutes of rock throwing for distance, your friend keeps beating you. Your friend dares you to throw a rock onto the roof of the apartment building across the street. You do it first. He has no problem. Now it is your turn. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. You lean back and watch the rock soar. You guessed it. You can run, contact the building, and offer to pay. Run. You escape without being caught. With what money? It's time to sell raffle tickets for the school baseball team again. Motivated or embarrassed? Try to do it alone. Enlist your father's help. No, nobody. I don't want to do this. Nobody wants to do this. Just have... Dad, can you just do it for me? Dad coaches you from the car as you go from door to door with little success. After an hour, he asks if you would like to see how it's done. Yeah, let's see it, Dad. Dad shows you the old foot in the door technique at Mrs. Marcus's house. This technique attracts the attention of both Mrs. Marcus and her 85-pound Doberman pinscher, Bruiser, who cleanly removes the front of Dad's sneaker. What? The foot in the door tech? Wait, we just opened somebody's door? Say, that was pretty good, but you can only do it twice. Say, maybe it's time to wrap it up for today, but you can only do it twice. Maybe it's time to wrap it up for today. Oh, because you only have 2 shoes. Oh, I'm being a smartass here. Yeah, I like that one. Now is not the best time to get wise, but he did ask for it. There's one more ice pop in the freezer that is being saved for another family member. Your mouth waters at the thought of this cool, tasty treat. It's not mine. Leave it alone. That must have been very difficult for you, considering your history of untrustworthy behavior. Your appreciation for others increases your score in trustworthiness, social and intellectual areas. All right. Oh, we got a scenario here. While you are outside playing alone, a car pulls over to the side of the road, and the driver motions for you to come over. You notice the license plate says Obo 237. Stay where you are. Suspicious. He motions for you to come closer. He has a kind enough face. You hear him say that he is a policeman looking for a friend of yours. He asks if you will get in and help him find your friend. Tell him that you can't... Run away. Let's go. You move away from the man, suspicious that he might not be telling the truth. This is smart. Intellectual sphere rises sharply. This man hurts children. Jesus Christ. Why would you ever select the other options? You've just turned off the television set and your room is pitch dark. Through the shadows, you notice that your closet door is open just a crack. You can almost see the image of a black-hooded axe murderer squinting at you through the door. He's waiting for you to close your eyes and fall asleep. In the quiet of the night, you can hear his hoarse breath making deep gurgling sounds. You look away from the door, then look back. It's open a bit farther than it was the last time. If you can only make it to the closet and shut the door tight, you know he won't be able to get out and murder you in your sleep. The morning light will destroy him, so you won't have to worry about seeing him when you wake up. Afraid, calm, Pull the covers over your head. Get help. Sneak out of the bed. Sneak out of the bed, afraid. As you inch toward the closet, you imagine the murderer laughing at how stupid you are for falling right into his deadly trap. You'll show him. You lunge toward the closet door, tripping over the leg of the bed and pulling the bed linens down on top of you. Ha! You've done it. The closet is closed. You can finally settle down into a relaxing night's sleep. Now, if only those aliens would stop hovering outside your window, waiting to suck you up into their spacecraft so they can examine your brain. What's wrong with me? Why am I having so many problems? Your friends are all waiting for you to come out after school. You have a ton of homework and you've been watching television since you came home. On your way out, your mother asks, "Did you do all your homework?" Say, "I've only got a little left." Oh, that's the best way to do it. Semi-honest. That could be true. That's true or false. Semi-honest is the truthfulness equivalent of semi-pregnant, your mother says. Finish what you have left before you go out. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Jill Brady is always untying your shoes and running away. Today she is wearing a skirt. She is bent over picking up a pile of books from the floor. Pay no attention to girls. You have much more important things on your mind, like how to get mom to let you join football, how to sneak in to see Friday the 13th, part 45, and why Mr. Johnson, the biology teacher, is allowed to wear the same suit 10 days in a row when you can't even wear a stupid pair of socks for 2 days. Yeah. The boy who sits next to you in school has just passed you a note. Folded in a tight square, he motions to you to read it. You look around the room. Mrs. Hennessy, the meanest teacher in the school, has her back to the class. The note says, "What has more crust than the entire surface of the earth?" Write a note back asking what? Yeah, let's find out. You return the note and wait for another response. The note returns and you read what it says. Mrs. Hennessy's underwear. You can giggle, crumple up the paper and throw it away. Get crumple, quick. The evidence, get rid of it. The noise attracts Mrs. Hennessy's attention. She begins walking down the aisle and your heart begins to race. She looks you squarely in the eye. The smell of her perfume is so overpowering, it could kill you all by itself. You cough. She says, "Can't you use that scrap paper for something else before you throw it away? Protect our natural resources." You breathe a sigh of relief. Nice. It's a hot sunny day. You and a friend are sitting around trying to think of something to do. Dad is sitting in the shade, napping on a chair. You get a great idea. Let's play a practical joke on Dad. Let the air out of the car tires. Spray Dad with the hose. Give Dad a hot foot like on the cartoons. What? These are all so bad. Let the air out of his tires. What if he drives it and like gets in an accident? Spray Dad with a hose or burn his feet. Cut his brakes. Mischievously let him sleep. Let's spray with a hose. How hard do you want to turn on the water? Blast him. The hose hits Dad in the face and stings him. He doesn't appreciate the humor in your little prank, but knows you didn't mean anything by it. You can apologize or leave him alone. Alright, I'm sorry. He understands and accepts. He once pulled off your grandfather's toupee in front of company because he thought he was being funny. Yeah. See, Dad's funny too. My dad's just, that's, where do you think I get my comedy from? You're in the candy store buying candy with a $5 bill given to you by your mother. Your bill comes to 50 cents. The man gives you back change, but no dollars. Excuse me. I'm not an idiot. The man made an honest mistake, he says. He gives you your money and tells you to be more respectful to adults. Oh, fuck off. I gave you a $5 bill. You gave me 50 cents back. Are you serious?
Be more respectful to adults. I was just trying to rob you of $4.50. Like 1,000,000% more than what that was.
You need eyeglasses. The first day you wear them in school, everyone calls you Four Eyes. Your parents refuse to get you contact lenses. This is actually a real response. I have a prescription, but I don't wear them. My eyes are not bad, but I do have a prescription. Why? Because I don't need them. I've had the same vision since the 6th grade. It's fine. And every dentist that's ever done the exam, every what are they called? Optimist. Every optimist I've ever gone to has always said the same thing.
Yeah, no, that your eyes are still, you're still all right, but you can use a little bit of correction. Just a little bit.
I don't need it. I put them on and it changes like not enough and it makes me want to throw up. You have to get used to them. I don't even need them though. I see the world in like fucking 1080p. I'm good. My last eye exam was like a year and a half ago, and it was like, yeah, your vision's fine. But like, do you want some correction? And I was like, yeah, fine. 720p. 15 frame, not seeing the world in 4K. 1080's fine. I don't want to watch anything in 4K. That's too much. Then you know it's a movie. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to watch the movie in 48 frames a second at 4K. You know it's a movie. You can feel the video camera. No, I don't want to watch that. Have you guys watched a 48 FPS 4K movie? You feel like you're filming it with your iPhone. It's not a movie anymore. It's like a video. It sucks. No, it's true. It's true. It's true. Watch The Hobbit at 48 frames a second in 4K. And you'll be like, this feels like I'm watching actors right now. It's called the soap opera effect. Yes, that is what it's called. Google that. All you people writing question marks and questioning my authority in the stream. Type in the soap opera effect. Do it. And come here informed. Authority. No, I got my vision's like, I don't know. It's good. I actually got a really good like distance vision. I can see anything. I like a bird. Some fucking doctor scam was trying to scam me into stuff. You chose not to wear glasses. Now you will miss work that is presented on the blackboard. What? Your school grades and intellectual sphere decline. Wait, I can read the blackboard though. I can read when I was in school, I could read the blackboard just fine. Couldn't I have pumped in that I was seeing the world in 1080p? I just didn't want to see the world in 4K? Why can't I write that? This isn't you? Oh, yeah, you're right. You need glasses. You just fucked up this virtual kid's life. Well, I don't know he needed glasses that bad. There's like a spectrum of how badly you need glasses. There's like, can you pass your driving exam, right? And like you legally need to wear them. That's different. You let your pride get in front of this kid's future. It did say you need them. Fuck. Okay, whatever. It's okay. I'll get them later. Your mother has given you permission to have a party. What? Why? You want to invite most of the kids from your class. There's one child that you have second thoughts about inviting. His name is Louis Fayback. All of the kids call him Louis Feedbag because he's very fat. You mentioned to your group of friends that you are thinking about inviting Louis. They make faces and pig noises. Some of them say that if you invite the bag, they will stay home. What? No. What's wrong with Louis? You guys need to chill the fuck out. Nothing's wrong with Louis. You call the kids who don't want him there a bunch of jerks and threaten to beat up anyone who makes fun of Louis at your party. You've shown courage and tolerance for individual differences, and this has made you stronger. I just got like +10 strength. Louis is completely overjoyed. This is the first time he has ever felt like one of the guys. Some of your friends do stay home that night and refuse to speak with you at school. Louis' mother calls you up and thanks you for being so generous. Louis' mother also happens to be extremely rich. On your next school vacation, she flies you and Louis to Hawaii for a week to stay with relatives there. Aloha. Yeah. Best outcome right there. You're only friends with him for his money. I didn't know that before I stood up for him. What are you talking about? I only found that out after the Hawaii trip. Alright, your teacher and your mother have traded recipes for an upcoming bake sale. Before you leave school, your teacher asks if you would be kind enough to run a booth at the bake sale, especially for her. Immediately, your friends begin to snicker behind your back. Hey, wise guy. Say, hey, I'm not gonna do no stupid bake sale. Say, yes, ma'am, or, hey, yo, I would be happy to... I gotta look cool in front of the guys, you know? You score big points with your friends. The next time the teacher talks with your mother, she mentions how surprised she was at your behavior. You were an embarrassment to your family. The family sphere takes a bad drop. You're an embarrassment. I love how me saying, hey, I don't want to do no stupid bake sale is worse than me throwing a rock and smashing the window of an apartment building. I never got caught for that, though, I guess. Melissa Harper is the prettiest girl in your class. You've been giving each other the eye for about 2 weeks now. You're all set to ask her for a date when your best friend, who happens to be taller and better looking than you, confesses that he cannot sleep at night because of her. Uh-oh. He asks your advice on the best way to ask her for a date, unaware that you too are smitten by her. Let's give some advice. You've chosen to do something devious. You have 2 choices. Give bad advice. Say something to make her look bad. Say something to make your friend look bad. No, you gotta be like, no, you gotta be like, oh man, heard she was like mean, and you don't want nothing to do with her. Say something, and then Cease your snitching on your friend. You give your friend good advice, then you take Melissa aside for a heart-to-heart talk. You tell Melissa that you care about your friend a great deal and don't want to see him get hurt. It's just that he has this habit that he can't control. Whenever he is around women, he lets out these bad smells from his terrible gas attacks they've run in his family. You ask her to please be patient about this, because he really is a great guy. Melissa says, gross! That is disgusting! Your dirty work is accomplished. Disgusting. You make me sick. What? I just stood up for the feedback, kid. And threatened to beat up my friends who I'll never talk to ever again because I stood up for somebody. And now I'm playing like a little Game of Thrones over here and everyone thinks I'm a monster. You're an embarrassment to your family. What was it? No, look, your friend has borrowed $1 from you and has been promising to pay you back for weeks. Every time you ask him for the money, he puts you off. What should I say here? Don't worry about it. Have a good time. Or should I fucking turn into Littlefinger and start to like go around everybody's back? Until... All right, impatient. Stop being his friend. Have a discussion about the money. I'm going to be patient here. No, I want this one. I'm going to be very patient with you here, friend of mine. You and I are no longer friends. Have a nice life. Goodbye. Very patiently. It's $1. I know, it's not a big deal. During the discussion, you tell your friend that he can pay you back next week, help you with some yard work, or forget about the money. Well, obviously, I'm never going to see it. That money is gone. We will never see it. So, why don't you help me with some stuff around the yard? You will surely be a great businessman when you get older. The work he does is worth far more than the $1, which you probably would have spent on junk food anyways. Pretty good. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, we're getting a warning. We're getting a sex warning. In the schoolyard, your friends are sitting around discussing something very secretively. You go over to see what is going on, and you hear one of them say something very strange. It has to do with the way you were made. Skeptical. Deny that your parents would ever do that. Ask your mother for the real story. You find it difficult to believe, but you have seen Wild Kingdom enough times to know that anything is possible. You confront your mother with the information as you remember hearing it. Your choice for a leisurely topic of conversation catches Mom off guard. Later, you have a nice discussion about how babies are born. She stresses the love aspect, but neglects to tell you that practicing for the real thing can be fun too. You may find this out for yourself later. How old am I? Why would she say that? Who founded the American Federation of Labor? I don't know. I have no idea. What? George Meany? George Meany sounds like a cartoon villain from like a Saturday morning cartoon. Samuel Gompers, John Smith. No, it has to be this one. I'm correct. Good. John Smith discovered, like, blood plasma or something. I don't know. Who was the first vice president of the United States? That would be John Quincy Adams. It's not true. It is true. Was it Clinton? Who was the first ruler to consolidate the Slavic tribes? I don't know. John Lennon? Rurik? Piotr? I don't know. Correct. Which one of these scientists is credited with the discovery of oxygen? Davis. Who wrote The Great Gatsby? That's easy. Fitzgerald. What did I get on the test? Jim Davis. While walking around in the store with your friend, you notice that he sneaks a small item into his pocket. You ask him what he is doing, and he tells you how easy it is to shoplift, saying, "They never check kids." You refuse to steal and tell him that he had better put back what he stole. You can turn him into the store manager. I'm so boring. Snitching again. What a fucking bad friend. You are positive that if he gets caught, you will also get in trouble. You tell the manager that he has stolen something. Your friend calls you a traitor and punches you in the stomach. But you feel like you have done the right thing. Physical sphere shows a slight decrease. Trustworthiness and anxiety both increase. How do I check my stats? You traitor! Yeah, I look the left side, but I don't think I can move over there. Do I have to hit escape? Hold on, me. I don't think I can. Unless there's a certain button press him. I don't think so. Wait, there we go. Maybe one of the function keys? Maybe. F1? F2? No. Enter? What? What's wrong? What's wrong? Why are you guys freaking out? Why is everybody freaking out? Check the controls. What's going on? There is no list of controls, unfortunately. Warning, this episode contains some sexual stuff. But it's pretty basic. It's just like, oh, hey. Like the birds and the bees, right? I'm not going to refresh the page. You're in the house alone. While you are exploring the drawers, you notice a stack of Playboy magazines underneath a pile of clothing. Where am I exploring? All right. I mean, like, I'm gonna look at them. The middle page folds out to show a woman with dark hair and very large breasts sitting on the edge of a bed and combing her hair. Disinterest. Whatever. I'm gonna say confused. You ask yourself many questions. Do all women look like this? How old do you have to get before meeting someone like this? What is this strange feeling I have in my... Take out the centerfold and keep it. The centerfold girl becomes your favorite fantasy. Enjoy it while you can. You may find it hard to believe women like this only exist in fantasy land. You almost never meet them at the bus stop or in the supermarket. Check our inventory. It's just as... Alright, Marcus Cripple and the Tubeheads are the most popular rock group with kids your age. Not much has changed. Tubers are still popular. Anyone who likes them is in. If you don't like them or their new hit song, I Love You, Blowtorch Eyes, you are a definite geek. Concerned with peer acceptance, spend your whole allowance on their new album. I mean, do I have any friends left? I've like locked them all up. All of my friends left me because I either told them, like, turned them into the police, or was friends with like people they didn't think were cool. Yeah, I'm getting the album. I can come back. I can bounce back. You lay it gently on the table and listen to the hard, driving sounds of lead singer Marcus Cripple. I love you, blowtorch eyes. When I kiss you, my heart fries. With your looks, you paralyze. Put my love on your burner. I'm your biggest yearner. Blowtorch eyes. That is so beautiful. Okay. Mr. Quincy is the toughest teacher in your school. One day you forget to put your homework in with the rest of the items you need for school. Quincy asks where your homework is. You tell him you forgot it. He says, come on now, you can be more creative than that. Why don't you tell me something more believable, like, Mr. Quincy, I did my homework, but my dog threw up on it. Everyone in class laughs hard at your expense. Mr. Quincy gives you a punishment assignment to do in addition to the work you have not handed in. He says, what have you got to say for yourself now, mister? Say fuck you, Mr. Q, under your breath. Mr. Quincy doesn't hear you, but that nerdy Joey Robinson does. He says, ooh, Mr. Quincy, he just said a bad word. Oh, what a fucking snitch. Quincy uses this as an opportunity to suspend you. You lose out on school time and your intellectual sphere drops. What a... Oh, please, give me a break. Fuck off, dude. Snitch. Snitching on me like that. Unbelievable. You just received $25 as a present. Your mother tells you that you can either put it in your own piggy bank or give it to her to hold for you. So no, I'm saving that money in my own piggy bank. You don't have the self-control to spend it wisely. When you run out of money and ask your mother for more to go to the movies, she says, if you would have given me the money in the first place, you would still have some left for the movies. You'll have to stay home now. What did I spend it on? Did it at least give me anything I could have... The family dog has been acting a little peculiar lately, and no one can figure out why. Some of your fellow family members suggest that maybe he should be given away, or worse, put to sleep. Dad delivers an ultimatum. Given away? The dog must shape up or ship out. You are the only one in the house who can take the responsibility for getting him back into shape. Why do you want to kill the dog? What are we talking? What's wrong with the dog? What? So the dog's not sick. The dog's not old. The dog's not like coming to like. They just want to get rid of the dog. No, I can do it. I'm gonna train the dog. I got it. You spend every available minute keeping an eye on the dog, rewarding him for good behavior and keeping him out of trouble. One day when you return home from school, you smell what can only be the dog's byproducts, number 2 to be specific, and the smell is emanating from your parents' bedroom. You enter the bedroom to find the dog sleeping peacefully in the corner and a sculpture sitting squarely atop Dad's favorite pillow. He got up on the bed and shit on his pillow. Dispose of the pillow and play dumb later. Try to wash the pillow, dispose of the pillow, and admit the truth. Dispose of the pillow. Try to wash the pillow. No. Dispose of the pillow and play dumb. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You ever try to wash shit out of something? It doesn't work. It's just stained forever, and they'll know. I'll just say that I fucking did it. I'll just dispose of the pillow and be like, yeah, I don't know. Can I say I shit on the pillow? Is it possible that I can say like that's my shit and like I did that, Dad? I'll try to wash it. It's not gonna work. You scrape the sculpture off the pillow and throw it away outside the house. The pillow and pillowcase is left with a large, brown, and smelly ring. After 3 machine washings, your mother keeps yelling, "What are you doing down there?" The smell comes out of the pillowcase, but the pillow still has the stain. See? I told you guys! I told you! Not only that, the pillow now weighs 30 pounds because it is waterlogged. It will never be dry by the time Dad gets home. What will you do? What did I say? I should have fucking just thrown the pillow in the trash. And just... where's that pillow? I don't know. Are you sure you don't know? I don't know. Huh. Ask Mom. I'm not telling Dad the story. Dad's the bad one here. She's very sympathetic. As it turns out, Dad couldn't tell his favorite pillow from a pile of bricks. She makes a quick substitution and all is well. We're good. A very aggressive boy starts an argument with you and challenges you to a fight after school. Nobody likes me. Everyone whispers about the big fight. It looks like there will be a large crowd watching. Alright, let's act really tough and then don't show up after school. No, come on! Let's go. I got the whole school watching now. I can get some points, right? The boy shoves you hard in the shoulder, knocking you off balance. He punches you in the face and neck. He is much more used to this kind of thing than you are. Suddenly, you see that he has left himself open in the face and stomach. Swing at his face. Your fist makes firm contact with the boy's nose. He reels back and falls on the floor. As you stand there breathing heavily, you watch him get up. The crowd is cheering you on. The boy staggers to his feet and is being laughed at by everyone. The boy starts crying and runs away. Remember all those friends that didn't like me anymore? I just beat the bully up. I just punched the bully in his face. The latest craze is wearing a dog collar around your neck with a t-shirt proclaiming your dog name. You have just spent $5 on a shirt that says Fifi Rex the Mad Mongrel and have borrowed one of your dog's collars. On the way out of the house, your mother says, "Do you think you are going out to school with that ridiculous getup on?" I'm changing clothes. Once you are back in there, you can put on regular clothes and hide the old ones to change into later at school, or change and forget about the outfit. No, I ain't gonna be in, no. Your friends at school say you have no guts and refuse to allow you to hang around with them. How do you feel about this? Didn't you just see me beat? I guess I'll get over it. No, I'll get over it. Once you're away from the group for a while, you realize that most of the school thinks they are a bunch of jerks. You find a new bunch of friends who are more willing to accept you for what you are. Well, I don't want those people for friends anyways. Oh, fuck. Who is the founder of modern chemistry? No, that's the guy that pasteurizes stuff. One of these two. I think it's this guy. Who is the founder of modern psychiatry? Sigmund and Roy. Who was the first American in space? That would be John Glenn. Fuck. Who is the inventor of the telegraph? I don't know. Fucking macaroni. Who was the Austrian-born founder of the Ethical Culture Society? Adam Sandler. Who takes over as president if both the president and the vice president die? That would be the... that's the Speaker of the House. You ask Mom if you can climb the big rock in the park with a group of friends. She says no. Crafty, we're gonna ask Dad. Dad says, sure, son, just be careful. Let's go. It is a beautiful day. You and your friends are having a great time. At the top of the rock, you and your friends get silly and start to push each other, each claiming, I'm king of the hill. One of your friends pushes you a bit too hard and you begin to slip off the rock. For a moment, it looks as if you can regain your balance, but you don't. You tumble off the rock and fracture your skull. What? But you don't. You tumble off the rock and fracture your skull in 3 places. You've just passed through childhood phase of life. Because you died. I'm alive. Family life is progressing very well. Dad is still the greatest hero of all time, and Mom is pretty terrific too. Physically, you're not very healthy. Be careful to avoid situations that could lead to illness. Socially, this can be an awkward phase of life, especially when you hit the ripe old age of 9 or 10. Should you like girls? Should you not like girls? Decisions. All in all, you are extremely lovable. You're well-mannered and respectful of adults. I may be mistaken, but I see a little bit of a Casanova in training. Now, regarding your emotional and personality development, now that's a whole nother story. Your trustworthiness and sense of fair play are commendable. You're an honest child, but no tattletale either, as I am. The degree to which you display aggressive types of behavior is somewhat alarming. You can be nasty and spiteful at times. You're about to enter adolescence. It is a somewhat hectic time of life, full of surprises. There'll be many very high highs and many low lows. With each year, you will gain responsibilities. You may also notice that people will begin to start forgiving you less for things previously described as mere childhood habits. You'll be expected to leave your burping and other questionable talents in the social circles where they are... That's burping. Where they are unanimously approved of, your peer group. Oh yes, then there's the matter of girls. If you haven't noticed them much in this phase, watch out, they've noticed you. Welcome to adolescence. He was a bold man that first eat an oyster. That was from Mr. Swift. There's more bars over here. I wonder how do we, like... I can't select those? There's got to be a way I can select those, right? No, the mouse, there's no mouse. Shift? Give me the name. What is the name of this game? I don't even know the name of this damn game. Alter Ego. Alter Ego. Alter Ego Male. Alright, if there's any option to do that, check it. But I'm gonna go pee and grab some more water. I'll be right back.
Alright. So, is there any way to press escape to switch from the middle to the side symbols? Oh, damn. Okay, that does work. The only difference, though, is I have to like hit escape twice. Because when I hit escape before, it just goes like, it pulls me out of everything and gives me when I hit escape before, it just dumped out of full screen and pulled out of the game. All right, so what is this? Alter ego life sphere status. Name Jared, age 13, no occupation, unattached, stress level is too high. For some strange reason. Family 64%. Intelligence 71%. 7% physical. 7%? I mean, well, it's because I did just crack my skull. That's true. My social is pretty good. My vocational is not that good. I'm pretty good socially, though. Calmness, not that calm. I'm very confident. Very expressive. I'm not gentle at all. I'm fairly happy, fairly thoughtful, fairly trustworthy. I got $1,228. Debt. You can go into debt? Oh, what are the other ones? I'm gonna hit like X. So this is what I'm talking about. See how I'm like out here now? There, see? What do these all do? Is this high school? There are none of these experiences that you can do right now. Please try again later. Oh. Okay, well. Why? Can I not? What about this one? This is like trustworthiness? Select an action, meet someone, break off with someone, go on a date with your present partner, go steady, become engaged to your... I don't know, this not... Oh, fuck, I can't get out of this. Can I not get out of this? Let's meet someone. Where would you like to meet this person? In school? Whom would you like to meet? Ruth and Cindy? You have chosen to meet with Cindy. Her characteristics may be described as follows. She is very trustworthy. She's very gentle. She's moderately calm. She's moderately happy. She's very confident. And she's not very attractive. So she's got everything, but just not very attractive. You met Cindy in biology class. You chose what you believe to be an appropriate time and place to ask for a date. You ask for a date and Cindy accepts. I'm now going on a date with Cindy. Eventually. Tonight is Halloween. Some of your more fun-loving friends are going door to door. Some of your more mischievous friends are going out to play pranks. You must decide on which group you would like to join. The fun-loving, mischievous, go door to door, play pranks. Let's just do some fun pranks. Loaded down with eggs and shaving cream, you come upon the group who decided to go door to door instead. What a bunch of sissies. Leave that, can't we just go to, like, the old man's house that, like, told us all to fuck off, like, last week and yelled at us and screamed at us out the window because we were playing baseball too loud?
No, let them, like, have their fun. Perhaps you would have had a better time with them. That's our only options? You're in one of your ultra cool moods while cruising through the house. You bump your foot on a piece of furniture and you let a swear word sneak out. Your mother calls you in from the other room. She says, "Did you say what I thought you said?" Too cool to care. Tell her what you didn't, so what? So what? So what? She decides to show you so what. You're not too big to get your mouth washed out with soap. With superhuman strength, she grabs you by your cool haircut, dumps you into the cool bathroom, and forces a quarter of a bar of soap with lemon fresh skin conditioners down your ultra cool throat. %7 physical. There goes Andrea Winner. Jeremy has said that she likes guys who are rough and tough. She's looking over at you and smiling. Select a mood, rough and tough. Pull in your gut and walk. Yeah, pull. No, uninterested. Pull in your gut and walk over to her. No, what? Like, you're not dominated by your physical characteristics, so this is a difficult role for you to play. She senses that you are not acting like yourself and becomes aloof. Oh well. Christina Farber got a little wild playing Spin the Bottle at a friend's house yesterday. As a result, your neck looks like it was stung by a pack of wild hornets. As you walk out of the bathroom, Dad inquires about the curious-looking marks. Embarrassed, Crafty out of it. Crafty, and tell the truth. What, I can't... Give an excuse. You must really think Dad was born yesterday. When he was your age, his friends used to call him Dracumouth. Whatever excuse you think of only makes him feel angry that you would take him for such a fool. An argument ensues, and you get a boring lecture about the potential dangers of the dreaded hickey. It can create a blood clot that can go to your brain and kill you, blah, blah, blah. Even though it happens to be true, you probably don't pay too much attention to it. Is that real? That's not real. This tech is real? What the fuck? Five of your friends have decided to chip in and buy 1 box of condoms between the 6 of you. You're elected to make the purchase. Anxious by the condoms. Wait, I can't. Oh no, to make matters even worse, when you go into the drugstore, the person behind the counter is a young teenage girl. Can you buy these? At like 12? Stuttering at about 90 miles an hour. You finally get the words out. The girl behind the counter has fair skin. Her face turns scarlet red. It is a very uncomfortable moment for both of you. By the time you pay for the merchandise and return to your friends, your heart is pounding and your hands are dripping with sweat. Your friends are delighted to see that you have made the purchase. Your social status increases. This should be a little bit of a relief. My stress is too high. Stress at max. Your friends all go to the shore for a beach party. It's late at night. One of your friends has a suggestion. He says, let's go skinny dipping. Wait for everyone else to take their clothes off. Keep your clothes on. Take your clothes off. Let's go! There you are, naked, when you realize that everyone else has chickened out and left their clothes on. How do you feel? Who fucking cares, man? You aren't going to be not let them get the better of you. Even though some of the girls are laughing hysterically. You put your clothes back on and sit down. A couple of your friends have convinced someone to purchase a bottle of very cheap wine. They're excited about the idea of getting drunk. Would be anxious about this. I don't know. No. I wouldn't do that. I didn't do that. No. Most of your friends are probably doing the same thing. That's probably why it is taking 3 hours to finish 12 ounces of wine. After the wine is finally finished, you can sit back and watch everyone or do something silly. Ride your bike into a tree. Wait, what? Why would you? No. Oh, pull your pants down. Snap. No. A bus full of senior citizens? Ride your bike into a tree. No, right. Everyone gets a big kick out of what you did and they all laugh hysterically about it. The next day you become a star for being wasted and doing stupid things. I didn't do it. I pretended I didn't drink anything. What? You're usually not as impulsive as this, so I guess a little silliness won't hurt. This experience does nothing negative to you. All right. You're on the school bus on a class field trip getting cozy with your newest girlfriend. Who's my newest girlfriend? Discreet, indiscreet. Begin a makeout session. No, we're not doing that. We're just gonna hang out. Have an intellectual discussion. Let's just... Sorry. I want to like talk. I want to sneak. What would you talk about? Cuddle, you coward. No, I want to see how smart they are. What would you talk about? Satire, commerce, the meaning of life? Why concern yourself with such things? School bus trips can be very romantic. If you're not careful, your seat might be filled by someone else on the return trip. What? Adolescent relationships often have a very short lifespan. I've seen them begin and end just waiting in line to pick up lunch in the cafeteria. I wanted to have a conversation. Okay, so Seung Lee is a new Chinese student who can barely speak English. She appears awkward, is not aware of modern styles of dress, and is a bit clumsy. Everyone in school has begun to make fun of him. Let's just no. Let's talk. That's tough. Coming from like across the fucking world. Let's talk. You approach him and with tremendous difficulty try to make conversation. He seems very shy and self-conscious about his communication difficulties. Your friends think you are stupid for wasting your time with him. It seems hopeless that the two of you will ever be able to understand one another. You can give up or keep trying. No, let's keep trying. Months pass, and Seung begins to learn English very quickly. Just think how long it would take you to learn Chinese if it were the other way around. As soon as he is able to express himself, he tells you that he appreciates your sympathy and friendship. You have made a lifelong friend. And somebody just wrote it. And he's fucking rich. Let's go to Hawaii. Your friends ask you if you'd like to be in a rock group. No. Fuck you. Please tell me a little bit more about the reason. I don't have the talent to do this sort of thing. I'd rather be doing something more intellectually stimulating. So who says you can't be a genius scientist and a rock and roll star? Livingston, a foreign friend from Jamaica, asks you over to his house for dinner. Your first course is an interesting looking kind of soup. You take a sip and find it delicious. You inquire, well, what kind of soup is this? Livingston's mother replies with a proud smile on her face, turtle soup. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I'll try. Your willingness to experience new things is remarkable. Besides, those little pieces of meat taste just like chicken. Your adventurousness delights Livingston's mom, who shows you pictures of her island and tells you about its people and customs. Intellectual sphere rises. By the way, they're rich. My brain is getting so big. Group of kids you hardly know have just made fun of you. Usually, this might not bother you, but lately you have been feeling down in the dumps about a lot of things. Your physical appearance has been disappointing you. Your family has been giving you a hard time about almost everything. No one seems to be saying or doing anything positive toward you. You have a bad case of the blues. What the fuck? Wait, where, when did this? What? All right, let's talk. Let's talk to someone. Who would you like to talk to? Someone in your family, a friend. Let's start with a friend. You explain your problems to your friend. Your friend seems very supportive. But every time you list a complaint, your friend lists one of his or her own problems. You begin to think that he isn't listening to you. The conversation doesn't turn out to be very helpful. What the fuck? What the fuck? John, a very close friend of yours, has been very depressed lately. You have seen him moping around the halls at school, keeping to himself. One day while you are running an errand for a teacher on the top floor of a building, you see a shadow swaying on the school roof. You peer through the designs in the glass window panels, trying to see what is happening out there. What? It's John. You call and he's planning to jump off the roof. He wants you to go away. He refers to rock stars who have died and how he will get... What? Wait. What the fuck? Suddenly, while he's talking, John loses his footing and begins to fall off the roof. He's able to grab onto a flagpole that is attached to the side of the building. He looks frightened. I gotta get out. I gotta go. Anxious, but try to stay calm. Remain calm. There's not much time. Look, there's no time. There's no time. Who's around? Is anybody around? No. All right. Let's. If he just slipped and he's like, grab. No, I've got to get out there. Uh-oh. Oh no. The kind of calmness you're trying to project is not part of your personality. You expend so much energy trying to appear calm that you act ineffectively. Oh. Fuck. What the fuck? There was no time. Well, I tried. You and a friend are hanging around in the bathroom together. Your friend takes out some magic markers and begins to write on the walls. He asks you if you want to write something too. What will you do? Oh, I don't want to write on the walls. No, I don't want to get in trouble for this. He calls you a sissy and proceeds to write your name and telephone number all over the walls. Sometimes friends can be jerks. What the fuck? You are still much too young to buy liquor, but your friends want to get wasted tonight. They plan on waiting outside of the liquor store and asking older customers to buy it for them. No, this is bad. No. Not interested. I want to find something else to do. You don't seem to be interested in this kind of experience right now. Intellectual and physical spheres rise. There we go. Early in the evening, a friend's mother appears mysteriously at the door and asks to speak to your mother. From another room, you hear the woman say that you have been a bad influence on her son, and that your mother should try harder to raise you the right way. Her complaints, by the way, are totally unjustified. First, you barely know her son, and second, he is the biggest juvenile delinquent in town, without your help or anyone else's. That's bullshit. I can understand why you were angry, but going in and giving the woman a piece of your mind proves her point to her. Here you are storming in from another room, acting rude in front of the company. You try to convince the wrong person of your innocence. For better success, you should have concentrated on your mom. What are you doing? I'm just... This is not even me! You have just mustered up the courage to ask Faith Morgan, voted hottest bod of the century by fellow classmates, out on a date. She looks you up and down, rolls her eyes, and says, "Be real." Give her an almost universally understood finger signal. Unflappable. A depressed middle finger? Angry middle finger? Save it. She already thinks you are a jerk. Why etch the impression of yourself as a boorish slob any deeper into her mind? Unflappably walk. You're currently madly in love with a girl who is having a birthday next week. You're trying to think of what to get her. She's hinted about a very expensive piece of jewelry that would just about wipe out your life savings if you choose to buy it for her. No. No. I would think about it for a second. No. You try to think of something else, but your guilt prevents you from coming up with anything good. Eventually, the whole experience makes you resent the girl, and the relationship flops. This is like falling apart. Some more sexual matters. While sitting around the house with a girlfriend, how many girlfriends do I have? She says she wants to give you a manicure. Appreciative. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Letting your friend groom you puts her in a very romantic mood. After she finishes the job, you get cozy on the couch and have a hot and heavy time. Unfortunately, the next day your friends see your polished nails and rag on you for days about it. Little do they know. Little do they know. Your dad's boss thinks that you're a fine young man. He would be honored if you would consider escorting his lovely daughter, Matilda, to the company dinner dance. Another girl. All right. Yeah, let's do it. This was a very open-minded set of choices. You arrive at the country club waiting to meet Dad's boss's daughter. All of a sudden, this movie star walks up to you. Your eyes glaze, your mouth gets dry, and you must concentrate very hard to prevent your tongue from dropping out of your mouth. Could this be Matilda? Nope. It's some lady who thinks you work there parking cars. Matilda arrives complete with braces, pigtails, and a squeaky laugh. As the night goes on, you find out she's not so bad. Dad gets a raise the following week. Now about the company picnic next month. All right. Okay. Your dad decides he wants to have a long talk with you about college. In his talk, he advises you to do all the things you think you would like to do at least. He suggests careers that you couldn't see yourself doing in a million years. He talks about colleges that seem dull and uninteresting. Say, son, have you ever thought of going to a military college? You get the distinct sense that he has already planned the next 8 years of your life for you. At this point, you may not be sure that you want to go to college at all. Calm. And... I'm not calm. I'm not a calm person. I'm not calm. You're letting your father overstep his bounds as advisor. His concern about you getting a good education has caused him to behave in an overly controlling fashion. You're evidently too anxious to confront him about this, so he continues making decisions for you, keeping you not only anxious and depressed, but dependent on him as well. But Ooh! An ad in the paper says, wanted young adults 15 to 20 for acting modeling jobs. Ask for Rod. Let's get some money. Rod seems very interested in you and gives you an appointment for an interview. When you arrive at the place where the interview is to be held, you notice that it is a bare apartment with almost no furniture, just a mattress and an old desk with a phone on it. This place could only have meant bad news. Bye. No. One of the older kids in school takes you aside and offers you a quick way to make money by dealing drugs. Nothing too heavy or dangerous, according to him. All you would have to deal is some pot and a few lewds? Lewds? Tell him you will do it. Tell him you won't do it. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to deal drugs. He tells you that you have just passed up the opportunity to make some easy money. He is caught dealing 3 weeks later, but nothing much happens to him. 3 months after that, you read that he was jailed in South America during a drug-related incident. Got out of that one. A cousin of yours asks if you would like to inherit his weight set. I need it, so yes. You begin a workout schedule, and within 3 months there is a noticeable improvement in the way your body looks. After a few compliments from the girls, you begin to slack off. Physical sphere definitely improves. Good. Where are we at now? What percent? What percent are we at? I'm 14 years old. Physical. Holy fuck. That went from 7 to 49. I'm not calm at all. That's the problem. I have so much confidence though. I'm at $14. You are annoyed because your father doesn't seem to be paying attention to what you say these days. You would appreciate it if he would treat you more like a person. While you are trying to explain this to him, he begins correcting your grammar. See, I can't believe it. You're doing it again. You know, Dad, this is a perfect example. I'm trying to express myself right now, and you are putting me down by correcting my English. Your dad is taken aback by your assertiveness and is forced to examine his own behavior. He realizes that he has been unfair to you and apologizes. The two of you again gain a mutual respect for one another. Okay, let's do this one first. Some of your friends are going to the city this weekend to get tattooed. Get a tattoo. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, aren't I 14? Jimmy the Pen runs the tattoo shop. There are a table full of needles in front of you. 14. What are we going to get? Let's get a tattoo. What kind of tattoo are you going to get? Mother inside a red heart, a bald eagle, a skull and crossbones. Let's get a bald eagle. The tattoo is even more painful than you imagined it would be. You must leave the bandage on it until it becomes a scab. For a few days it oozes blood. Let's tell our parents about it. No, wait, how old am I? For some reason, they just don't find it all that attractive. As a matter of fact, your mother nearly faints at the sight of it. Eventually, they learn to accept it, but deep down inside, it is one of those things that they will never understand. Alright, I have a tattoo of an eagle now. All your friends are skipping class and they want you to come along too. Let's go. Your status on the trustworthiness characteristic suggests that you are not the type of person who does this sort of thing. As a result, you experience no negative emotional consequences, except for a slight decrease in the calmness characteristic. Since you are so trustworthy, an action like this is bound to make you a little nervous about getting caught. I'm probably at 0 now. Your parents have gone out for the night. You and 2 friends are sitting around with nothing much to do. One of your friends asks, what kind of booze do your parents have in the house? Bored, ready to experiment, anxious. I'm not calm ever. Raid the liquor cabinet. Suggest something else to do. Okay, let's suggest something else. You're afraid of getting caught. Your friends become bored at your house and leave early. I'm too panicky. I need to get like my calmness down. You're hanging around at your friend's house. There's nobody home but you and he. What? Oh, right. Your friend goes into his parents' bedroom and emerges with a small yellow box. He opens the box and shows you his father's gun. Dude. God damn it, man. No, I'm not going. No. Anxious, leave. Curious, no. Anxious, No. Bye. Put it away. Anxious, run. You don't want any part of that thing. You tell him to put it away. He laughs. Ah! Fucking Jesus Christ. You don't want any part of that thing. You tell him to put it away. He laughs and tells you that he takes it out all the time. He calls you a baby for being frightened. On the way back in the bedroom, he trips. The gun blows a hole in the ceiling. You excuse yourself, saying you think it's time for you to go. Time to go. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? A close... Everyone in my life is in danger. What the? Oh, what about? I need to calm it down. A close friend of yours has been showing up everywhere drunk lately. Although he seems to function well at his after-school job, people are beginning to talk about him. 14 years old. We're gonna talk. He denies that he has no problem. This is too heavy for like a fucking 13-year-old. He gets angry at you and calls you names. Alright, I'm gonna leave him alone. But it's your health. It's your health. Your concern for your friend is admirable. It shows that you are sensitive to the amount of danger that he is in. Unfortunately, there is no way to help people like this. Denial is one of the strongest defenses alcoholics have on their side. He's like 12. If he ever chooses to get straightened out, it will have to come from himself. What is this? On the back of an old matchbook cover, you see an offer which promises you the possibility of a free art scholarship if you can draw Winnie, a cartoon figure on the inside flap. Yeah. Interested. Throw the matchbook cover out. Let's go. Your picture is returned with an offer to enroll in a home study course sponsored by the International Institute of Constructive Creative Painting and Art. Nice. Tuition is, of course, waived because you qualify for a full scholarship. There is a $499 plus state sales tax where applicable fee for tools and materials. Are you interested in purchasing these materials? Is this a scam? But what if it's not? I don't have enough money. I can't get scammed. Sexual more. What the fuck, man? You are getting dressed one day and notice a small red mark on your. I don't. I'm not. Okay, let's just go. Let's just go to the doctor. It's nothing to worry about. It's just a pimple. All right, we're good. I'm not terrified. Sorry, you are too young for this episode. Huh? What's this episode? Pimple penis. I'm sorry, but you must have a job to do this. Did I get soft locked? You are in a quiet, pensive mood, and your thoughts turn to the subject of religion. Your family's beliefs seem out of step with your own as you wonder about the nature of your existence. Would they understand if you told them about the differences? I guess we're going to confront the family, talk about, well, different stuff. Your desire to question the meaning of religion, faith, and some of life's larger, more philosophical questions is admirable. This kind of independent thinking stimulates the mind and fuels divergent thought. Your parents can't accept your views. They say you are all wrong. It doesn't even seem as if they are listening to what you are saying. You think they accept too much of their religion on faith. You are quick to point out several elements of the religion that seem hypocritical. Because your family relationships have been strained in the past, they are reluctant to accept you as an independent, free-thinking person. What the fuck? While you are shopping in town one day, a woman who introduces herself as a photographer tells you that you are very handsome and that she might be able to get some modeling work for you. She gives you her card. Is this going to be another scenario where it's an empty apartment with his phone? Let's do it. The woman tells you that she has just been given an assignment to shoot some models for a famous men's underwear manufacturer. Would you be willing to pose for some pictures? The pay is $500. That's the... No, wait, how old am I? No. No. Too bad. She tells you she will call if anything else comes up. It doesn't. I must be employed. Did that count as employment? Your best friend since grade school has been looking depressed and is confused. He is usually a very happy-go-lucky person, so you rarely can't understand what could be wrong. Ask him what's wrong. He tells you that there's nothing wrong, but you can see by his face that he is deeply troubled. No. Leave him alone. I guess you believe you have tried and that any further prying would be inappropriate. Some people have a way of testing whether a person truly wants to help, as opposed to those who merely feel it is their obligation to be friends. By saying that there really isn't anything wrong, I think that this was one of those times. You never find out what was bothering him. You're shopping at a drugstore. It is almost closing time. The manager is letting the customers out one by one, keeping the door locked so no one else can come in. Suddenly, the man in front of you at the cash register takes out a gun and announces a holdup. He smells heavily of alcohol, and it looks like as if the gun could be fake. Could be. Could be. I don't know that for sure. Uh-oh. You move solely on instinct. You attempt to wrestle the gun from his hand as you thought it is a fake. He is easily subdued. You acted bravely, but impulsively. I just fucking like karate chopped his... I swung as hard as I could down on the hand he was pointing. Just put all my weight. Karate fucking smash down and just get on all my weight. Alright, someone's saying side buttons. Do the side buttons. Select an action. Apply for a job. For what kind of job would you like to apply? Cook in a fast food store, clerk in a drugstore, ticket taker in a movie theater, trucker's helper for a moving firm, assistant in a law office. Let's go work at, like, McDonald's. A trucker? No, I'm gonna work at McDonald's. Congratulations, you start work immediately. Hey, alright. But what about the other ones? Age 15. That's it, just my age. Wait. What is going on here? There is a girls' pajama party at Pamela Gordon's house tonight. You and your friends plan an undercover pajama party crash. Oh, this is adventure. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No. Alright, I have a job now. What? You notice someone stealing an extremely large amount of valuable property from work. The boss asks if you can prove what you are saying since you have no pictures or direct evidence. He tells you, there's nothing I can do. This is one of those times when you think the whole world is completely insane. Sometimes it just about is. In your own opinion, you have been doing a good job at work. Your boss, however, constantly complains about the pickiest things. He never tells you when you have done a good job. When you do something wrong, he really lets you have it. Even when you foul up on something easily correctable. To make matters worse, most of the mistakes you make are of his fault. Now he's called you into his office for a discussion. This usually means that you are going to get yelled at for something. Unbothered, listen quietly. You must be trying to tune your boss out. He sees you are doing this and becomes infuriated. You're fired. I'm too young for this one. You and a group of your friends are getting together to go to a movie. Your best friend and his date are picking you up at your house, and the three of you are meeting everyone else, including your own date, at the theater. The doorbell rings, and you are greeted by a dark-haired beauty with sparkling eyes and a devastating figure. She smiles at you and tells you her name is Cheryl. Your friend is waiting in the car because he isn't feeling well. In the car and at the movies, you and Cheryl make small talk. After all, your best friend isn't feeling up to par. You wouldn't want Cheryl to have a lousy time and resent him. Besides, your date seems to be so engrossed in the movie, she doesn't seem to mind either. Midway through the movie, your friend pulls you aside and asks if you wouldn't mind taking Cheryl home. He knows she is enjoying the movie, and he is feeling too ill to stay. Wait, hold on. Wait. I was there with another person? Take your date home first. And then come back and then take... That doesn't... You ignored your date the whole time. They're both in the car. Cheryl says goodbye to your date and asks if you would walk her to the door. She kisses you on the cheek. You think you feel her finger poke something into your back pocket. What? Later that evening, you discover that Cheryl slipped you a piece of paper with her phone number on it. When you call her, she sounds very aloof. She feels guilty about coming on to you, and she wishes you would forget about the whole thing. That's life. You almost sold out on your best friend for this girl. Oh my god. I'm still too young for these episodes. How do I get older? I know why. Let's do the activities on the side. Okay, here we go. You were at the Burger Palace at 12:30 in the afternoon on a Saturday. You and your friends are bragging about various disgusting things you have done with food. Okay, yeah. I'm curious now. Larry dares you to stuff a double gigantoburger with cheese, extra sauce, pickles, and dressing into your mouth and eat it all in one bite. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. The burger begins to slide into your cavernous mouth, moistening your lips with grease. You hit a slight snag, which causes a minor backup. A large drop of secret sauce begins to roll down your chin and neck. Your friends begin to cheer you on. Go, 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 go. You begin to gag. You think perhaps the burger has you beat. Go, 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 go. Your friends beg you to go on. Let's go, 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 go. Your eyes are beginning to... Go, 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 go. Yeah! With a Herculean effort, you close your mouth on the monster and commit to your cast iron stomach in a single gulp. By this time, your friends are in tears from laughing hysterically. You become a legend in your own time. Your eyes begin to bulge. You start to turn purple. That would have been fucked. I'm still too young. I gotta do more shit. Should I go look on another date? Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Break off with someone. Go on a date, have an experience with your present partner. Alright, yeah, let's go. You don't have a partner. Oh, come on. Meet someone. Become engaged. Break off with someone. Meet someone. I want to meet this person outside of school, not in school. Who do we have? Who do we have that we're talking to? Who likes us? I don't. Does anybody on this list even like us? You've chosen to meet with Cindy. Her characteristics may be described as follows: she's not very trustworthy. She's not gentle. She's calm. She's not happy. She's not confident. She's very attractive. You met Cindy while away for the summer. You chose what you believe to be an appropriate time and place to ask for a date. You ask for a date and Cindy accepts. All right. Let's go. Go on a date. While having a soda at Cindy's house, the phone rings. She picks it up and looks around the room nervously. She walks out of the room with the phone, and you think you can hear her say, I told you not to call me at home. She puts the phone back down and proceeds as if the phone never even rang. You casually ask her who it was. Her voice cracks as she says, "No one." Her eyes dart around the room. How do you feel about this? Will you keep pressing her for information until she finally tells you who was calling? Who was it? She still won't tell you. Even though you have chosen to break off this relationship, it will still have an impact on you personally. Please check the status screen to see what adjustments have been made. In your home. Anne. You've chosen to meet with Anne. Her characteristics may be described as follows. She's very gentle. She's not trustworthy. She is moderately calm. She's very happy. She's moderately confident. She's not very attractive. You met Anne down the block. You chose what you believe to be an appropriate time and place, and Anne accepts. It was worth a shot. Go on a date. Anne has just won an all-expense-paid trip for two to a fantastic ski resort in Vermont. She has invited you to go along with her. There's only one problem. Anne's parents absolutely refuse to allow their daughter to take an overnight trip with anyone of the opposite sex. What will you do? Convince Anne that she should tell her parents that she is going with someone else. Convince Anne to stick up for herself. Have a talk with Anne's parents. Tell Anne it's not worth the trouble. She should go by herself and have a good time. I'll talk to your parents. You've decided to confront them honestly. Anne's dad appreciates this. He answers you with the same honesty. He doesn't trust you alone in the same room with his daughter. He thinks the two of you will have sex. You mentioned that if you wanted to have sex with his daughter, it would be much easier to go someplace closer to home, like a local motel. You are proud of yourself for winning points in the logic department. Holy shit. The second that sentence ends, chair scraping against floor, stands up fucking straight. What the fuck did you just say? That's what I would imagine. Anne's dad says, "Very true. Very true." Then gets a very sinister look on his face and continues. "Just about the only difference, my friend, is that you did something like that close to home and I found out about it. I would not be inconvenienced by having to travel far to find you and beat you to a pulp." Okay. Did we get to go? You and Anne are both thinking through your decisions about going to college. Anne wants to go to a college that has a strong pre-veterinary program. There are none in the area. Making that college would mean that she would need to travel a great distance. You wouldn't see each other for a long period of time. Long periods of time. Which one of these things reflects your feelings on this? Dump her. Wait. What if I... Okay, I guess. It seems as though you are trying to avoid your real feelings. There's hesitation and confusion that you're not owning up to. How good could anyone feel after his girlfriend has just said she is leaving to go far away for a relatively long period of time? Anne has spent the afternoon with her parents visiting friends of the family. When you see Anne, she can't stop talking about John, their son. When Anne and John were younger, everyone joked about how nice it would be if they married when they got older. Isn't that cute? Anyway, Anne goes on to tell you that John grew up to be an absolute hunk with the cutest set of dimples on his cheeks. After she finishes her detailed description, she squeals, "He looked just like one of those calendar models. I could have died. How do you feel about this?" I don't know. I'm a bit threatened by this. I guess that's understandable from what I understand of Anne. She's not the most trustworthy type. I know that's difficult to hear, but it was one of her characteristics when you met her earlier. You should examine why you would want to stay with someone who you might not trust. Is it just you being overly concerned, or is there really a danger that she might abandon you for the first gorgeous available guy that comes along? Even though you have chosen to break it off, the relationship, it will still have an impact on you. Please check the status screen to figure that out. Who's next? Luis, Marion, Ruth, Marcia, Henrietta. She's trustworthy. Not gentle, calm, not happy, not confident. Is moderately attractive, trustworthy though. You met Henrietta while on vacation. You chose what you believe to be the right opportunity, and she accepts your date. Let's go. Even though your mother knows that you are currently dating someone, she candidly asks if you had ever considered dating her friend's daughter, Gina. Tell her to butt out. Tell her she appreciates that she's looking out for you, but no thanks. What does Gina look like? Your mom says she's petite and has a very pretty smile. She's also got a lovely personality. Do you want to be set up with this girl? Yeah. Turns out that Gina's mom has been doing quite a bit of talking about you, too. Gina is not interested. It was her mother's line about your great personality that turned her off. Henrietta is late for your date, and you are forced to sit in the living room and converse with her somewhat nosy parents. Her father looks you squarely in the eye and asks you, "Son, I'd really like to know what your plans are for my daughter." What would you be inclined to say about this? My plans are to take her to the movies and try very hard to have sex with her before the night is through. Ow! I just hurt myself. Oh, I just pulled a muscle in my stomach. I don't quite understand what you mean by that, sir. For now, I plan on developing a friendship with your daughter. It's a little too early for us to look very far into the future. I just need to see what it says. Right? My, aren't we sarcastic? You lost your patience with Henrietta's dad and were a bit impulsive. He takes this kind of statement as a sign that you are a wise guy. Which, by the way, you are. He will be a source of difficulty for you and Henrietta. On your way out the door, he turns to Henrietta's mother and says, "I didn't like that boy from the start." He has shifty eyes. You and Henrietta make a handsome couple. Alright, now quick. Get married. After a long and serious talk with her parents, Henrietta decides that the two of you are too young to be engaged. Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, fuck. I forgot we were 15. You are driving on a deserted road when you begin to wonder just how fast the car will go. Why would I do that? What? I'm 15. What? Where did I get this car from? No, that's dangerous. It is a hot summer night and your friends are drinking beer in the park down the street. One of them suggests a beer guzzling contest. I'm the fucking master of this shit. The contest is to see who can drink a 32-ounce bottle of beer the fastest without stopping. All the losers must drink an additional 32-ounce bottle of beer. Whoa, what happened? Wait, what? Wait, what happened? What happened? I missed it. You drank the second bottle. How old am I now? 17. 2% calmness. I have $8. Let's get a job. Wait, I already have a job? Clerk in a drugstore. Alright, now let's go to work. No, don't quit the job that I... Fuck. Okay. How do I work? Oh, it needs to have the... Okay, I see. I see. I need to actually have the, You have committed the most serious of all possible crimes in gym class. You've forgotten your gym shorts. Mr. Black, the ex-Marine drill sergeant, will use this as an excuse to have you drop and do 50. Freddy always has an extra pair of gym shorts, and he is about your size. Borrow Freddy's shorts, confront Mr. Black with the bad news. No, we're going to borrow Freddy's shorts. Freddy hands you his extra pair of gym shorts. They are crinkled up so badly that the school name and logo are unreadable. They're also completely stiff. The inside band, that used to be white, is now dark gray. Where the shorts take... What do you mean? What's wrong with them? No, they're already on. Your legs and crotch are itchy for the rest of the day. Ugh. It's time for the senior prom. Are you going to attend? Yes. Who will you be going with? Someone I am currently dating. I have yet to ask them. We're going to go with Henrietta. You are going steady with someone. Do you mean to say that you are going with someone other than a steady, someone you plan on having an affair with? No, what? Then I can only assume that you made an unconscious error by choosing this option. A Freudian slip of the interface. So to speak, I must interpret this as a sign that you never wanted to go to the prom with your steady girlfriend in the first place. Which means your relationship is on the skids. No, what? The excitement of the prom causes stress, which destroys your relationship before prom night even arrives. You fail to find another date and spend the night alone and lonely. Why would it assume that? A group of friends are getting together for a toga party this Friday night. Alright, excited. Let's go. You arrive at the party stunningly draped in one of your mom's best sheets. On the table, there is beer, wine, and hard liquor. Someone mentions that there are drugs available for sale from a person at the other end of the room. How would you like to get... How wild would you like to get at this party? Mildly wild, wild, extremely wild, or maniacal? Are you planning on trying to meet any girls at this party? No! It's a good thing. This party is a total bore. That's it? You are too old for this episode. How did I miss this? I was too young and now I'm too old. I can't do anything here. It just tells me how old I am. You are starving, and the cafeteria line seems to be moving very slowly. Today's menu includes meatballs, bread balls, cardboard, pizza, and chicken. Mystery of the unknown meat. Pies. About the only things edible seem to be the French fries and the white powdered donuts. You take a portion of fries, but by the time you get to the cash register, you have already finished them. Keep walking through and say you decided to skip lunch. I don't have... No, I ate them. It's a good thing you didn't try to sneak through. Millie, the cafeteria lady, can smell French fry breath from 200 yards away. Can I do... Can I go anywhere? Did I miss any other scenarios? I don't think so. I have to, like, wait for 18. Your friends decide to eat a large meal at a diner and sneak out without paying. Come on, you punks. What are you doing? Yeah, I can't do anything here. Though. If I click the hourglass, it doesn't do anything. I can't change it. That just tells me how much it is. I can't do anything. It just tells me the exact age. I have like... I'm almost 18. Don't worry. Yeah, I don't age a month when I click this. I age a month when I do something. So we have to either do high school or adventure. In an attempt to win the heart of your latest love, you decide to write her a poem that will melt her very soul. You labor for hours and then reveal to her the product of your endeavor. Sure, I guess. The ocean whispers softly of bringing you so near. I'd love to pick some flowers and place them in your chestnut hair. A bit corny, but she loves it, you romantic fool. We good now? Mr. Harvey is a school guidance counselor who is kind and helpful to all the students. After 30 years of faithful service to the school, he is leaving. Your teacher requests a donation for a present. Will you contribute? A donation? I don't have any money. How much? How generous? Any amount will be fine. How much will you donate? I just a quarter. I don't have any money. I have like $8. At least 50 cents, you cheapskate. I need to save that money for a car. The whole class takes a job, ability, and interest test. Would you like to hear your results? Yeah. Your highest area of aptitude is in casket making. Why? Casket maker. You are still new to high school, and upperclassman offers to sell you a discount pass to the school swimming pool for only 50 cents. He claims proceeds will go to charity. You buy the tickets? Yeah, let's go. Your school doesn't have a swimming pool. The charity he is collecting is for himself. How would I not know? How would I know we don't have a swimming pool? How long have I've been going to the school for 4 years? I don't know that we don't have a swimming pool. What do we got here? All right, 2 more months. We're almost there. We're almost through it. You are shopping in a men's clothing store. A pretty girl keeps looking over at you, whispering to her friend and smiling. Okay. You walk over to her, swaggering slightly, and introduce yourself. Okay. She eyes you up and down, stopping at all the strategic points along the way. She notes that you are a sharp dresser. Thank you. She mentions that she needs to buy a present for someone just about your size, and wonders whether you would consider trying on a pair of pants so she can make a decision. Why? Why? Because it's probably like a boyfriend. Hey, can you try on a pair of pants? I know somebody that's your size. Yeah, it's a boyfriend. I'm not doing it. The second I hear, oh, it's for my boy, I'm out. Like that, you know, the fucking Simpsons meme where the grandpa comes in, takes the hat on, puts the hat off, and fucking walks out the door. Come on. Smarten up. You and your friend are roughhousing near the stairwell at school. Your friend is much bigger than you are. He holds you up over the stairwell and threatens to drop you down. What? You look down at the long drop and close your eyes. Stop, please. Am I 18 yet? No. Coward? No, you uh-oh. Cindy Lewis is a girl you've had a crush on for a very long time. A friend of hers tells you that Cindy told her that all she dreams about is going out with you and being with you. There's only one problem. Cindy has a boyfriend and you are currently seeing someone. Who the fuck am I seeing? That's news to me. Who is this person? Am I still dating Henrietta? You arranged through the friend to meet Cindy in secret at a fast food restaurant. You hear through the friend that Cindy agrees to meet you there at 2 o'clock this Saturday. You've already made plans for Saturday afternoon with the girl you are seeing, and you will have to lie in order to break them. All right, get the hat, put the hat on, take the hat off. No, Cindy sucks. Let's go on a date with Henrietta. To prove our loyalty. What are you talking about? When did I get broken up with? What? All right, Barsha. Whoa. Very trustworthy. Very gentle. Very happy. Very confident. Very attractive. Just not calm. That's neither am I. I'm a fucking firecracker too. I'm not calm. Perfect. It's my soulmate right here. You met Marsha in a local shopping mall. You choose what you believe to be an appropriate time and place to ask for a date. This person is not interested in you. Fuck, come on. The one time. It was a perfect match. A prestigious school fraternity, Lhasa Apso Phi, is seeking new members. Pledges. Would you like to join? Yeah, sure. Good. You pledge name is Fish Breath. Your pledge assignment is to steal a pair of girls' panties with a... and run them up the school flagpole. Do you still want to join? Why does everything have to do this? Can I just eat a cheeseburger? Can you look at you? I can eat like 50 wings. I can chug like 2 bottles really quickly. Let's go back and get like a triple cheeseburger and I'll show you. Do it? One bite. Do it. No, do it. No, no, no. I don't want to join that fraternity. There are none of these experiences that you can do right now. What? Am I 18 yet? Miss Harnor, your English literature teacher, is getting on in years. Everyone knows that she is a bit hard of hearing. Whenever she gives a test, people can whisper to one another without the slightest chance of being heard. On today's test, everyone seems to be cheating. There are 2 answers that you do not know. Will you cheat with everyone else? Yeah. Everyone's at fault. If we all get caught, or we all don't. It's that simple. Literally, all of us go down, or none of us do. Like, that's it. That's it. You are not caught. Your grade on the test improves as a result of your cheating. I'm 18. How do I move on in life? How do I, like, move on in my life? How do I get out of high school? Is it graduation time? Mr. Horace, a social studies teacher in your school, has a funny habit of twitching one eye when he speaks. You are always sure to get a laugh out of your friends whenever you imitate this twitch for them. I didn't select that. One day in class, Mr. Horace is interrupted by someone wishing to give him a message. As he walks over to the door, a friend starts asking you to do Horace. It was nice of you to give Mr. Horace a break. He is aware of how everyone makes fun of him, and even though he doesn't show it, he's very sensitive about it. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. We have to get out of high school. You have forgotten your new class schedule. Will you walk into a class that looks like the one you should be in? Sorry, the class you walk into is a class of Greek students who are learning English as a second language. For a second there, it sounded like your ears might have been going a little crazy. What if I don't graduate high school and I'm here till I'm like 30? Your biology teacher is breezing through the miraculous inner workings of the common cockroach, Blabberus cranifer. It is enough to make you lose your lunch. You can't understand a word he is saying, but everyone else seems to be nodding and following along. What will you do? Want to stop him and ask for clarification? Your teacher is impressed by the fact that you thought enough of the subject matter to ask him to explain it so that you fully understand. His explanation makes it almost bearable, almost barely understandable, but at least that's enough to get you through the next quiz. He even gives you a few live souvenirs to take home and study on your own. What do you do with the souvenirs? Put them in Mary Jane's lunch. Free them in the cafeteria and cause a school-wide panic and a health violation shutdown. Yes, now they can be reunited with thousands of their relatives living comfortably and in high style in the school cafeteria. Well, that's disgusting. $18 still. Get me out of here. There are none of these experiences that you can do. Go to work? Graduate. I can't graduate. Mr. Andre, your French teacher, who everyone in school claims is gay, has asked you for your help cleaning up his office after school. He asked you in front of a whole group of your friends who begin to look at one another and make faces. What will you do? Tell him why wouldn't I help him? Tell him you will help him. Tell him you have something. What? Tell him why would I not help him? This makes you the subject of unbearable teasing. In his office, there is a picture of his wife and his daughter, Monique, who is a beautiful young girl about your age. He explains that she goes to a private school. You comment on how pretty she is. Mr. Andre smiles and offers to invite you over so that you can meet. Ooh la la. All right, let's go. Let's go. Meet someone, right? Outside school? What was her name? She's not on this list. She's not trustworthy, not calm, not happy. All right, Betsy. Do Marsha again? I need to graduate high school. I'm going to be stuck in high school. Mrs. Cromwell, the music teacher, has volunteered you to sing the Star-Spangled Banner at assembly. Yeah, let's go. You have the confidence necessary to withstand this experience. As a matter of fact, you don't sound half bad. Good. That one was 19. When do you... Don't you graduate high school before, like, 19? Oh, I'm a drugstore clerk. Right. The teacher asks for a volunteer from the class to help an Italian exchange student, Lola, learn to speak English. I'll volunteer. Wouldn't it be great if Lola were this incredible looking, sexy, wild, uninhibited Italian fox? It would be, but as it turns out, Lola is rather ordinary looking. Stop helping her after a short period of time. I said I was gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. As it turns out, Lola has a really great personality. She becomes a good friend. Good. You have been studying all night long for a chemistry test. There's one formula that you absolutely cannot learn. At about 2 o'clock in the morning, you begin to see how easy it would be to write the formula on your hand and cheat. No, you always get caught that way. That's just evidence. The more you try, the more you are frustrated. At 4 a.m., you finally doze off to sleep. The next day, when you sit down to take the test, you find out that the formula you couldn't learn was not included on the test. You got an A. All right. All right. Almost 19. Still in high school. Ooh! Wait, what? I thought that was saying you win in high school. You and your classmates are changing into your clothes for gym class. For a moment, everyone is naked. Even though you try not to look, you can't help wondering about how you measure up to the other guys. This is an unusually calm response. What is with this sexual high school shit? Mr. Hummer, your math teacher is a 26-year-old knockout. Oh, Ms. Hummer. She puts any girl in the school to shame. One year, on a class trip to the beach, she wore a bikini. Joey Brandt took pictures of her and sold them around school for $5 each. What the fuck? You raise your hand to ask her a question. She slinks over to you and leans forward to answer your question. After she helps you, she walks past and brushes her hip against the desk where your hand is. When you see your friends later, you... don't say anything. Oh my god. Who would believe that you got the... besides, Ms. Hummer's engaged to a linebacker for the LA Rams. You certainly wouldn't want him to think you got... You have just passed through adolescence. We did it. I made it through infancy, childhood, adolescence. I broke my neck once. I landed once on my head from a rock. And that's it. Everything else is good. Family life can be very rough during adolescence, even though your family expects you to take charge of your life. No one wants to let you have the freedom to do what you want. Judging by your progress through life so far, your family life has not been very good. Spending time at home is like going to battle. At times you aren't sure how you can even live there. Physically, you have been not very healthy. Socially, this phase of life does present its share of problems. Most of these problems fall into the category of girls. Life must have been pretty simple before they showed up. Yeah. Your social adjustments to this phase of life has been remarkable. Although you do not have a steady girlfriend at the present time, there's always the next life phase. Now, regarding your emotional development, your trustworthiness and sense of fair play are commendable. You are an honest young man, but there's always room for improvement. A positive aspect of your adolescence is your ability to resist temptation and not give in to your impulses. Since adolescence is a time for testing limits, this can get some people into some pretty dangerous situations. On the other hand, leading too much of a sheltered life can be boring. You seem to be enjoying most of what you do. Even though you experience the blues, in quotes, every once in a while, it's nice to see that you are not having depressed, traumatized life. Even though an occasional explosive outburst is common in most adolescents, you seem to have everything well under control. You seem to be sensitive and gentle. You certainly have a good head on your shoulders. You are not only book smart, you also have plenty of common sense. Now that your adolescence is almost over, it's time to be hurled out there into the abyss of the real world. I bet you didn't know that everything you did so far was part of the fake world. Welcome to the young adulthood. Oh my god. The desired accomplished... I've been playing this for 4 hours. Holy shit. How many more stages of life do I have? I have how many more? Like 4? Oh god. Young adult, middle adult, and old age. Save it for I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to open this again. MS-DOS night, and we play one game. It's just too interesting. Try and do it as soon as possible. I don't think you can. Yeah, like I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna piss and grab another water here. Well, seltzer water. And I think I'm gonna keep going. I'm actually very interested. This means one thing though. This is very, very important. I think there's just a never-ending, forever supply of things to do on this website. There just is. Save it for tomorrow? I mean, I'm doing Sam and Max tomorrow. All right, let me figure out what's going on. I'll be right back. BRB. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't think these games save. So I don't think go back to this. I'm not sure I have a way to physically save it. But I'll be right back. Okay. Alrighty. okay, I guess. Let me move this over here. So yeah, so here's the plan. Let chat decide. Well, that would unfortunately add a lot more time to get through it. Let me go over here. So we're going to change the title of this stream to Birth to Death. Because we're invested at this point. Did not think that we were going to do this one, but it's interesting enough and it's fun and it's... We have an opportunity to go start to finish through one of these experiences, so... Is this even on Twitch? Alter Ego, right? I mean, I don't think this is the same game, but... I mean, that's close enough, right? Alter Ego. It is the same game, okay. So yeah, we're gonna... sorry that we originally were gonna go through at least... Last time we did this 4 or 5 or 6 of them, at least. But that just means that we have content forever. There's content forever, and I'm just gonna do this every Saturday night. That's just what it's gonna happen. I do not see a reason why we wouldn't do this as a regular thing. Every Saturday. Oh, job security, PogChamp. It is fun though. It's interesting to see this stuff. So, I am gonna do this. You tell me if you don't like this. Because instead of... I'll show you what I mean here. I'm going to do this so I don't have to keep tabbing out and tabbing in. You tell me if it looks worse. Let's try this. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have to keep opening and closing the tab. Let's see what that looks like. Because now I don't have to keep... Escape just does what it's supposed to do. Let's see about the... See what I mean? How about the text? Can you guys read that fine? Maximum FOV. Looks good? Okay, good. Alright. So, we are now... Well, how old are we? 19? Something like that? Make it a little bit bigger. Alright. You are driving in a car with a friend when he runs over a dog. What? Wait. He seems rather insensitive about it and doesn't stop the car. What the fuck? Stop the car. Stop the fucking car. Stop the car. He tells you not to worry about a stupid dog that was running around. You stop the car. Our friendship is at stake here. He lets the car screech to a stop and says, if you want to help that stupid dog, go help it and walk home. You motherfucker. Get out of the car and help the dog. Your friend drives away. You can't believe how insensitive he is. What a jerk. No, that's fucked up. That's absurd. Welcome to the wonderful world of major purchases. In this icon, you will have the opportunity to purchase the material possessions you have always dreamed of. You can use either cash or our easy-to-arrange credit program. While you're in this icon, I will encourage you to spend to your heart's content. But please note that spending beyond your means can, and in most cases will, be hazardous to your emotional and physical health. Also keep in mind these ancient words of consumer wisdom. Caveat emptor. In this module, you can purchase several items. Would you like to make a purchase? Yeah. How fabulous. Your salesperson will be Bob Roberts. What would you like to purchase? I want a boat. You can buy 3 kinds of boats. A speedboat, a sailboat that sleeps 4, a motor yacht with crew. $160,000. Instantly, I get approved for a loan. Ahoy, Captain Moneybags! It won't be long before you own your own ocean to go along with it. How would you like to pay for this with credit? Your finance charge is 20% of this purchase price. This amount will be added to the purchase price. Now for the good news. You have the rest of the module to pay. Your credit purchases will not be deducted from your resources until after you finish the module. Please make sure you have enough money to cover your debts by then, or your credit rating will suffer. Now you'll not be able to get any more credit until the end of the game. Thank you for cashing in on this once-in-a-lifetime value. Come again soon. Alright, so I got a boat. Get a loan to purchase a house. Should I get another loan to buy a house? Can I get a loan to pay back that loan? I'll get out of debt. No, I'm out of here. How do I use my boat? No, where's my boat? Can I even look at my boat? Enroll in college. Choose a major. I have a college experience. Drop out of college. I'm not even in college. Have a college experience. I'm sorry, but you will have to enroll in college first. Alright, well, let's go. Enroll in college. What kind of college would you like to attend? Low admission standards. Yeah, probably that one. You're now enrolled. Your resources will decrease by $100 every time you access the college icon. This will cover tuition and college related... What? How much money do I have? Alright, I have $3,500. I have $260,000 in debt. And I own a yacht. That's alright. Alright, what about this stuff over here? Welcome to the marriage icon. In order to enter this icon, you must first be involved in a steady relationship. It's generally considered good form to know the person with whom you plan to spend a presumably large portion of your life. And the next one is kids. Alright, let's go. More sex. A friend asks if you would be kind enough to drop off a package at the house of someone he knows lives close to you. Well, you can't tell me that this is a sexual mission. And then give me a random box to deliver. Sure. You arrive at the address. It is a huge split-level house with a Rolls Royce, a Jaguar, and a Porsche parked in the driveway. You ring the bell, and an older, very attractive woman comes to the door in a sheer negligee. She has evidently just stepped out of the shower. You deliver the package and turn to walk away. She asks if you would like to stop in for a drink. Sit down on the couch and make yourself comfortable. She asks you what kind of drink you would like. Something with a little kick. Something cool. Something hot. She fixes your drink and places it down on a long marble table. As you scan the room, you notice expensive-looking artwork, vases, rugs, sculptures on every wall and in every corner. She invites you into the adjoining rumpus room. The rumpus room is filled with hunting trophies, a lion's head, some elephant tusks, a zebra skin. Her husband is an avid lover of the sport, but she thinks it's barbaric. You finish your drink. Are we going to have like a psycho hunting? He's going to hunt me or something? The woman turns to you and in a deep, sexy voice says, "Enough. We both know what we want. Take me!" What the... It's time to leave? You're in. No. Does she have a lot of money, though? Oh, my fucking God. We've waited 4 hours. We've waited 4 hours. Bah. You barely touch her before she lets out a blood-curdling yay and collapses from exhaustion. You were the best, darling. Now run along before my husband comes home. What? He's insanely jealous and would absolutely shoot us both on sight if ever he had a notion of what a wild animal you are. Just then the door to the rumpus room swings open. A man in a pith helmet and khaki uniform peers into the room. He twists his handlebar mustache nervously but calmly asks what you are doing in his house, alone with his wife in his rumpus room. Fight for the woman. Confess. Tell him you just came to deliver a package. No, he's going to shoot me. He will shoot me with a gun. I just came to deliver a package. That's what they all say. I suppose the package was so heavy it took two of you to carry it into the rumpus room. The man squints his eyes and works himself into a rage. Aha! Catch! Scoundrel! Leech! How dare you attack my innocent wife! Prepare to meet your maker! He races to the wall and pulls down a double-barreled shotgun. The woman screams. No, my darling, I just had all of the rugs cleaned. The cold shotgun barrel presses firmly against your neck. Click. The lights come on. You wake up. You've got to stop eating those anchovy pizzas so close to bedtime. It was a fucking dream? It was a dream. Oh my God. Lately, nothing seems to be going right for you. Seems as though no one understands you or cares about you. People want things from you, but give nothing in return. Life is miserable, and sometimes you don't even feel like waking up in the morning. Oh, God damn it, man. Not this. We already had this problem before. I need to go see somebody. I need to see somebody. Like, let's go fucking talk to a professional. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Everyone goes through periods like this once in a while. I'm glad you have decided to turn to someone to help you through it. Who would you like help from? Because this is like the second time that we've had these like thoughts. We're going to go to a professional. A professional is likely to tell you that depression is really anger turned inward. It is a common response to loss, either in the form of someone moving away or dying, or in the form of a loss of love, as in the case of someone who has rejected you. Tolerating such a difficult loss can be difficult. You may have some sleepless nights, problems with your appetite, or you feel just plain lousy. You may have to explore past relationships to discover new ways of coping with or expressing your feelings. Might take some time, but as a result, your overall life will improve. Do you think you would like to try psychotherapy? Shall we? Should we try it? Should we be able to try? A wise choice. You can see a therapist, behavioral therapist, is psychoanalytic therapist. Which one? Psychoanalytic therapist. A boat therapist. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. A behavioral therapist. A behavioral therapist. A behavioral therapist is likely to ask you to keep close tabs on your depression by filling out charts, graphs, or other aids that will make you more aware of the depression's quantity, persistence, and the events that trigger it. They might ask you to practice coping statements in response to your depression. When your depression has lifted, the behavioral therapist will ask that you maintain records of your mood for a while so that he can follow your progress. Okay. All right. You're walking down a poorly lit street late at night when you see a teenage boy mugging an elderly man. Oh, hell, hey. Hey. What are you willing to do? Hit the teenager over the head with something. I'm not gonna do that. Scare him away. You barely take 2 steps toward the boy when he spots you approaching and runs away. This potentially dangerous experience ends rather peacefully. The old man hugs you lightly. He was terrified. You're given the opportunity to participate in a charity fundraiser. The proceeds will be used to provide food and shelter to orphan children. Okay. If you decide to help out, even in the most minimal capacity, it will take a large amount of your time and possibly your resources. Helpful, self-sacrificing. I have $260,000 in debt. Help out, give a donation. Don't help, no donation. Self-sacrifice. What is it going to do to my debt? All right. What if I help out? I can't do anything. In what capacity would you like to serve? Play a helping non-leadership role. You're asked to handle parking arrangements for the fundraiser. It's not a glamorous job, but it is a very important one. As a result, you are thanked by the person who organized the fundraiser and given special recognition at the dinner which follows. Well done. See? Yawn. Well, I don't have any resources. More sex. A bunch of your friends con you into going to a bar that features couch dancing. Couch dancing is where a woman clad only in a G-string stands on a couch while you support her by the ankles. Once she is in this position, she dances for your entertainment. Okay. After the girl finishes her dance, she invites you into the back room for a relaxing massage. It becomes clear that she is a prostitute offering her services. Ready to go. Ready to go. Tell her, but hold on, ready to go, but I'm not going to pay for it? I'm curious, but not certain. Can I get arrested? Curiosity killed the cat, but you might not get away quite that easily. You are presented with the following massage options. Oh my god, I don't have any money. What the fuck? No. No, this is the one where you get arrested. You get arrested with this one, guys. It's not... That's why it's $75, because the cops bust in. Ugh. Curiosity's killing the cat here. The masseuse requests that you remove all your clothes and wrap a towel loosely around your waist. She gently... She gently rubs warm... I can't read this. I'm embarrassed. She begins by making large swirling motions across you, on you, and she massages you. She begins projecting a series of slides on the wall in front of you. Slides? What do you mean slides? She has a projector? The first slide is the Eiffel Tower. Next is the London Bridge. These are followed by slides of the Empire State Building and the Hanging Gardens of Cyprus. Thank you for taking this magical massage tour around the world. Sir, please try us again. You've been had, unfortunately, not in the way you planned. Oh. Damn it. Welcome back to DOS, where Jerma reads everyone potential erotica. Your mother calls to tell you that your father is in very poor spirits lately. He's lost his job. That's not good. I don't know. I think it'd be sad and sympathetic, but I don't know if you mentioned that quickly. I don't know. I don't think I would have mentioned that so quickly here. Your dad is really feeling terrible. He needs all of the support he can get. If you've had a bad time with him before, now is the time to forget it. He's just had one of the most dehumanizing experiences life can dish out. Do you want to have a talk with him? Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, this... What is the one thing you would like to tell him? That you feel badly for him and hope he gets a new job very soon. That he should try to find work in a more stable field. That the most important thing in life is that he is a great person and that you love him. Yeah, he's a great... That's the one. Dad looks at you and large tears begin to roll down his leathery face. He squints hard to keep them in, but they come rushing down the side of his face in long streams. This might make you feel badly. If it does, it only means that you are empathizing with him, which makes him feel better. Am I in college? Fuck, I'm in college. Choose the following majors: liberal arts, natural sciences, social sciences, business, or engineering. Business? Liberal arts? Liberal arts. Business. Engineering. Casket making. Engineering's gonna be too hard. Remember, I went to a shitty school. I went to this, like, the $100 school. Social sciences, natural, liberal arts, business. You're almost guaranteed a job when you get out of school, but you may become rigid and materialistic. Let yourself be free to explore social and interpersonal relationships while you're pursuing this course of study. Well, I did buy a boat. Yeah, I can rent out the yacht and have people can have yacht parties for like $5,000 a pop. I'll pay that back in like less than 6 months. You don't think you didn't think I foresaw that? Yacht parties. Full open bar. I got a crew. That's like you can do like a $10, $20, $30,000 wedding on there. That thing will pay for itself in less than a year. I'm sorry, in order to play through this vignette, you need to have a steady relationship with a girlfriend. Fine. Okay. You're trying to move ahead as quickly as possible in your vocational life, but it's rough. The more honest, hard work you do, the more time you spend spinning your wheels and getting no place fast. An opportunity arises for you to move ahead. It comes unexpectedly. A highly influential person slips up. You could capitalize on this error and move ahead. But if you do, this person's life will be ruined. I mean, I'm $260,000 in debt. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am like more than $250,000 in debt. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it happened, but it's nothing I can do. I'm sorry. You are successful. The other person is crushed. For a while, it looks as if they may even be a... Your resource column increases by $5,000. Fuck. How much money do I have? I need to do that 1,000 more times to pay off the boat. No. What do my finances look like? I gotta pay down my loan, right? Pay back part of your loan. Select an action. Pay back. How much money do I have? $5,000. Pay back 1,000. 2,000. Thank you very much. What do I get for debt now? All right, look, that's not a bad. I'm never gonna pay this off. Invest? I can't invest. $258,000, and that was almost all of my money. Sell the yacht. I can't sell the yacht. So I'm going to impress somebody with that thing. At a party, you meet a group of people who are into the artsy side of life. They're extremely analytical people who express themselves creatively. Some are artists, others dancers, some self-styled Renaissance people. They are apolitical, non-materialistic, and consider the best decisions one's made on the spur of the moment. They're certainly different. Any of you guys have any money? Anybody have any, money? Criticize them. Bored. That's a bit on the rude side, don't you think? Can't do this one, right? A friend of yours since grammar school has gotten mixed up in a series of bad deals. Poor judgments and impulsive harebrained schemes. He calls you up on the phone sounding very desperate and asks you for a loan of $500. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't give you any money. Your friend is crushed. Now he has to get a real job. You have the opportunity to attend a conference that might provide you with information that will get you further ahead in your field. What do you mean, asshole? Why am I an asshole? Go to the conference. The cost of the conference is $500. Do you still? Yeah, I do. That's the money. I'm investing it in my future. Because you are strong intellectually, you gain valuable information from the conference. Your increase in resource reflects the skills you gained here. Regardless of what you might have gained or lost intellectually, you have excellent social skills. As a result, you make contacts that help you along in your profession Your gain in resources reflects this. How much did I gain? I gained like fucking... I gained like... Not even... I didn't gain any money. One of your friends is getting married next Sunday. And you've been invited to his bachelor party. The best man for the wedding has hired a performer for the evening. Her name is Helga, the Norwegian Torch. Her talent is taking off all of her clothing, dousing herself with a flammable liquid, setting herself ablaze, and dancing until the flame burns out. What? And the most amazing aspect of her performance is the fact that she damages neither herself nor her immediate surroundings. After Helga's performance, she relaxes with the people at the party, wearing nothing more than a black G-string. At various intervals during the night, she whispers to a different gentleman at the party, leaves the room with him for about 10 minutes, and returns. She leans over and whispers in your ear that she would like to perform a very bizarre sexual act with you.
Imagine the weirdest sexual thing a person could do while hanging upside down and spinning. By the time Helga is finished, you don't know whether you are coming or going.
3 weeks and 6 shots of penicillin later, it's a memory. What? Alright, let me learn something. Let's have a college experience. This episode, why does everything have to be sex? I just want to go to college. I just want to go to a friend's house. I just want to deliver a package. Every scenario is like get seduced. There is a concert in the student center and you have made arrangements to go with your friend, Bobby, and his new girlfriend, Linda. You're supposed to meet them in Bobby's dorm room, then go with them to pick up your date. You arrive on time, but notice that Bobby and Linda are a bit rumpled in appearance. It seems like you have interrupted a romantic interlude. Bobby excuses himself so that he can shower and get ready for the concert. Linda is still glassy-eyed from tumbling around the room with Bobby. There's a moment of uncomfortable silence after Bobby walks down the hall to the showers. Linda moves close to you and tells you that you have a bad sense of timing. She leans toward you and inquires if you would like to finish what Bobby started.
This game is fucked. Why? Every scenario. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Linda accuses you of being overly mellow. You wonder if Bobby knows what he has gotten himself into. No. No, not that scenario. A friend from high school calls you up in a very serious tone of voice. She says she needs to speak with you about something right away. Her life is falling apart and you are the only one who can help her.
I guess we'll accept with that. We're gonna. What's going on? What's happening?
You agree to meet. Her problem is that she has just found out that she is pregnant. and is confused about what she should do. She can't speak with her family and her boyfriend has abandoned her. What will you suggest to her? Oh, God. What the fuck? This is a conversation. Oh. I would suggest you just got into town, and I would say maybe you should go and speak to a professional about this shit, because I don't know. Does your scenario? I haven't talked to you in a long time. This is not. I should have just let it go to voicemail. All right, let's. A sensitive choice. You must have realized that giving anyone such a direct piece of advice on the matter as serious as this would surely be a mistake. If things didn't turn out well, she might hold you responsible. Unfortunately, it is often very difficult to help someone in trouble sort out his or her true feelings. The person may come to rely on your direction. She may begin to lean on you so that you begin to feel responsible for her, even though you do not actively try to give her advice. While I don't want to say that a person can resolve a crisis only by seeking professional help, it is often the best way. I need a steady relationship. The thought occurs to you that it might be interesting to travel to a faraway place for a little while and experience new things. Someone suggests joining the Peace Corps. That's gonna take a long time. I don't think I would like to do that. It's not right for you at this time in life. It's not right for me to do this. Run from your debt. Peace yacht. Run from your boat. All right, let's join the Peace Corps. A Peace Corps representative tells you that you would be spending a portion of your life working in one of any number of settings. The task that seems right for you is working in an agricultural community in an underdeveloped nation. There'll be very few, if any, economic rewards. As a matter of fact, you will probably lose out financially because of what you could have been earning in a more traditional job in this country during the same time period. What you will lack in monetary reimbursement, you will more than make up for in emotionally satisfying experiences and the knowledge that you have devoted a small portion of your life to helping others. Before you volunteer, your qualifications would have to be checked. Are you interested in joining? Now that you've decided to join the Peace Corps, your qualifications must be considered. You certainly have the intellectual skills. I'm sorry. You really are not sensitive enough to do this kind of work. Oh, fuck. Come on. What? How would they know how sensitive I was? What test? How do you determine that? I need a girlfriend. I need a girlfriend and I need a wife. A rich girlfriend, by the way. Kathy, Bridget, Carol, Gigi, Antoinette, Gail, Kimberly, Tony. I'm going to say Bridget. She's kind of trustworthy. She's very gentle, not calm, not happy, not confident, and not attractive. She's ready to go on a date. Let's get this right. Bridget has a dog named Beefcakes, whom she loves more than anything else in the world. Beefcakes is a presumptuous pet. He is fond of removing pieces of your body that he presumes to be of no use to you. What? These have included, on various occasions, pieces of arm, leg, toe, and whatever else happens to fall into his cavernous jaws. Bridget is thankful that Beefcake likes you so. What do you think about this? I should keep quiet. If it ever came down to a choice between me and Beefcakes, I would be the one in the doghouse. I'm going to poison that animal one day. It's just a matter of time. I am going to ask that Beefcakes be kept in another part of the house while I am visiting. Why? This one is so extreme. I'm going to poison... I'm saying this to her. I'm going to poison that animal one day. It's just a matter of time. Why would I say that? No. Be quiet. Wimp, by the time the two of you get serious, you may be missing one of your most valuable parts. What the fuck? You wanted me to say I was going to poison your dog? No. What? While on a date with Bridget, you've discovered that you've forgotten your wallet. What will you do? Admit your embarrassment and ask her to lend you some money? Excuse yourself, tell the story to the restaurant owner and ask if he will give you an IOU? Excuse yourself, drive home or to the bank, get money, and come back. Ever think of trying out for the Olympic decathlon? It's only a few more events than you've had to perform tonight. Bridget gets a bit suspicious when she notices that the car is parked in a different spot than it was before. Your chest heaving while you try to catch your breath is very romantic, too.
Can I get something to go right here romantically?
Bridget admits that every so often, when the two of you are being romantic, she makes believe that you are a famous movie star. How do you feel about this? That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Can you date me? Can we go steady? Can you be my wife now? Actually, this is quite a common way for people, both men and women, to add variety to their relationships without actively seeking someone new. I'm glad you were open enough to accept it. Now, what if I told you that the name of the famous movie star is Flipper? I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. That would be fucked up. All right. Another good date? Here we go. You are sitting in Bridget's living room. The lights are low, and the two of you are very cozy. Bridget begins to get very romantic and respond in kind. She explains that she would really like to make love with you, but doesn't have any birth control. What will you do? Suggest that you satisfy each other without intercourse. Run out to the drugstore and buy... Is she going to be mad about me driving and the car going to be parked in a different place?
Dude, I'm gonna get fucking flagged for this shit. After 35 minutes of searching, you finally find a drugstore that is open late. You purchase the condoms and rush back to Bridget's house. She's fallen asleep in the living room and does not answer the door. Fucking god damn it. Don't you work at the drugstore? Yeah, when I was like 14. As often happens in relationships, Bridget begins to gain access to your personal life. Want to know what she finds out? Yeah, what is it? She finds out that you still play with toy boats when you sit in the bathtub. Now that's personal. Does she know about the real boat that's in the bay? That's $250,000. Oh, that's... You're really trying to fucking stick that into my gut, aren't you? Go steady. You and Bridget make a handsome couple, okay? We gotta live together. No, I'm going on a date. Bridget has an annoying habit that grates on your nerves. I don't even like this person. I just want to get married. Whenever you go out to a restaurant, she licks her fingers at the table and sometimes makes loud sucking noises. What do you intend to do about this? Gently suggest that she should be more aware of her behavior. Leave her alone. No, it's perfect. What a sport. You must really be crazy about, Bridget. Just make sure you are always settled, seated in a quiet little nook off in the corner, and the two of you will be just fine. Bridget is gross. Ooh, here we go. While on a date with Bridget, she mentions that she has been doing a lot of thinking about what it would be like to be married. What do you have to say about this? Yes, we all have dreams, don't we? What a lovely idea. Why don't we talk about what it would be like? Some aspects of married life are probably really great. If you would like the idea so much, why don't you go over to the marriage icon and tie the knot? Welcome to the marriage icon. While you're in this icon, you can make arrangements to plan and enter into a marriage. Or, I'm sorry to be so blunt, leave a marriage. What would you like to do? Become engaged. How much money do you want to spend on a ring? Oh. I'm gonna go to Walmart and go to the jewelry section right at the front door. I'm gonna spend $100. I'm not... Oh, fucking who cares? Oh, they like surprises. Overall. You remain a mystery to Bridget's parents. They neither love nor hate you, but they are suspicious because you never seem to be around. Now you must pick a way to propose. Which will it be? On my yacht. Have the waiter bring the ring as dessert after a romantic dinner. Take out an advertisement in the paper. Take the traditional route and propose on one knee. Do it your own way. On the boat. On the boat. How romantic. Bridget is flattered. Now for the big moment. You are waiting for her to accept or reject your proposal. She accepts your proposal. You're on your way to your wedding day. Congrats. We did it. Let's get married. Plan and have a wedding. Marriage is a serious commitment, one that should last a lifetime. Are you sure you can handle this? Yeah. Do the two of you want a large or a small wedding? Small. Okay, as long as the two of you have agreed on it. What kind of honeymoon would you like to have? Small. That sounds nice. And what kind of area do the two of you eventually want to live? Small. It's tough to find a decent place to live these days, you know? Now that you have thought about some of the major preparations, the weeks fly by until your wedding date. The time that passes is crucial and can determine the future success of your entire marriage. Everyone has their share of problems during this time. Unfortunately, this includes you too. Approximately 1 week before the wedding, the following happens. An old girlfriend throws herself all over you and begs you to run off with her. Does this make you want to change your mind about the wedding? No. No. Your wedding day seems to be going along perfectly. It will surely be a memorable occasion. Unfortunately, you get into a car accident on the way to the wedding and have to say your wedding vows in a leg cast. Why? Cindy cut your brakes. Your wedding night comes and you climb into bed with eager anticipation. Bridget is in the bathroom getting ready to join you. The door opens. Bridget slips into bed next to you and cuddles into the bend of your warm body. She seems... Ow! Ow! I just got like fucking crashed into... She seems peaceful and at ease. The two of you relax from the hectic excitement of the day. You both fall asleep, tired and exhausted. You don't have the typical honeymoon sex experience. The next morning, the two of you get ready to leave for your honeymoon. How will you be traveling to your honeymoon? My car. My by wheelchair. Use the boat. Can I use the... Is this my boat? The trip to your honeymoon hideaway is a safe and pleasurable one. Your honeymoon is peaceful and relaxing. Any problems you might have experienced on your wedding night are washed away by the peacefulness of your surroundings. This is the start of a lifetime that will be filled with many emotions. There is love, of course, but that will have to be tempered with tolerance. After all, loving someone who loves you in return is easy. Tolerating her when she is moody and irritable is difficult, and may mean the difference between staying together or falling apart. Admiration will sometimes be offset by petty jealousy. Desire for companionship will sometimes be replaced by a need for solitude. This kind of talk may seem premature at this stage of your marriage, but within the next 2 years, things will start to become very difficult. Why are you assuming this? In the next 2 years. 2 years. I'm still 14. Alright, I gotta hold on. I need to take a second. I'm like a giggly mess right now. The newness of the marriage will wear off, and you will have to start coming to grips with the fact that your partner is not as perfect as you would really like. This is not a bad thing, but it is reality. Your ability to adjust to your partner's strengths and weaknesses, and vice versa, will ultimately determine the success of your marriage. Good luck. Please check your resource file to see how your wedding gifts have affected your status. All right. Wedding gifts. I'm 27? I'm still a drugstore clerk. My physical is terrible. Calmness is terrible. I got money. Have a child by trying to make your... I'm going to try to make my wife pregnant. I'm sorry, no luck this time. If you want to have a baby, please try again. No luck. What? Thank you, Nat. Nat Kitty for the 10 community subs. Dropping 10 big ones. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Big sub drop. Thank you so much. Why? Jerma, please get a real job. You're not a teenager anymore. You're married and trying for a child. I'm a drugstore clerk. I have a job. I have $7 grand in the bank. Do I have... What's my, like, count? What's my, like... That's not appropriate for stream. Pay your taxes. The game pays taxes. Fine, I'm gonna quit my job. Career change. Trying to drop... Oh, fuck, I'm still a student in school. Oh, life is fucking hard. How do I... Have a college experience. The student government organization is gathering to hold a meeting. Are you interested in running for school office? Yes. You have just the right mix of social skills and aggressiveness to be a confident school leader. Your expressiveness characteristic shows that you quickly become a great speech maker. Your thoughtfulness characteristic shows that you attend to the needs of the students well and have a successful term in office. As a result, social, thoughtful, expressive, and intellectual domains all increase. Let's celebrate. We don't live together? What are you talking about? We're married. Buy another boat on a loan? Just buy like 10 boats. I'll be fine. Full-time job. I can do it. I want to do business, sales, creative, health service, teacher, researcher, lawyer. Creative. Congratulations, you start working immediately. You still live with your parents. No, we don't. All right, let me... You're about to spend the afternoon catching up on some work when your steady partner, my wife, reminds you of a promise you made to go shopping with her to pick out a birthday present for her mother. You did promise, but right now catching up on your work seems to be a higher priority. Your partner doesn't seem to understand this. She keeps saying, you promised. It already happened. Took 3 days. I'm staying home. I have to work. Your partner gets very upset at your decision. Tell her she is not being very considerate of the work you have to do. Try to find out more about why she's upset. I already know. Look, I got school, I got job, I'm trying to get a child. I got a lot of work to do. You're telling her this because you believe your immediate need to complete your work is more important than her immediate need to have you accompany her on a shopping trip. The real issue, had you taken the time to discover it, is the fact that your partner feels that you are not paying enough attention to her. She just wanted to be with you. Your response to her sounds hostile and insensitive. Your relationship will never last if you keep this up. While socializing at a friend's party, you run into someone you had a terrible crush on in 5th grade. She looks even better now than she did back then. She's with a guy who looks like he eats apartment buildings for lunch. No, like, sociable, to say hello. You are introduced to Duke, her date, who excuses himself to look for something to eat. There's a table full of food over there that looks unprotected. Make small talk and excuse yourself. Bring up the fact that you had a terrible crush on her. Why would I do that? I'm married. You talk about how things have changed and how everyone has grown up since grade school. Neither of you has kept up with anyone. The conversation soon runs out of steam, and you excuse yourself. Besides, Duke is returning from battle and may still be a bit hungry. You never got a chance to find out that it was she who had an even bigger crush on you. Yes! Congratulations, the rabbit is dead. What? Oh. Your wife is officially pregnant. Over the course of the next 7 months, your wife experiences stressful cramps, water retention, and nausea. It is a difficult pregnancy for both of you. Now that you and your wife are well along the way, please choose the method of childbirth you think is best. What? Your wife will undergo hypnosis. Hypnosis for the... Natural childbirth, special classroom training. What would hypnosis do? I almost want to click this because I have no idea what this fucking does. I kind of want to do it. I'm doing it. This choice is an interesting alternative to the other two. Not all people can be hypnotized. About 20% of us are resistant to hypnosis, so there is no guarantee that it will be effective. Such an application is quite extreme and is effective on only about 10 to 15% of the people who can be hypnotized. For childbirth, hypnosis is a realistic alternative for many. The delivery is a difficult one, and a cesarean section has to be performed. There are some tense moments during which you must leave the delivery room. You pace outside nervously, but soon a shrill cry cuts through the silence of the delivery room. Oh my gosh, a baby! You perform a quick inventory to make sure all of the right parts are there. 10 fingers, 10 toes, 2 eyes, a crinkly nose. Oh yes, one more thing. That part in the middle. Let's have a look. Congratulations, Mom and Dad. You are now the proud parents of a bouncing baby boy. Over the course of the next 2 days, your wife recuperates from the experience. Unfortunately, there are some complications with your baby. You see, the baby needs to be observed and monitored for the next few days at the hospital. Just as a precaution, although it is a stressful period for you. The result is that the baby is healthy. Congratulations again. There we go. What would you like to name your little boy? What? Peter, Jim, Ned, Kerry, Bill, Dick, Vincent, Michael, Robert, John. Peter. I'm seeing a lot of John. Michael. There is no Michael. Peter? John. Why John? Peter. There is a Michael. Michael. Vincent? I like Vincent. I'm sorry. It's going to be Vincent. Either Vincent or Peter. Can I have 2 names? Kerry? It's going to be Peter, Vincent, or John. I think we have to poll this one. Yeah, we're going to poll it. I don't know. Imagine having a fucking straw poll to name your child. Peter, Vincent, John, or, well, Michael's a good one too. Here you go. New poll. What's it look like? Why does Twitch say this is a horror game? It shouldn't. Vincent is really just taking over here. Okay. That's not even close. It's going to be Vincent. Thank you for voting. There's a local blood drive. A volunteer asks if you would like to donate some blood. I'll do it. I'm a little squeamish, but I'll do it. Bravo, even though you did not really feel up to it, you overcome your squeamishness and give in. You lie down on the table and wait for the nurse to take the blood. The nurse is a very thin woman in her mid-30s. You notice that she wears very thick eyeglasses and her hand shakes a bit. She smiles at you and tells you you will only feel a little pinprick. You prepare for a short twinge of pain. Ow! She must be drilling for oil. Sorry, she says as she prepares to go in again. Ow! Just a little bit of trouble finding a vein. After what seems like 20 minutes of unsuccessful probing, she gasped in delight. Oh, I just realized I'm wearing my reading glasses. No wonder. I'll just put on my working glasses, and we'll be fine. Now all you will feel is a little pinprick. Imagine sitting 20 minutes in that chair. I can't do this episode. I have to be a bachelor to do that episode. How old am I now? 33! I got 11 fucking grand. This is how old I am now. Let's have a family experience. There are none of these experiences you can do right now. Please try again later. You are in a restaurant with 3 of your friends, and it is time to pay the check. The bill is $25. Allow another 5 for a tip. It's all about money. Generous, cautious, prudent. Suggest separate checks. Wait for someone else to pick up the bill. Eventually, the guy to your left offers to pick up the tab, but then apologizes, saying he doesn't have enough cash. He checks the cashier at the restaurant and is told that they do not accept credit cards. Everyone must pay for himself. Your bill is $9. You've been invited to a party at the home of an acquaintance. When you arrive at the party, you notice that you and your companion have virtually nothing in common with the other people there. They dress differently, they speak differently, and listen to a different kind of music. I'm getting old. Although you are in the same room as everyone else, you seem separate from them. You have been there almost an hour and still haven't spoken to a single person. Select a mood. Let's get the fuck out of here. I guess you feel uncomfortable with the difference between yourself and the other people at the party. You might have tried getting to know some of them a bit better. Sometimes it is the difference between people that make life interesting and exciting. What fun would it have been to meet a group of people who were nothing more than clones of yourself? Looking in the mirror one morning, you rub your upper lip and imagine what it may be like to grow a mustache. Yeah, sure. What kind of mustache would you like to grow? Should I have a Fu Manchu? Okay. Your confidence characteristic shows that you are capable of enduring the comments that people make when you change your looks. The more sensitive people say things like, have you done something different with your hair lately? The people who aren't as sensitive ask you what that thing hanging off your face is. It's funny. The way a man's life is changed just by deciding not to remove something that he never asked for in the first place and can't help growing. But I made it a Fu Manchu. You begin to see yourself as a different person. More dashing, perhaps, or mysterious. You look especially classy during that period before you realize that food sticks to facial hair. One evening you attend a show with a piece of carrot decorating your upper lip. Oh, that's too bad. Alright, can we go on a family vacation? Vincent has developed the habit of dashing away from you and running toward the street at full speed. You have tried everything to prevent this, but nothing seems to work. While your hands are full of heavy grocery bags, Vincent scoots away from you and nearly gets run over by a car, which swerves to avoid hitting the baby. Yell at the baby. Smack the baby on the butt. Isn't he like fucking not even 2 months old? All these are bad. These are all awful. Yell. Vincent thinks you are playing a game. Your yelling does little to prevent this from happening again in the future. Oh, okay. It's searching. Vincent greets you with a tiny box, wrapped up in tissue paper. Vincent teases you with it for a few moments and wants you to guess what is inside of it. Tell the baby you're too busy. Well, let's play along. You make the perfunctory 100 guesses with no success. Finally, Vincent unwraps the present and hands it to you. It's a clay coaster with the words, "I love my daddy," scratched into it. A big hug and a kiss from Vincent completes the special treatment you are being given. Oh. You've just passed through young adulthood. What? How old am I? How old am I? This may have been a time in your life when family activities took a backseat to establishing some independence. In general, your family relationships are good. Oh, fuck. Physically, you've been not very healthy. You have wisely chosen to stay away from drinking and drugs to a large extent. In this phase of life, some of the issues you have faced are what crowd of people to associate with and what material items bring recognition from them. Somewhere along the line, you may have devoted a portion of your life to a worthy social cause like a charity or perhaps even the Peace Corps. Your social skills are excellent. Congratulations on your marriage to Bridget. Now regarding your emotional and personality development. How long do you think you can get away with your untrustworthy style of behavior? Even though we all have our secrets, you're doing a very good job of keeping your wilder side under control. You seem to be enjoying yourself, even though you experience the blues every once in a while. It's nice to see that you are not having a depressed, traumatized life. Your level of hostility is beginning to turn people away from you. You are frequently grouchy, short-tempered, and irrational. You're a pretty jittery kind of person. Vocationally, you are doing well. You certainly have a good head on your shoulders. You are not only book smart, you also have plenty of common sense. By this time, you may have been feeling a bit of pressure to achieve. Get ahead, buy a house, or possibly even settle down. You've gone through quite a range of experiences already, but there is a great deal of more to come. Welcome to adulthood. Life is short, the art long, opportunity fleeting, experience treacherous, judgment difficult. That was from the hippopotamus, from 460 to 400. Adulthood. You and the love of your life have been invited to a dinner party. At one point during the night, a man whom you both barely know inappropriately brushes your partner's breast and fails to excuse himself. You get the distinct impression that it was not an accident. Grab the man physically and demand an apology. Walk him over to the corner of the room and politely ask him to watch himself. Get the fuck over here. And your show of aggression startles the man and everyone else in the room. There is dead silence. He apologizes but mentions that he has a mild case of cerebral palsy. In crowded rooms such as this, he has difficulty. Fucking goddamn it. As a result, he sometimes bumps into people. He assures you that it wasn't intentional and offers your wife a sincere apology. Hope you take an extra piece of humble pie with your dinner tonight, Tiger. Next time, get the facts first. 35. Married to Bridget, bad credit rating and stress really high. Debt. I don't have any debt. What happened? Oh, did I default on the loan? I still got my yacht, though. I have bad credit, but I get my yacht still. I'm okay, that's fine. Oh. Don't buy. You and the woman of your dreams are taking a weekend trip with Jill and Mark, a couple you have known for a long time. During the trip, you notice Mark becoming irritable, having loud public discussions about very personal matters, and drinking heavily. You're beginning to think that Mark is an alcoholic. Frightened, anxious, unconcerned, concerned. Call Mark aside and try to have a chat with Jill. Maybe talk to Jill. I'll talk to Jill about it first. Your sympathy touches Jill, who has been putting up with Mark's relatively well-hidden problem, but is reaching the point where she is about to completely fall apart. There are times when Mark gets violent, goes on drinking binges, and really acts scary. She doesn't know what to do. What will you advise her? Ugh. Professional divorce, that's professional help. That's out of the question, she says. We've already been to 3 different marriage counselors. On the days of the appointments, Mark gets his act completely together, and the counselor always thinks I'm exaggerating just to get the attention of my busy husband. The conversation leaves you feeling awkward and uncomfortable. Fuck. How old is Vincent? You're fiddling around in the kitchen on a Saturday afternoon trying to prepare a snack. I'm bored, fiddle. After a while, you lose your appetite and look for something else to do. What? Mary Lou Stoker is a friend of your closest female companion and a staunch feminist. The truth is that she is not a feminist in the true sense of the word. She simply despises and resents men. Misapplying the feminist philosophy needs to suit her needs. One afternoon, you overhear Mary Lou telling your lover that he, meaning you, really doesn't give you that much room to breathe. I mean, he's okay, considering the rest of the garbage that's out there these days. But don't you feel a little trapped here in the same place day in and day out? What do you do together that's so exciting anyways? I mean, I'm just gonna talk. I'm gonna just talk and we'll talk to, I guess, I'm just gonna talk to my wife. You know, I'm just talking to my wife. That's it. What? I can't just like, I can't like talk to my wife? Calm and do nothing. This response suggests a great deal of confidence on your part. You are absolutely right. Protesting too much will prove her point. On the other hand, not talking about it, any resentment you may be feeling can work against your relationship. Would you like to change your mind and have a discussion? No, I just want to have lunch. Oh! Yeah, we just got hit with an okay. You are a loser. What? I'm just trying to like quell the potential. I just want to hang out. While searching through the mail, you come across a hand-addressed letter with an unfamiliar return address. You open it and read the handwritten letter inside it. The letter requests that you handwrite 10 copies of it and mail them to 10 different people. It contains testimonials from the people who have faithfully performed the task to become the beneficiaries of much good fortune. It reads, a woman in Peoria, after receiving this letter and carrying out the instructions, won 2 free dinners with every vacation purchased to the Maplewood Dude Ranch and Health Camp. and a free copy of the Jacques Cousteau Illustrated Guide to Marine Life of the Dead Sea. That she feels was good luck passed on to her by the letter. Conversely, there are tales of misfortune for those who did not follow the instructions. A woman in Peoria, after dismissing the letter as nothing but a silly hoax, found her longtime friend and pet, wire-haired terrier of 15 years, Bubba, dead of a mysterious and rare canine aging disease. The woman felt that Bubba's misfortune was the deadly result of her inability to realize the importance of the letter at the time. I'm going to perform the task. A wise decision. A few weeks later, you win 2 tickets to the off Broadway production of The Stranger Came In the Front Door and Went Out the Back Door, an uproarious adaptation of the widely known book starring Patrick Hafford and Veronica Mulhaney, and presented in the auditorium of the Walt Whitman High School in town. All right, not a scam, that's right. Am I still in college? College during this phase of life isn't usually your typical fun-loving romp around campus. As in college days of youth, during this phase of life, attending college means hard work, sacrificing, and motivation. Every time you access this icon, the following will take place. Your intellectual skill will rise, and anxiety will also decrease. You will also gain college credit. Your resources will decrease by $500 to cover the cost of your education. Do you want to continue with this? No. No. We're dropping out. Yeah, we're dropping out of college. No thanks. Can I get some more kids? No. All right, let's adopt a kid. Adopting a child can be complicated and difficult. You must also pass strict screening requirements. Do you want to continue? Yeah, let's go. I'm sorry, you do not meet the requirements for adoption from this agency. Thanks for trying. Oh, come on. Taking on a job while going to school is likely... I don't even go to school anymore. I don't go to school. I don't even have a house. Holy shit. You and a close work associate... Well, we're just living out of the car? You and a close work associate have to take a trip out of town together. He is married. While the two of you are out to dinner, he mentions that he would like to go out on the town and live it up with a few women. Going along with him might mean a profitable increase in your vocational sphere. Nah. The two of you are like lions on the prowl. No, I wanted to go out with him and just stalk your unsuspecting prey. There's the quarry. 2 young women in slinky evening wear. They are beautiful, alluring. What the fuck is going on here? I don't want to do any of this. I wanted to like just tell. I wanted to go out with them. What the fuck? What is happening? You saunter over to them, look them in the eye. You are so close, you can feel the vibrations of their hearts. Their boyfriends arrive. You can feel the vibrations of your aching head as they pummel you into the parking lot asphalt. Good night. I didn't want to even be there. I wanted to just, like, go out with him. I don't know he was going to be a fucking weirdo. I thought we were just going to have some drinks. I didn't want to... your success in the job market would be more likely if you moved to the other side of the country. That's a lot. How do you move a yacht? Let's make the move. Las Vegas, baby. Don't you think you ought to have a discussion with your steady partner about this? Yeah. Good. She tells you that she doesn't want to go. What will you do? Tell her she has no choice or give her time to make a decision. I can't get divorced. Give her time. As very considerate of you, her decision is, even though you are sincere in your desire to get her input on this life change, she doesn't want to leave. This whole dilemma has taken so long to resolve that in the process the job offer expires. God damn it. Oh, give me another child. At a large picnic, you and Vincent are asked if you want to join a three-legged race. Of course we do. Vincent says, I don't want to be in any dumb three-legged race. And that's it. Fuck, I did that when I was a kid, didn't I? You got that from me? Remember? I don't want to know, dude, dumb, stupid. Remember I did that? There are none. I can't have any more experiences. You're in the midst of a very difficult decision, one that has you feeling anxious and confused. The thought crossing over mind that your father might be able to give you some assistance in coming to a decision. Let's ask Dad for help. You've been able to maintain good family relationships over the years. Now you'll begin to see the payoff. The bonds you have developed give you a strong system of support. Your dilemma vanishes with some simple wisdom shared with you by your father. Your life spheres improve across the board. Remember, me and Dad, we went kind of through our differences and we bonded again. Good thing. While rubbing elbows with some trendy, upwardly mobile types, you're past a small mirror on the surface of which is a line of fine white powder. Sniff. Up it goes. Is this something you think you would like to do often? No. I don't think I would like to do this often. I don't have any money. Be careful. The rush may not be worth the consequences. I'm fucking 41. Come on, I need another kid before it's gonna be too late to have another kid. Come on. How did I pay off the debt? I didn't. I defaulted on the loan. And I no credit. I can't get credit ever again. On a warm Saturday afternoon, a young neighborhood kid challenges you to a strenuous physical competition. What does that mean? Like a basketball or running? What does that mean? You must be losing it. You remember a time when you outran, outjumped, outhurdled, outboxed, and outbragged little guys like him. Now he's got it over you. When the game is over, he puts his arm around your shoulder and smiles. What you've given up in victory, you may have gained emotionally. You're a good sport. Okay? That's fine. I can accept that. I'm willing to accept that. You're running a bit late, but need to stop at the store to pick up a few things. You absolutely can't afford to waste any time. You notice that you have a few too many items to use the express line. 10 items or less. At the supermarket, there is a teenage boy working the cash register. He probably won't notice if you try to sneak through with a few items over the limit. You notice the cashier counting the number of items in your cart. He is about to say something. Who doesn't do that? Who, honestly? If you have 11 items, 12 items, and by the way, does the same item count? If you've got like 8 yogurts in there, does that count as 8 different yogurts, or can't you just go beep 8, right? Of course it counts. Yeah, but if it's the same product, you can just go 8 and it counts as 1. Everybody does this. Remain quiet. Engage him in idle... Hey, so, take you... Up here, hey. Very smooth. You have great social skills, so you can employ this tactic. He lets you slide through and you're back on time. You're attending the dinner party of a close friend, Michael Lewis, and his attractive wife, Judy. All through dinner, Judy has been passing admiring glances your way. She has commented on your clothing, your jewelry, and your cologne. Michael doesn't seem to mind his wife's flirtatiousness in the least. While clearing the dishes and preparing for dessert, Judy asks if you'd like to help her do something in the kitchen. The love of your life gives you a dirty look as you go off into the kitchen. I just want to go in here. The love of your life. When you are in the kitchen, Judy mentions that she wonders why Mike has kept all of his attractive men friends such a secret. You sense that she is beginning to make her move. What will you do now? See you later. Goodbye. I guess she was a bit on the forward side. Just when you're about to return, she says, "Come on, don't be so shy. I was only giving you a compliment. Help me bring this fruit out to the guests." She walks over to the refrigerator and takes out a large bowl of fresh fruit. You guys, excuse me. She removes a large strawberry and places it between her teeth, letting it disappear slowly into her mouth with a loud mmm. When you return, your partner is very suspicious about the sounds she just heard. Trustworthiness goes down even though you didn't actually do anything. The love of your life. 42. Almost 43. You're waiting for some important news that might drastically affect the course of your life. For some strange reason, every time you think about what is happening, you get the urge to munch on something. Alright, snack on something to keep occupied. This can lead to disastrous outcomes. You gain 10 pounds waiting for the news to arrive. Is this a Willy Wonka cartoon or something? I don't understand. Right now. 10 pounds right now. Am I wearing the boxes? I don't understand. You've just taken off your socks and shoes. Those of you that were here earlier. You've just taken off your socks and shoes after a long, tiring day. You would like nothing more than to begin a nice, lazy, relaxing evening. The clothes hamper seems a mile away. Toss the socks under the bed. Walk over... No, under the bed. I'll bet this is not the first time you've done this. Look under there. It's a regular sock convention. There are some pairs, but mostly it's a singles gathering. That's because the bed charges a 1 sock rental fee for each sock it shelters. Yes, you finally found out where all those socks go. How do you feel about being a little bit of a slob? I don't care. That's the spirit. It's no big deal, really, unless, of course, your wife is a neat nick or your conscience bothers you. Sometimes being too compulsive about things can really put a strain on life. But then again, so can not having any clean socks to wear. That's fine. Who cares? It's about time you had a physical. I'm fine. I'm calm. I mean, I did just gain 10 pounds in 1 day, so... I'm terrified. Go for the checkup. There. I realize it's difficult to go to the doctor, but as you know, it's really a necessity. Besides, with all the wonders of modern technology, it's much less terrifying than you think. The doctor will see you now. The results of your checkup shows that you have hemorrhoids. The doctor gives you special suppositories. Your bill is $200. Ooh! You begin thinking about whether or not you would like to invest some of your resources so that you can increase them. Yes. Let's make some investments. How about that Bitcoin? How about that crypto? An investment counselor suggests that you look into stock in a multinational computer software company. Would you like to take the risk and purchase, say, $1,000 worth of stock? Mm-hmm. Your investment triples. Why couldn't I have done more? I would have put 10 grand in that shit. Look at that. I would put like 100 grand in there. I still have a yacht. God damn it. Vincent has announced that all of the kids at school are going to a dance that requires a date. Will you let Vincent attend? Yeah. Care to give any advice to Vincent before the big night? How old is Vincent? I don't think I'm going to give advice. I think because Vincent is like 12. No, he's like 3. What? The next day, a curious question arises during a conversation between you and Vincent. Can a girl really get pregnant by kissing? Vincent's like 13? No, he's not. Let's find out. You've been going through a difficult time with an influential business person who seems to really enjoy making people miserable with his moodiness, his arbitrary decision-making, and his arrogance. You get called into his office to take the heat for a relatively minor error. The conversation begins. Look, son, I've had just about all of the incompetence from you that I can stand. What have you got to say for yourself? Refuse to let him talk to you that way. Grovel said that he won't fire you. Refuse to let him talk to you that way. What would you like to say? Now just wait 1 minute, you. Add your own expletive. I refuse to be spoken to in that tone of voice. Don't you think I deserve a chance to explain? As a matter of fact, no, I don't, is his reply. He continues to chew you out and he finally finishes. Is that all? No, as a matter of fact, that is not all. You're fired. Ouch, why, what the fuck? The punches and expletives follow fast and furious. Then suddenly the old man clutches his heart and begins to wheeze. He slumps over in his chair and passes out cold. It looks like he's had a heart attack. You try to revive him, but he's a goner. The big boss walks in while you are trying to revive him and believes you were trying to do something heroic. You get a bonus. I fucking murdered somebody. You've just passed adulthood. Your family life's been good. I literally did something wrong at work, got called out by my dickhead boss, and murdered him in his office. Oh my God. Physically, you have not been very healthy. You have wisely chosen to stay away from drinking and drugs. That's not true. I did coke like fucking 2 weeks ago. At this station, I said, yes, I want to do it more. At this station in life, you have probably chosen to associate with a select group of cohorts. In general, your social skills are excellent. I hope that you and Bridget are enjoying your lives together. I haven't even spoken to her. She glanced at me when I walked into a room to talk to some other lady, and then I don't think we've spoken. Now, regarding your emotional and personality development. Your trustworthiness and sense of fair play are commendable. There have been times, however, when the fates have tempted you and you've given in. Come on, you know what I mean. Killing your boss by punching him in the face. You never lost that youthful zest for life, have you? Unfortunately. Your walks on the wild side have gotten you into more than one spot of trouble. You seem to be enjoying your life. Even though you experience the blues every once in a while, it's nice to see that you've not really having a depressed, traumatizing life. Your level of hostility is beginning to turn people away from you. You are frequently grouchy, short-tempered, and irrational. You're a pretty jittery kind of person. You're doing well despite the day-to-day hassles and problems at work, like killing your boss in his own office. You certainly got a good head on your shoulders. You're not only book smart, but you also have plenty of common sense. As you approach the middle years of life, age will probably play a more central role in your experience than it has in your past. For some individuals, the middle years are a time of depression and regret. For others, they mark the beginning of a settling down period of contentment. Life can always be as rich and full as you want it to be. You might not be able to climb the highest tree in the forest anymore, but now may be the first time that you will allow yourself to experience its beauty without needing to conquer or possess it. Welcome to middle-aged adulthood. Are you still a cashier at a pharmacy? Yes, and I think I'm also still in college. Biography should be written by an acute enemy. Okay. $45. Let's go. Sexual matter. More like longtime friends and old high school romances that are like, will you have sex with me? God, it happens every time. A longtime friend and confidant tells you that he is having an unusual sexual problem with his wife. It seems that he can no longer get or maintain an erection like he used to. Ay, ay, ay. This is middle-aged. Sympathetic. Tell him to see a doctor. Tell him not to worry about it. Tell him that's life. Go see a doctor. He returns to tell you that the doctor told him that his problems might have been caused by the high blood pressure medication he's been taking. He feels relieved. Now there's only one small difficulty you notice, that you're having the same type of problem. What will you do? The doctor gives you a checkup and tells you that there is nothing wrong with your system. Anxiety can certainly affect sexual functioning. Perhaps when your friend told you that he was having difficulties, it made you so anxious that you developed some of your own. Okay. So we're good to go. Come on. You need to talk to someone about a finance-related matter. The person with whom you are dealing has a reputation for being a stern, pragmatic, and very money-conscious business type. A meeting between you and this person is suggested. The outcome of such a meeting can affect your vocational sphere tremendously because he is very influential. Confident. Very confident. Suggest a breakfast meeting. You're obviously tuned into certain business trends. Breakfast meetings are indeed becoming more popular because they are less likely to involve drinking and other kinds of extravagant behavior. This can keep expenses down and wits sharp. Your confidence characteristic shows that you can keep a level head at such meetings. You have this in your favor. Your intellectual sphere is strong, which will help you make smart decisions during this meeting. You're strong socially. This is a crucial part of impression formation. As a result, you have a strong advantage in just suggesting. The result of your meeting is that your resources increase by $12,000. I played that perfectly. Small 2-bedroom Cape Cod condominium townhouse, a large 9-room colonial, an estate with stables and servants. You will need a down payment of $250,000 and legal fees of $12,000. I'm sorry, you don't have enough money to put a down payment on this house. Please try again after you have gained more. Get a loan. I need money. How do I gain money? I need more money. You've seen your friend John and his wife Marcia socially for a long time. They have a very peculiar relationship. Marcia insists on controlling every aspect of John's life. One day, when you were talking to John, he confesses that about 3 years ago, he began seeing another woman. One who is beautiful, kind, gentle, and loving. He's been thinking about leaving Marcia for this other woman, but is unsure if he can. I don't know if I can answer this. No, dude, I'm sorry. This must have been a difficult decision. Giving him advice would be taking responsibility for a decision that he alone should make. Stepping aside might distance you from your friend for a while, but in the end, it is worth it. I need a better job. Taking a job while going to school. No, I just killed somebody for better pay. No. Lately, you've been feeling sharp twinges of pain localized in the stomach. The pain arrives about an hour or two after eating, but disappears completely when you put something into your stomach. We're going to go to the doctor. Your concern is justified. The doctor tells you that you have developed an ulcer. Right now, the ulcer can be treated with some antacids and other medications by rest and relaxation and by avoiding stressful situations whenever possible. Will you take the doctor's advice? Yes. Eventually, you recover. Okay. Okay, we're good. As you advance vocationally, you must leave your old responsibilities to various different people. On your next move forward, you are notified that a woman full of new ideas, techniques, and strategies is about to fill your old position. She will not be placed without your approval. You interview her for the position, and she comments that while she feels you did a good job where you were, she plans on doing a better one. She sees your skills in that area that you are about to leave as limited and old-fashioned. Due to no fault of your own, but times are changing, you know. You're asked to give your reason for not hiring her. You say, I just don't like her. She's too aggressive. She's about to ruin all my good work. She talked a bunch of shit about me. Where's like the I talked shit about everything you did. She's gonna ruin my work. To the people around you, your behavior, though calm, suggests that you are reacting to her personally and not considering what someone with her energy could actually accomplish. You're asked to reconsider, but your decision will be final. What do you do? You come into an interview and you say, I'm way more skilled than you, I'm better than you, and I'm going to do a much better job than you ever did. Okay, thanks. Against your better judgment, you recommend that she is hired. Within 2 months, there is a massive revolt among the people she supervises. What will you do now? Chat. What will you do now, chat? I look over here and I say, higher, higher, higher! And then everyone's like, oh my god, this is awful. During your talk, you mentioned that she may be coming on too strong with people. She completely disagrees, stating that with any reconstruction, there is going to be some initial tension and resistance. Get out of here. She's talking like comic book villain here. You must be thinking that you should have stuck with your original decision. Warning, more sex! A teenage girl named Kathy Reinhardt works at the dry cleaning store that you use. One evening you arrive at the store just as it is closing. You absolutely need the clothes tonight. Kathy is already out the door because you know Kathy by name, and because you also know that she is friendly. You feel sure that she will reopen the store and get your clothes. No. No. You drop off your clothes the next morning and the girl behind the counter apologizes for not being able to help you. You shrug it off politely. 51! I need another child! Come on! Rename Vincent and pretend he's another kid. I really wanted another baby. You're Dave now. At a carnival, a friend tries to convince you to have your cards read by Madame Natasha, a psychic medium. Skeptical, but let's go see the medium. You step inside a dark room. Medium Natasha looks more like large Natasha and fills most of the space. You notice that she has a kind face and a gentle voice. The fee for a reading is $50. Cash only, please. What is cash only? Cash only, please. Da link. What is this? Natasha asks if you want to continue. Oh, yes. I thought you were skeptical. Oh, well, it's your money. That was like the dev's internal monologue. Thank you, darling. Now let us see. These forces of evil, they are very, very powerful. They're needing big spell. This spell will rid you of them for a long time. The cost of such a spell is minimal $500, all materials included, compared to the havoc caused by the absence of the spell. Are you willing? 500 bucks? Da. Yet. Da. A very wise move, darling. You must trust that I will rid you of these forces that will destroy your happiness. And remember, darling, money is the root of all evil, so hand it over. After you pay Madame Natasha an additional $500, she waves her arms in the air and puts herself in a trance. Lamina, Samina, Humana, make the forces disappear and bring the next customer in here. Thank you, darling. Have good luck. 54! I gotta have another fucking baby! $32,000! You wake one morning, and in the confusion of being still in a daze, you remember. This is Vincent's wedding day! Whoa, look at the link? Hold on. What link? I don't even know Vincent had a girlfriend. What is this link? What do you mean I can't adopt a child? The SS Cindy. Oh, I still have a Fu Manchu. You're right. Why are my eyes all fucked up? By the way, oh, the cocaine, right. So Vincent's getting married. I just woke up in a daze. You hurry to get ready, making sure all the last-minute arrangements are made. The ceremony is truly heartwarming. My children do grow up fast. As you watch your handsome son walk down the aisle, your chest swells with pride. A few more steps and he'll be on his own. For a moment you are filled with overwhelming sadness. Suddenly, you begin to think about the pattering of little feet running around the house again. A whole new generation of blessings to come. You say the word grandpa to yourself, not thinking about the age associated with it. Just the two words grand and father. And regular father. It got me thinking. I really... Okay, congratulations. The rabbit is dead. Your wife is officially pregnant. Over the course of the next 7 months, your wife experienced stressful cramps, water retention, and nausea. It is a difficult pregnancy for both of you. Now that your wife are well along the way, please choose the method of childbirth you think is best. Still got it. Still got it at like 58. I'm like 60. Hypnosis. Give her the drug. She's 55 or whatever she is. All right, anesthesia. Some people are a bit timid about more natural forms of childbirth. This procedure is slightly more risky. The delivery is a difficult one, and a cesarean section has to be performed. There are some tense moments during which you must leave the delivery room. You pace outside, nervously, but soon a shrill cry cuts through the silence of the delivery room. A baby! You perform a quick inventory to make sure all the right parts are there. 10 fingers, 10 toes, 2 eyes, a crinkly nose. And yes, one more part. Let's have a look. Congratulations, Mom and Dad. You're now the proud parents of a bouncing baby boy. Over the course of the next 2 days, your wife recuperates from the experience. The next few days pass without a problem. The baby is healthy and alert. 57. That happened at 57. Name that baby boy. What was in second place? Peter? Everyone's Vincent. Vincent 2. I just want to relive the last 20 years. That's fucked up. You and a group of friends are sitting around discussing people that you used to know. It seems that an oddball acquaintance of yours who became a recluse, always holed up in his workshop, has just invented a pocket golf ball washer that has earned him a large fortune. After making all of that money, instead of retiring, he has chosen to donate it to a charity for homeless inventors, and is now back to work. Sure enough, just 2 weeks after his discussion, he shows up at a social function. Naturally, everyone who speaks with him has a remark to make about his behavior. Eventually, he wanders over to the group of people with whom you are having a discussion. Say something supportive about something that they've done. In a quiet voice, he asks if he can speak to you privately about something. Yeah, let's go. He thanks you for the kind words and mentions that he realizes everyone around him thinks he's a nut. You've never really heard him talk at length, but you find out that he really doesn't care what other people think, and never did. He has a very enjoyable life on the whole. It seems that he needs $5,000 of seed money to get his newest project going. A scheme to invent a trash compactor that converts garbage into an energy product that can heat your home. If you invest the money, you will receive half of all the profits that the project generates. Yeah. The project is a success. You earn a total of $50,000. 50 grand. That's the most money we've ever seen. I'm 59. How much money do I got? $68,000. That's enough to retire. No, it's not. Not even close. How old am I? 60? That's enough money to have another baby. Let's do a family experience. There are none of the... I can't... What? I just had a baby. What are you talking about? Time for 2 yachts. Whatever hair you have left is rapidly turning gray. You've made it... What do you mean? Get my hair dyed. Get my hair dyed. After you get your hair dyed, you realize it makes a remarkable difference. You take some ribbing from your friends, but just as many people compliment you on how young you are looking. Do you feel less depressed? Yeah, sure. Go out there and knock them dead. Like you did your boss. Imagine if it said that. You've just walked into a store and there is apparently no one around to take your order. It seems that the person who should be waiting on you has stepped out of sight for a few moments. Waiting in the store with you is a teenage boy about 16, wearing an old t-shirt and a pair of blue jeans. He must have arrived a few seconds before you. He's tapping his foot lightly to the sound of the imaginary rock and roll band playing in his head. The proprietor steps out from the room at the back of the store, makes eye contact with you and says, "May I help you?" Wait, am I concerned about the boy in the store? Yeah, there's a boy in here. I don't know what he's doing in here. No, this guy, place my order. Did you realize that the boy in the store was ahead of you? Yeah, what do you mean? What reason do you have for not mentioning it? Yeah. Only the 2 of you were in this. You figured you were lucky to be called first. I don't know. There are privileges minorities with age. Yes, that's one way of rationalizing your behavior. That you would probably be the first one to complain if a youngster person weren't showing you the courtesy you think you deserved. How would the younger generation understand courtesy, if not by example? If he had taken your turn, you probably would have put up a big fuss. Your car has to be taken in for some minor repair work. The work will not cost you any appreciable, not a lot of money, but it will be an inconvenience since I have a car. Do I have a car? When did I get a car? My yacht? I gotta drop the car off at the shop early in the morning and rearrange your usual travel plans. You call in to make an appointment, and the service representative tells you that repairs are made on a first-come, first-served basis. And I'm an elder. I don't need this. If it isn't major, you can probably live with it. Right, wrong, clank, clank, grind, sputter, cough, silence. Your car is no longer among the living. Towing, repair, and service charges of $500. That's great. Some back-breaking labor has to be done in your home over the next few days. The chore is unpleasant, but important. No one who lives with you is willing to help. Just pay somebody. You're determined to avoid this kind of strenuous work at this point in your life. And why not? You have quite a bit of money stashed away. You can afford it after all. You can't take it with you. The cost of the job is $1,200. That's a lot of money. That's too much. Snap! You did it. All right. Something in your shoulder just did. Something you don't think shoulders are supposed to do. Your arm is hanging down at your side, taking an unscheduled vacation from further work. You could have avoided all this, but now is no time for lectures. You have to go to the hospital. The doctors say you have torn some ligaments in your shoulder. You'll have to take it easy for the next few weeks. Physical sphere drops markedly. $62. Jesus. What happened to my money? What happened to my money? I had $68,000. That didn't cost like 30 grand. Give me a break. What? During a quiet time, you begin to reflect on your life, your accomplishments, and the people around you to whom you have formed attachments. You've lived the majority of your life and now seems a good time as any to take inventory. As you look around, you find that there are those much younger than you who have accomplished so much more. You have friends who have beautiful wives and large vacation houses. In the country, you know people who have grown up to be great thinkers and scientists. There are people living who have made great contributions to society. But do they have a yacht? No, that's right. I'm fine. You must be either quite healthy or you are resistant to facing some of the typical worries associated with this time of life. In case you are interested, some of your friends are finding themselves terribly ambivalent about their lives right now. They're experiencing mood swings, bouts of guilt, shame, anxiety, panic. Since you are not experiencing any of these, it would be inappropriate to offer words of encouragement. I hope your outlook remains this positive throughout the rest of the game. While you are on a sightseeing cruise, you hear a cry and see a small boy fall over the railing into the water. There doesn't seem to be enough time to call for help because the boat is moving too quickly. Jump in the water after him. The kind of calmness this situation requires is not in your personality. Fuck! Instead of acting calmly, you expend energy trying to keep yourself calm and neglect the situation at hand. Panic does have a purpose. It mobilizes the body and prepares for an extreme situation. This would have been a much better response. Your concern with keeping calm interferes with your ability to help the boy. You both drown. The game's over. What? No. No, no, no. I was so close to being old. No. 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 Why did I jump in after him? God damn it. 63 years old. No. Oh, it's so painful to see that. I had 36 grand. I had a yacht, no debt. No. You rip out from under the water. Oh, that was close. That was a close call. How old am I? 65. I quit my job. How much money do I have? I don't have any kids anymore. A young man walks up to you in the park and looks you square in the eye. Have you got a dime? He says. Sure, take it. You reach down into your pocket and slowly sort through the loose change. It's getting hard to discriminate the sizes and shapes of the coins these days. You finally find one that feels like a dime. You reach out and hand it to the young man, who looks at you quizzically. The time, he keeps saying. Your hearing is beginning to go. Quantum immortality. The thought occurs to you that it might be economical, practical, and convenient to putter around town on a small motorcycle. Yeah! Everyone thinks you're a bit off your rocker. but you think it's really great. On the way to the market one day, you notice that there is a flat stretch of open road just waiting for you to tear it up. Will you? Twist that throttle to the max. Yeah, Rumor! The speedometer hits 40, 50, 60. Whoop, 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 whoop. Siren! Loud wail interrupts your moment of glory. You get pulled over. Excuse me, sir. You were doing 70 in a 55-mile zone, the young policeman says. Try to talk my way out of it. You still have it, you sly fox. The police officer gets a kick out of you. You tell him about some of your wilder days as a youth. As you pull away from the police officer, you can. Yeah! I'm old. Who fucking cares? A group of men are getting together and forming a softball league called the Senior Sluggers. In order to play in this league, you have to be 65 or older. The idea seems like a worthwhile way of getting exercise. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, the rules of being in this league are as follows. No sliding, underhand pitching only. Every player in the league must dress in full uniform for every scheduled game. What position would you like to play? Pitcher. That's the spirit. You try out for your position and make the starting team. In the ninth inning, a high pop fly is hit directly to you. You thrust out your glove in an attempt to field the ball. The excitement of the play fills your whole body. The ball thunks solidly into the glove, knocking you off balance. Your heart is beating furiously from the thrill of making the play. You feel happy and carefree, just like a child again. Suddenly the field begins to fade and turn black. The last thing you see are players from both benches running to greet you for making such a great play. Something's wrong. You can't run toward them. Your body and hands won't respond to your wishes, but instead of feeling frustration, you feel great peace. How you only wish you could have said goodbye. I'm dead again. It's about time to get a medical checkup. I'm calm. Let's go to the doctor. Perhaps you have the philosophy that staying alive long enough to live for another checkup is proof of another battle won. The doctor is young and intelligent looking. He checks your eyes, your tongue, your heart, your limbs. There seems to be a slight difficulty with your heart. The doctor would like to admit you to the hospital for some tests. Once in the hospital, the tests show that you are experiencing some minor respiratory problems due to old age. Your doctor prescribes some light exercise to help build up your heart and lungs. Just make sure it's not softball, or you'll die. The Community Council is searching for a senior member of the community to help fund, sponsor, and direct a community art auction for the benefit of some local charities. The project leader will have to donate about $5,000 in resources. I don't have that money, I'm sorry. Too bad. There's a real need for someone to interview and choose 3 nude models for a figure painting exhibition that was to be part of the auction. You want to... Yeah, okay, fine. I'm sorry, that job has already been taken by Mr. Maxwell. He's the guy over there with his great big smile on his face, surrounded by beautiful women. Oh, what? While you're turning the pages of a newspaper one morning, you notice that your fingers feel stiff. There are sharp pains shooting up the backs of your fingers and hands. Go to the doctor. The doctor tells you that the stiffness in your joints is arthritis. It will affect you most when the weather is damp or when you have just awakened in the morning. There's nothing that can cure it, but sometimes aspirin helps. This kind of ache is something that you will have to tolerate almost every day now. 66 still. to college. God damn it. Do I even have a job? I'm retired. You wake up as you have gotten used to waking up slowly and carefully and prepare to face the day. Cheerful. Try to do something constructive. That sounds like a terrific idea. What will you try to do? Some gardening. Gardening gives you satisfaction and helps you to relax. Your cheerfulness and good attitude radiates to everyone who passes by. You are an inspiration to others. You've just read an article in the paper about the importance of making out a last will and testament. In pondering the article, you wonder if you should do yours. Let's do it. Now's your chance to get even, right? Just kidding. Who is going to get your major possessions? Car, house, money, etc.? You don't have any children, so... Oh yeah, this is the other quantum person. You're walking up the front walk when suddenly the phone rings. You've been expecting an important call and this could be it. Exciting. Hurry up the stairs and slip and crack your head open. Take your time. You've made an what? Nonchalant, take your time. You take your steps one at a time with a short rest after every third step. You've learned to do things in this fashion by now. Individuals who survive this long have developed an adaptive style of living, emphasizing safety and control. I'm 66, not 86. You get to the top of the stairs, and the phone is still ringing. You must search for your keys. Unfortunately, by the time you get through the door, the phone stops ringing. If it is that important, they will call back. Hillary. Georgia. Bonnie. Wow, Bonnie. She's trustworthy. She's gentle. She's calm. She's happy. She's just not that attractive. That's okay. You meet Bonnie in the following way. She shops in the same supermarket as you. You will get in the same noodles. And she's not interested. Bah! I don't even work. I'm getting married and I'm having another kid. Linda. Is there anybody named Bridget on this list? Hillary. Ooh. Ah. Linda. Okay. We got a date. Let's go on a date. Linda has decided that she wants to take you on a surprise date. Yes. Linda drives you way out into the country to a small airport. Did you know I belong to a flying club? She asks. Linda is proud to inform you that she is a licensed pilot. She tells the manager of the flying club to get nosediver out for a flight. Go. Head slowly back to the car. I need to. The two of you are handed crash helmets. The manager of the flight club carefully points out the location of the parachute and whispers, "Make sure you strap yourself down real tight, Pop." She's quite a pilot. Once you get in the plane, you observe that Linda really seems to know what she's doing. She's rather interesting. Your confidence in Linda grows by the minute until she takes out the flight manual and mumbles, "I think you're supposed to push the wheel forward to go down, back to go up." "Oh, what the heck, I'll find out soon enough," she shouts. "Okay, co-pilot, say your prayers. We're going to meet the Lord." What? Okay, all right. What the fuck? I should have went back to the car. You need... let's relax. Now for some fancy flying. Linda turns the plane upside down and does a barrel roll, just like the Flying Tigers. She's a bit of trouble getting the plane back on course, but after a quick consultation with the flight manual, the plane is fine. Just when things have calmed down, she flips the autopilot switch and turns to you with a funny look in her eye. Ever done it at 10,000 feet? You are certainly an adventurer. The cabin space is tight, but you've got to admit it is different. Next week, skydiving. Alright, let's start a steady relationship. You and Linda make a great couple. Now let's get married. How much money do you want to spend? None. Give her a fair family heirloom. Your family doesn't own any heirlooms. Oh, fuck. $100. $500. That's worth it. I can't afford a ring like that. How much money? Do I have $100? I don't even have $100. Why do I not have $100? I'm 72. Come on, how much money do I have? $5. What? I have to get a job. Apply for a full-time job. I want to go into labor 2. No. Part-time job. I need to make $100. Service delivery. You don't have any qualifications. What the fuck? Why am I so useless? Anything. Just anything. Anything. I can't do anything. Sales. Creative. Creative. You don't have the qualifications to be creative? I need to make $100. Entrepreneur. Time for another checkup. Some people simply, yeah, you were born. Some people simply never get over the fear of having to go to the doctor regularly. It's better to be afraid and go than to avoid it. He asks if you have any complaints these days. Coldness in the hands. Doctor checks your heart and blood circulation. He would like to have you admitted to the hospital for tests. Tests show that you are suffering from some minor circulatory problems. You're given some medication which helps. How old am I? 75. How much money do I have? How do I make money? Can I do anything for money? A loan. Personal loan. I will not live to pay it back. Who cares? $1,000. Ask some kids for money. I don't have any kids. I died already. What about credit? Watch. Can I give her a watch instead? Just buy like 3 boats on credit and die. Why would they give me all this stuff and I can't even get $1,000 loan from the bank? There's tons of cars you can buy. Let's get a luxurious prestige sports car. What's the most expensive thing I can buy? Well, I have assets now, right? So can I go get a loan now? If I have $1 million in assets, isn't that collateral for the bank? Just trade debt back and forth. Okay. So I have $1 million in fake assets, right? I'm 78. $810,000 in assets that let's see. Can I get a loan now? I just need $1,000. Come on. This is death. That's a sunset. I don't want to click that one yet. On occasion, you must rely on public bus to get to and from the places you want to go. Today, the bus is particularly crowded, and you have to stand. You find an open area toward the back of the bus where there is room to grasp a strong steel pole that extends from the floor of the bus to the ceiling. Your fingers wrap around the pole tightly. A fall could mean a broken hip or worse. As the bus moves, the shock of the gentle bumps is absorbed by your feet, knees, and legs. There is some discomfort. As a result, you lean forward slightly so that you can take some of the pressure off your lower body. Your back then begins to ache. A little girl with chestnut hair and freckles, about 8 years old, has been watching you, wide-eyed for the past 5 minutes. Not long ago, her mother whispered something in her ear, to which she looked up at you frightened and shook her head, no. After watching you a bit longer, she gets up from her seat, brushes it off with her tiny hand, and steps aside, motioning you to sit down. Thank you for the seat. You are such a lovely, lovely little darling. You realize that accepting the seat is a sign of neither personal nor emotional weakness. It is a simple fact of life. This child is young and in many ways stronger than you. She doesn't need the seat. As you sit, the relief spreads rapidly through your body, though soon your joints will begin to stiffen in this seated position. The child is looking at you with great relief on her face. I need to get married. Can't she pay for the wedding? No, nope. A group of men are getting to the softball league. No, bored. Don't join the team. Older folks get bored with life and just wait around to die. Wow, they believe that actively fun and enjoyment are just for the young ones. This is unfortunate. Inactivity is probably one of the biggest causes of depression among older people. The other option is I die. If you don't do anything, you won't interact with anyone. This brings on loneliness and depression. Take a few more risks. Get out there and live a little and die. And don't live and die at the same exact crossroads here. I'm not playing softball. There's only like... Nobody's going to walk up to me and like hand me like a $100 bill or something. While you're sitting quietly at a party, you notice a very pretty, very slim young woman in a short skirt bend over to pick something up she has dropped on the floor. Would you like to change your mind? No, I don't want to change my mind. I want to live. While driving the car one day, you notice that the turns seem particularly sharp and treacherous. Your reflexes are not good enough to keep up this kind of speed. Your car begins to swerve out of control and skids off the road. Your car, wow. Your car hits a tree and you strike your head against the windshield. You begin to bleed. You're taken to the hospital, but do not recover. Fuck off. Why wouldn't you slow down? Because it's inevitable. I can't do it. I can't. I had a $5 bill in my pocket. Ay, ay, ay. Let me just see. Hold on. I have one question. Just one simple question. What is the end here? What is this? I'm like 65. Can I actually just skip to the end of this game? After a long but very relaxing day, with a deep sigh, you climb into bed and sink into the warm, cushiony fabric. As you drift off, feelings of intense serenity and well-being overwhelm you. Pleasant images of childhood visit with sweet memories of mom and dad, school, and growing up. The memories flash by your mind's eye with startling reality. The smell of school on your first day. The outfit your very first girlfriend wore on your first date. You recall places you haven't visited for years in picture-perfect detail, friends and neighbors who have gone on greet you. They're filled with excitement to see you, though you soon realize they are not communicating their joy in words. It's almost as if this will go on forever. Okay. We got our closure. We got our closure. We didn't, like, drive into a tree. And I had $140, too. There you go. Could have bought a ring. Could have. Well, that's it. I did it. We kind of Frankensteined the end together, but I technically made it to like 63. $65? Thank you for experiencing this with me. This was Alter Ego. That was fun. That was interesting. It's kind of all over the place in a way, but 1986. You didn't even become God Emperor. Died to softball. Well, I died. I jumped into the ocean to try to save somebody, and we both died. That was great. Died as you lived on your yacht. You killed somebody. Yes, I punched somebody in the face and instantly killed him. I know I did. But, hey. What do you want me to say? I won't. Look, I tried to do my best. But I'm going to call it here. I think that this is a good place to stop. My voice kind of needs a little bit of rest. So this is where we are going to end for tonight. I think like 6.5 hours is a good stopping point. Only one game. We did the whole thing. But that was fun. That really was. And I am so happy that we can just do this all the time. I got sucked into this one, but I think for good reason. So, don't worry. We will come back to this. We will do more. We're going to do this probably every Saturday. Or at least like every week. Just in case, streams don't line up correctly, right? There's so much personality in these games. There's so much stuff to do. There's so much interesting things to see. So, we will be back to MS-DOS. I will do it again. I will continue to do it. We'll make it a thing. But that is going to be it for tonight. I will see you tomorrow for Sam and Max Season 2, Episode 3. and episode 4. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for Sam and Max. If you're taking off, see you soon, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, this really is 700,000 games, and most of them are actually fun and cool. So thanks for joining me. Thanks for experiencing this game, this alter ego, by the way. I think there's a bunch of different versions of it. You can play it yourself. See if you get a different outcome. But that is the end of tonight's broadcast. We're going to do the bits from earlier. But first, I am actually going to go pee one more time, and we'll come back and we will do the bits and the subs. See you. I'll put the BRB up just because. I just want to get some more water. My throat's getting a little dry. I will be right back. Did I startle you? Startle you. Alright, let's go back to earlier. Just about 6.5 hours ago. We had multi-trip for 250. Thank you, multi-trip. Mario's going to put this on the 4-of-a-kind line. I already won the Mario Yahtzee Championship. And I kicked the shit out of him in Go Fish. Remember? But thank you. Yenwen, thanks for the 250. I believe this, we got an image here. Let's see what it is. Maybe not, let's see. Let me see. This is a message. Hey, Jerma, long time no see. It's been a while since I haven't sent anything. To tell you the truth, I haven't had much time to watch your streams. Lots happened in a short span of time. A month ago, I decided to move to Germany for a couple months to learn the language. Within the week, I was packed and flying out on a new adventure. Damn, that's fucking pretty cool, man. Holy shit. I've been learning German for about a month now. I think I've come a long way. I barely knew the language in the first place. I can understand a handful of words and phrases. See, look, let me tell you something. I completely admire anybody and respect anybody that can do that. That can literally go to another country and just throw yourself in there and just learn everything. I would never be able to do that. I would be like, I don't understand. I'm scared. We need a height check. Hold on, what are you talking about? A fucking height check. Get out of here. I'm like in the middle of doing like a message. You want like a height check? What the fuck? But anyways, they said that you can introduce yourself if you want to. It says hello, ich hi Jerma, why geht's? Hello, ich heiße Jerma, wie geht's? Did I do it right? Did I say it? No. I tried. You said that you were... No, I did not. That's not what I said. But you moved to the EU means your stream times have started around 1 a.m. So I haven't been able to catch them. And they said, do you know a second language? I do not know a second language at all. But there are a couple of images here. And this is... Look at this shit. This is fucking insane. Can I, like, show this on stream? I don't know how to show this. Can I just save it? I think so. Kim is Vietnamese. She tried to teach me Vietnamese a long time ago, but it didn't really stick that well. Unfortunately. Not really. But here, take a look at this. This is a GIF. Is it? Can I not show this? Why is this not? I don't know why I can't show this. Why? No! Why? Don't do this to me right now. I'm trying to fucking show this. Where the hell even did this save to? Why? Save it to desktop. Why is it saving in like a random ass folder? But here you go. That is a time lapse of the cry. Out of context, it's just me crying. That's really fucking good though. Thank you for the amazing image. Seriously, I'm just gonna just put it right here. It's my always constantly evolving face. There's another one too. Hold on, let me see what this one is. Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous. How do you do this? Look at this one. I'm just gonna put a bunch of images on the stream. Oh my god, look at the resolution. Holy shit. That's like, this shit is next level. Thank you, Yanwen. $4K. That's my new desktop background. My deep thought face. But that's fucking awesome. Thank you so much again. And seriously, good luck in Germany. Let me check the rest of the message there. How long are you going to be there for? Are you going to be there for a long time? If I had to learn a language, though, what would I learn for a language? I don't know. I feel like I would want to learn a language that, I don't know, a place where it wouldn't, something that's completely different. But it's also harder to go completely different, right? That's a good question. What language would I want to learn? Russian's pretty different. Vietnamese, yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe like Japanese. Maybe... Yeah, Russian's really different. I don't know. Latin? But thank you again, Yenwin. Creepy Teeth, thanks for the $5. Thanks for streaming today. Today is my last day at home because I'm shipping out to Special Forces Boot Camp next weekend. Please wish me luck. Good luck, too. I wish you all the best. Yeah, good luck. Take care of yourself. We hope to see you again very soon. Thank you, Creepy Teeth, for the $5. Also, we had $250 from Atrolux Atrix for the $250. Chat is going so fast recently, how do you keep up? Or if you can't keep up, do you wish you could? Yeah, I mean, it can be hard, but you get used to being able to see. You get used to being able to see, you know, one guy, pick it out a lot. But at some point, you do kind of have to just find something. Stuff pops out to me for some reason, though. I don't know why. But yeah, no, it can be difficult, but it's not... I love it, though. I love just the constant speed. It means that you guys are talking and engaged with the stream, and I would be less happy if there was nobody talking, right? You know, if it was just silent in here, a lot of a rambunctious community is an engaged community, isn't it? We're all having a good time at the same time. It's good. That's the kind of fastness that I want. That's right. But thank you. Oh no, I see what you're doing. a triple zero Neo. Thanks for the 250. You've now gained by lying. I hope you're happy about yourself. Didn't you ever see Liar Liar? Jim Carrey goes off on a whole rant about it. Watch that movie. It should be put into the Library of Congress. Dark Soul, 5 community subs earlier. Cole RG, 5 community subs earlier. Thank you, both of you. Dingus, thanks for the 5 subs. No, not 5 subs. $5. 500 bits. Thank you, though. Thank you, Dingus. Sticks Renegade, thanks for the 250. Had a cool moment today. I met another Jerma fan in person by chance. He was wearing the Glue Man shirt, and I was wearing the Planets shirt. Really? I'm pumped. If you hear this message, fellow Jermamite, it was a pleasure to meet you. That's awesome. You're both wearing the shirts? By the way, exclamation point shirts, if you didn't know, there's a permanent store there now. That must have been interesting. Because the chances of that, they're not ridiculously low, but they are low. They're very low. Think about how many people follow this channel and how many people are on Earth. That's pretty low chance to actually run into those people, right? In the same community. At least 3. 6 billion out of 7 billion. Yeah, no, I've run into people randomly before. That wasn't not at a convention. It was like, holy shit, small world. It was cool. But that's really awesome. Hopefully, did you guys exchange like gamer tags? What do you do? What do we do now? Twitter profiles, gamer tags, Discord names. Thanks for the 250, though. Thank you, Devakitty, for the 250. Jerma, you should play Real Lives. It's a simulation game where you live as a person from any country and have to see how this person's life turns out while you make the decisions. Really? Real Lives? I'm gonna have to check that out. That seems really interesting. It's amazing. All right, I'll look it up. Peaceful Haley, thanks for the 250. Hey, Jeremy, haven't watched you in a little while now. Trying to focus on myself, which I believe everyone should do from time to time. Stay away from the internet and all. Anyways, hope all is well with you. Hope you had a good time with the stream tonight. I haven't gotten a gig yet with the voice acting, but I won't give up. I'll keep you updated if I ever do get anything. Much love. Please do. And yeah, you gotta take care of you. You gotta spend the time necessary to take care of you. Specific look for Real Lives 2007. Okay. Why that particular version? Any reason why? But yes, I do think that sometimes, and I do it too. Pull out a little bit. Detach yourself from the internet. Go do things. Work on yourself. You know, you've seen periods where I just, disappear for 3-4 days, a week straight, 2 weeks straight. Yeah, I think you have to do it. You have to keep yourself sort of grounded in check and take care of yourself. I do agree. But thank you so much for the 250 and good luck again on the voice stuff. Smelly Boy, thanks for the 250. This was profoundly depressing and I'll feel bad as I try to get to sleep tonight. Jerma Jex 2. There were a few points in this game where I was getting close to turning the car around. But I think it was still interesting to play the whole thing. A few. Mr. Comcast is here for $3.50. What's going on, John Comcast? Just letting you know that the game is making me feel sad. Seeing how your character grows up has made me realize that I've taken the life I've been given for granted. Pushing away friends and family just to make a shitload of money. And for what? At the end of the day, I may be sitting on a throne of gold, but I'm sitting on it alone. In fact, the only reason you had internet problems was so you could go and spend a few hours with friends and family. Wait, what? Thank you, John Comcast. Thank you, Leftist Garfield, for the 250. I thought you said you weren't going to play any porn games in the MS-DOS website. Yeah, it wasn't a porn game. It was just a heavily pornographed, sexualized handful of experiences that I took very carefully, cautiously of. Thank you. Yeah, a handful. Yeah, it was a handful. It wasn't that many. But thank you to Harvey 2 cents for the $10. $10 from Harvey 2 cents. Did not give 2 cents. You gave $10. Just getting this in before midnight because it's my birthday and I'm treating myself to some bits. Thanks for all the great streams. I always give you something to look forward to. Well, happy birthday. What time is it right now? Is it where, before midnight? You on Eastern? Happy birthday. It has to be, right? Happy birthday, Harvey 2 cents. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you are having fun here. Deva Kitty, thanks for the 250. Game sucks, game sucks. Jerma son, game sucks. I think the game was fun. I think the game was worth playing. I think it was a cool game. It was interesting. But thank you. But thank you. Thank you, Lula Moore. Lula Moore for the $10. 1,000 bits coming in here. I know it's been said before and will be said again, but thank you for your streams. You make good days better and hard days that much easier knowing that there's a place we can come and just forget, laugh, and watch silly stuff on Twitch. There's just something about your personality that's easy to get lost in and forget about the world. We love that about you. Don't stop anytime soon, okay? You're a star on a platform of basic bitches. Well, I appreciate that. That's really, really... I'm fucking so happy that you like hanging out here, and I'm glad that we have a community of people that think the same things are interesting and funny, and we can all enjoy it all together. So, I will take up that mantle of you saying that these things about me. I love it. I have tons of fun. We're gonna keep going, you know? Thank you so much for the $10. Silent Serenity, thanks for the 250. This game reminded me a lot of my childhood. I was staying over at a friend's house when I puked all over the floor at like 2 a.m. I didn't know what to do, so I just cleaned it up with some towels that I found, left before they found out, and never talked to him again. Well, you've never talked to them. You never talked to him again. Ever again? You couldn't live with the shame. Oh, man. Well, thanks for the 250, and I've had my share of dumb things as a kid, right? But thank you. Zalaski, thanks for the $3. Hey, Jerma, I haven't seen a stream in a while, so it's nice to catch up. I don't know if you're into DC, but they have a new Lex Luthor design that looks pretty cool. New Lex Luthor... Oh, it's this picture. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for the $3. 15 minutes ago we had Django came in with 5 community subs. Thank you so much. Speaking of which, we're going to get the credits on the screen here. All the subs tonight. Thanks, everybody. Let's toss them on the screen. All the community subs. All the long-time subscriptions. And all the people, the brand new subs that just decided to sub right now today. Thanks a lot, guys. You are the oil that makes the machine turn. Thank you. That's a lot of you tonight. Much love to you all. You want to smoke a bowl? Nah, I'm good. I'm alright. I am fucking hungry, though. I gotta figure out what I want to do for food. Yes is online. Thanks for $5. Between moving out to LA in 2 weeks to pursue a career and finding a scary lump in my chest, your recent streams have been really helping my rising anxiety. Thank you so much. Side note, have you listened to Igor yet? It's pretty good. I have not, but first of all, hopefully that's, you know, I'm sure you are taking care of that. But let's hope that's nothing scary, right? Get that checked out if you haven't. And you're moving to LA in 2 weeks? Yeah. There's a lot going on there. Your health is incredibly important, though. That should be a priority. But all of us obviously wish that this, you know, nothing... Hopefully it gets situated and taken care of. And good luck on the move. Seems like that's a lot of stuff going on. Take it slow. My heart is being broken here. I need to know how short he is. It's something I've always wondered. How is that even possible? We talk about how tall I am like 3 days a week. It's like, how is that even possible? We've been talking about how tall I am for like 4 years. How tall is he? I have no idea. I need this info. Here, I'll type it for you. It's not a lie. I can actually prove that too. I really can, if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of me like standing up with like a ruler. Oh, look at this! Look at me! If you're so tall, how come everyone says you aren't? Because they're going off of a meme image from a Team Fortress 2 event. Where everyone takes my picture there and like shrinks me. Everyone that takes that image and like turns it into like the meme image where I'm like fucking 3 feet tall. I've seen the edits of that picture. There's like 40 of them. That's where it all started. A picture got put up when Tip of the Hat's like 3 years ago or whatever it was. It was a great time. It was great. These people were all good people. And then somebody took that image and they like shrunk me by like 2 feet. I was crouching in the image. It looked like I was like smaller. And then it became a thing. I've stood back to back with italics on stream before. We've done that before. I don't need to prove anything. I have nothing to prove. Zero. But anyways. You were standing on a milk crate. Yeah, I put milk crates in my room. I drink lots of milk. But anyways, Ed Fan, thanks for the 250. This game gave me a midlife crisis at 20. Thanks, Jerma Pain. I'm sorry to hear that. But thank you, Ed Fan, for the 250. Dubsky Dude, thanks for the 250. While watching the stream today, I was drawing the egg as a test run for the future Jerma trading cards. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It'll be a while before it's done, but I'd like to know where's the best place to show you it. Plus some past fan art I've done that people seem to like. I'm a filthy non-sub, so it might have to be outside of Twitch. Pretty much just... I mean, I look at every art piece that's on Twitter. If somebody sends me art, I see pretty much every single one of them. Yeah, and listen. To describe this image, okay? There is no way I can describe this to you. Let me tell you. Let me try. And like everyone can laugh. It don't matter. This picture was taken. I'm going to draw this on screen. Because like people, this is another image that people pull up. This picture was taken in San Francisco. We are standing on an incline. I am at the bottom of the incline. This is in San Francisco. Shibby is like 6'5". He's like 6'4". Italics is not like 6'3", 6'1". The ground... I'm going to put this on screen. I am on the incline. Shibby's fucking huge. I don't even need to tell this story because I've already told it 1,000 times. This is not the same image of me bending down at Tip of the Hats. This is a picture from San Francisco where we are standing on an incline. The whole city is on an incline. I'm at the end of I'm standing on the incline. We will retake this picture the next time I see Shibby. Alright? I bet you $1 trillion. I'm going to take a picture with Shibby the next time I see him. It'll probably be soon. I guarantee you I'm like almost a full head higher than this. Like, a full, like, nose and eyes higher than this. We will do a full body image. I will stand right next to him, side by side, just like this, and then I will prove to you all that we can finally put this to bed. No one's going to put it to bed. This has been going on for 5 years. No, we'll show feet. I will show feet. Both of our feet. All 4 of our feet. Take a picture on a goddamn incline in San Francisco. I should have been on the left side of this image. I knew, and the second I knew it, the picture was taken. And I looked at it, and it was like, oh, let's post this. We look good. And I'm like, God damn, fine, go for it. Yeah, and people do this. This is what I'm saying. People probably find these images and they're like, oh, why are you? And people like shrink you by like an inch just to make it even worse. I will prove that. And Shibby will fight for me here. Shibby's tall, but I don't come up to like Shimmy's bicep. I don't come up to his middle of his bicep, okay? All right, that's it. But thank you to Alamitos for the 250. You may have gotten 3 yachts, but Mario got 4 yachts. Dude, I know I'm supposed to not be addressing this, but Jerma Rumble Live exists. Have any of you seen that fucking movie? Have any of you watched the Jerma Rumble live action? Compare how tall I am to everybody in the ring. Like, there is substantial evidence that I'm not like 5'4". The courts can decide that. That's fine. It's camera trick. Were you wearing a costume on my stomach? Alright, that's it. Thank you, Alamitos, for the 250. Espada, thanks for the 250. Was this the guy who conceived a child with his wife at age 57 on stream? Yes, it is. Longtime fan, never catch streams, but I might try watching these MS-DOS streams. Much love to the funniest gamer on the internet. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you. Really appreciate that. I found this image. What's wrong with this image? This is like an old bedroom. I don't get it. What's wrong with this? It's just a picture of my face. It's just a picture of me in my old bedroom. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with the dresser? The lotion and the toilet paper. I don't know what that. I don't know. Okay, no, I didn't do that shit. Lying in my fucking bed. All right, I'm gonna put that to rest immediately. What kind of fucking psycho do you think I am? No. I used to like clean. No, but that's like such a fucking meme from like the 80s. Okay, nobody does that. That's like a shit that nobody does that shit. That's not real. Nobody. Oh, I got the lotion next to the bed with the. You know what that is. I got dry ass hands. Alright, I'm going to bed. I'm out of here. You guys can pick up like microscopes and like microscope every image. What is that? Does he have... What's on the... What is that? Is that throat spray? Did he have a sore throat one day? Get to zoom in there and like fucking microscope it.
Thank you though. Thank you, Short Stack. Yeah, thank you for the thank you for the bits, Short Stack. Thanks, Clue the Sniper, for the 250. You should check out Alter Ego Female next Saturday. That'd be fun.
Look how far away that desk is away from the bed. He would actually need to be 7 feet tall to reach it, proving his height. No, it's called just having like a messy room. And you just put stuff on counters. I don't even know what half of this shit is. I don't know what some of this stuff is. Alright, let's be completely honest. That container to the left, that is the red and white container with the nozzle on top. I don't even know what that is. Is that easy cheese? That might just be easy cheese. I don't know what that is. Is that like dog food? That's not whipped cream. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what this is from. Where is this from? Where did you get this image? Is that even me? That doesn't even look like me. That looks like somebody put a face through like the Google Dream thing. What is this? That's fucking scary. Alright, good night everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Sam and Max, Season 2, Episode 3 and 4. Take care, guys. Thanks for sticking around. See you tomorrow. Good night.